Sore as hell. Clay, help me out. Can you hear me? And is the sound okay? Secondly, click that link that I put in the chat and let me know that it works. And that would be a big help, brother. I appreciate you. And good to see you. You hear me, right? You should. I know I did it right. Move over. This damn thing. I'm running about, what, 7 minutes. 7 minutes late. Dolls Dolly, thanks for coming. I appreciate that. I know I just subbed you like last night or the night before, so awesome. That's cool. Andrew Cooper, good to see you. You guys hear me okay, right? Clay doesn't want to answer me. Sound? Anybody? Oh, OBS is telling me I got sound. I hope so. I hope so. John Trader, good to see you, my friend. Still haven't found that Type 2 Ike. I found like 2 of the others from that year, Cent, Nickel, but the Ike, I need to source still. You did, I will give you a shout out on my channel. Well, I appreciate that. Maybe stick around a little bit, check it out. Make sure that I'm not, thank you, Andrew Cooper. That I'm not I don't know, like a weirdo or something. Although they're people too. I'm joking anyways. I just appreciate it, period. Tremendously. I don't advertise, but in the description, you for the folks that are new, we do giveaways. Always have. 2 of them. Top super chat donation gets one. And just end of auction, we always give one away. Totally free. Sponsored by in-house by Lemonhead Penny himself. That's this guy. Nothing to do with YouTube whatsoever. So I encourage you guys to read all the fine print in the description. I'm doing pretty good. I'm just running late. I had a tough week, and got bad choppers. I'm just trying to get to the dentist, and we didn't get nothing done last week, so I go tomorrow, and so I've just had infection with teeth. So like when it comes on pretty hard, and it just zaps you, takes it out of you. So I didn't get as much work done as I typically do, but we're ready. So better a few minutes late than never. How are you doing, Andrew Cooper? Good to see you. All you guys. I just gotta put my gloves on, grab my list that I just printed, and then we can get on it. Matter of fact, I'm gonna switch the camera so I don't have to do it later. We're gonna test the time. Already see a problem. I must have bumped the camera. All right. there's one thing I didn't get to do. It was email the list to you folks. I'll be selling a bison, and it's not. You email is cool, just in case you might not know, because everybody knows and learn things different. It's kind of bad etiquette in the whole sales community here for the coin to advertise sales on somebody else's sales stream. But no harm, no foul. That. I just wanted to give you an explanation why it's not the filter catches it. But that's awesome, Dolly. You do all kinds of auctions because I checked your page, and it was pretty cool. I tried to get into the storage and have done it a few times, and the one that I really got serious about, I got there, and 4 of the guys from the real popular TV show, they were there, and those guys, one of them, he bought like everything there was, 32 individual units, pulled up like 6 trucks, just outbid me. Nice. John Argent, how are you, dude? Mr. Doughboy, my buddy, good to see you, Doughboy. If I miss anybody, Hi-Ho Silver, my man, good to see you, all the way from Australia. Alright, I got my list. I just got to do that, put these 2 gloves on, drink the rest of that coffee. It's a nice day here in Southern California. Started out gloomy. Not too serious about coins, but I am a collector. Right on. Yeah, it's with like a channel like that, like sky's the limit, you know, like just vintage coins fall in that category, you know, like what doesn't? Everything. I did antiques, I did all kinds of stuff, you know, through the years, but I was a contractor, you know, just dumb construction worker for about 25 years, and I've been doing coin now since 2016, seriously. I was the first one to do coin auctions on YouTube. I'm the original. I started it. So now it's all the ones that do it. I was the first one. Nobody did a traditional auction format, and it's turned into something really cool. I didn't even know the coin community was here. I just dumb luck stumbled onto it, so that was a blessing. But yeah, can't do the hard stuff no more. My body is shot. Frank P, my boy, how are you? Happy Tuesday. Got my class listed. Sent you link in email. Nice. Right on. It never rains in Southern California. That was Tony. If that's what it's a song. It never rains in Southern California. That's a good song too. I don't think I missed anybody. We got 16 people. Cool, awesome. We give it a few minutes for folks to pop in here, and I'm gonna start going over the particulars. I just need to put this on something that has backing to write on, and I usually use like a little book, and that's it, man. Easy money. I wish I tape it down too, and that works. And we got our pen, we got our gavel. That's what we use, custom made, given to us as a gift on YouTube here. Wonderful. It just blew me away. Did not expect it. And that's the way people are on here. You believe that? These crazy people, they're always buying each other gifts and basically don't even know each other. It's absurd. I'm joking. I'm not, kinda. It's odd still for me. I know I'll get there. I just never really saw that stuff growing up, my adult life. Like around here, people usually need to be bribed or something to be nice to each other. So it's like it'll restore your faith in humanity. I know it has for me. All right, I had 2 pieces, so must have printed in the wrong scale, but that'll work. All right, Mr. George is here. We were waiting for you, George. What took you so damn long? Can we start now? My God. I'm joking, you know that. Let's see here. Thank you, John Argent. It's a good, you know what? Thank you for doing that. I want to put it out there right now. I've always had just a handful of mods that I started with. The same mods that have been with me for, man, going 3 years plus. And it's gotten down to one by one, I've lost them. You know, one, he went off, and he's one of the biggest channels on here and most popular. The other is, you know, like I've been lucky. I have the best mods there are in all of YouTube. Better lucky than good, right? So I've been great. I'm just grateful to have them when I have them, because it's really it's selfless. It's you know, people volunteer to do it. But with that said, I'm kind of short with mods. So if there's anybody that would like to, and you don't feel inclined to, like, you have to stay, because I did it for a long time by myself. It's not hard to do. Maybe for me, I know, you know, like, it's not a big deal. But if you'd like to volunteer to help me out with doing exactly what Argent did right now, occasionally posting, you know, like what the prerequisite for new folks, the link, you know, etc. And that's it. That's all I need. I'll give you a wrench right now. All right, so found it buried. Awesome. Fubar, good to see you, man. All right, I gotta grab it. Boom, got it. And put user in timeout. Hide user. Pin message. Why is it not giving me mod? All right, hold on a second. Oh, add moderator. Okay, that should have you, George. You should be good now. What do I need to send you? Okay, good question, Dolly asked. If you're new and you've never bid before, you've been here but you never bid or won an auction block, the only prerequisite that I have is that you need to email me, and that's it. Then I have your email, I have a way to invoice you, and I have a way to send you mail, you know, contact you. That's the only thing I ask. No deposits of any kind. You guys are going to pay or you're not. So, you know, I don't ship until it's paid, so it's pretty easy. But yeah, I try to keep it simple, and it's a trust system. As long as you send it to the PayPal on the screen, that email is my personal email. So tdacmartin1@gmail. Once you've done that, just put in there, hey, this is so I can bid. You know, just anything. If there's something you want me to know or questions, go ahead and feel free anytime. And then after that, feel free to participate and bid. Okay? No. George isn't in charge. It's always. I think that I made the neighbor over, 2 over streets. He's helping out. Would you like? Cause you're pretty savvy, Argent. If you're gonna be around for a little while, I'll hook you. I can give you a blue wrench too. But it's like, ideally, I just want you guys to have a good time and enjoy yourself. And I know a lot of people. Some people like to do that. I like doing it when I can. Lemonhead, if you are short, then I don't mind helping out when I'm in here. Okay, cool. Mr. Cooper. All right, here we go. Okay, I got you. All right, so we got 2 guys. That's more than enough. So what you guys want to do is, I'm going to put the link in right now. So you need to copy so that you can paste. And just occasionally, as you see people pop in or a new name, just post the link. Maybe say auction link, you know. And then occasionally you want to explain that if they are first time bidder, they need to email, maybe put the email link to TDAC1 to send an email there, and that's all we need. I don't know if I could be around too long. Hey, happy to have you when I got you, brother. No explanation needed. Mission Get Rich, what's going on, man? You've been killing it lately, dude. I mean, I've been keeping up with, trying to keep up with everybody. You had some good pickups at your LCS, and then I was watching your videos last night or night before. But good to see you, brother. Yeah, beautiful day. There we go. That's how we do it. Oh my God! You made me. I don't. Now I'm embarrassed because I'm blushing. You just get one because it's like a bribe. I'm gonna send you other things for the hell of it. How are you, Monica? Yep, starts at 4 through 8 roughly. Yeah, but just the starting point is basically it. All right, man, we're ready to rock. Very nice. Thank you, and thank you, you guys, everybody. Appreciate all you guys. All right. Okay, gloves. List is almost ready to go. Just a couple more pieces of this here fancy, smancy. I think NASA invented this Scotch tape. Native Warrior, what's going on? Alright, yep, it's centered. I thought I put it on the wrong spot. Alright, that's how I do it. If anybody was wondering, it's not really. It's ready to go, ready to write. Got my notes on my stuff. So, lastly, well, I said I had to do one other thing. I'm recovering. Oh no, I was sick all last week and finishing 2 antibiotics this week. I'm sorry, Mama. Dang it. I've been off and on with I go tomorrow. But yeah, drink a lot of water, girl. Oh, I don't know, big time. We're small potatoes, man. But I appreciate you, dude. And you say, I didn't even finish reading, and I'm saying like you predicted what I was. That's weird. I mean, it's not weird, but it's that's funny as heck. Moose Socks, how are you, man? Yeah, but you've been here since like the beginning. Awesome. Almost had one of the other 2 cents, and the other day, and having a hard time, but we're gonna get them sooner or later. Just if you get them before me, make sure you let me know. NC Kitty Fishing's in the house. We haven't even started yet, so you made it on time, my brother. I appreciate that. Mission Get Rich. Like that's thank you. You know, like it's the way we try to do it. I try to put out the same thing. You know, like treat folks the way you want to be treated and all that. That's the way I was raised. So that to hear it. It's thank you very much. I appreciate that. Rocky Mountain Bear, what it do, nephew? Good to see you, my friend. Thank you for coming. All you guys. Naval Warrior, I said hi. I caught you, right? And then again, if I miss anybody, it's not intentional. I will sooner or later catch you. All right, so we got 37 total with the 2 giveaways. Top super chat gets a giveaway. We have 2. Then we do the at the end of boxing giveaway. Both, but the giveaway free. In the description has all the legalities. It's totally sponsored by me, Lemonhead Penny, with no association whatsoever with YouTube. That way, if there's ever some kind of gripe, you gotta take it up with me. You gotta sue me. Can't sue YouTube. They're totally off the hook. That's what that's for. Blue Moon B, good to see ya. Alright, shipping, we started at $4. That's what it cost me. It comes with a tracking number. Up to £1, You get in the 11 ounce range up to 16, and you know, 4, 4.5, 5, 5.5. When it flips the pound, it goes to we use only flat rates. United States Post Office, best deal in the world, nothing else. I do not charge shipping and handling. What does that mean, Lemonhead? It means all my time packaging, driving, dropping off, whatever, tripping down the stairs, stubbing my toe, all free. I do it out of the kindness of my heart. I don't charge you. I will do that as long as I can. So shipping, easy peasy, all right? I'm out there, got you guys the best deal you possibly could get, short of free. And with tracking number. That's really important. Increments while you're participating or bidding start at $1. If anything eclipses 100, then the increment jumps to 5. That's pretty traditional, standard issue. So 105, 110, etc. And there's only a few items that would even get there. So I ask everybody to use your etiquette, your auction etiquette. And all that means is that we'd like to congratulate each other, even if we know the person or not, when they win an auction block. Do you have a visual when you see me now? When you see me now? You mean after being told sick? I always have a visual, and it's a good one, so I'm just... But I feel bad that you're sick. I'm just catching up on my guy. I just saw my guy. Where are you at? There he is. Bigfoot Silver Hiding Secrets here, so we can get started very soon. NC Kitty, my man. Does not charge limes. Man, it's been a learning curve. It's been a lot of packages, man, a lot of shipping. I got it down to a science. I got my own methods, but it took a while. I do it all right here in-house, because it was hard at one point. And that's the guy we're waiting on too. Mr. Hidden is here, so you guys should check him off. Good to see my Hidden. So that shipping etiquette means we like to have a good time. We like to blow each other up. When you're in and you know you're out, if you could just type the word out, it helps expedite and quicken like the time we save. It really saves a lot of time through the course of the whole auction. Shipping easy. Payments. I only unfortunately take PayPal right now. I do have Google Pay. I've only been asked once out of thousands to use it, so it is an option if need be. But PayPal's pretty standard issue. Sooner or later, I am gonna try to get some of the other ones, you know, Venmo, whatever they are. And just time. It's really the time. If anybody has any questions, lastly, now would be the time to put them in. Auction related. No such thing as a dumb question, and we'll handle it right now. In the meantime, anytime, 24 hours, 7 days a week. That email, that's the PayPal, that's my personal. It's my phone, my email, it's everything. If you need a coin or supplies or help or whatever, anything, anytime, feel free, and I'm in it all the time, and if I can help, I'll do my best. So if you hadn't heard that before, now you have. So cute. Why is the sky blue? Oh, I should have an answer for that, because you ask that occasionally. It's got to have something to do with something. And I'm gonna guess that there's like carbon monoxide and carbon and oxygen and vapor, like all kinds of things involved. And then like I picture like a lady that looks like the Susan B. Anthony chick, like in a big black cauldron. I don't know. For 500, Alex. Who picked out that shirt? You know, what's wrong with my shirt? You don't like my shirt? This is a really, really expensive shirt, hi-ho. And it matches dirty khaki. So it's like, it's clean. It's actually a Echo, but with Marvel comics, and it's got all the Marvel comics on it. And it's just like a $300 shirt that a friend gifted me, and I've worn it like 3 times in my life. But yeah, is it too gaudy, too busy? All I see is my ugly mug. Who picked out that shirt? You sucker. Comes up with some cherry stuff. Thank you. I appreciate that, Moose Socks. I try, man. I try my hardest. Is the only missing color in that spectrum? It's the only. What was the first one? Hey, Mr. Rocky Mountain Bear. What is the spreadsheet for? It just tells you what's coming up and in the order, and starting bid. So like that's pretty traditional for all online coin auction. And say you want to bid on something, but it's not till the 28th auction block, but you didn't want to have to sit, for 2.5 whatever hours. You could pop in occasionally. You come just to bid on it. So there's lots of things that purposes that it serves, but that's one example. Matches underwear I picked out for him. Ha, that's funny, man. What are underwear? I think I read once. That's a wise tale. They don't exist. I don't wear underwear. Like 4-year-olds wear underwear. All right. Not sure, George. Rocky Mountain sunlight reaches Earth's atmosphere and is scattered all directions, and gas particles in the air. Blue light is scattered more than the other colors. Oh yeah, you know what? And like red is a real important color when you shoot it through a crystal or a prism. And there's something you can do with that without gravity in space. It's a class I took a long time ago, Stanford. That I don't remember all the particulars because it helps to finish all that stuff. Oh man, now the underwear. That's a cool idea. Yeah, I can't take credit. Like it's just copying what people like, and it wasn't mine originally. And shout out Monica Tia. She taught me how to do the spreadsheet because like these hammers and nails, and the more you know. Dude, that's so Rocky Mountain Bear. That's funny, dude. All right, we got plenty of people. We got our list. We got our things. Oh, one second. I apologize. I don't mean to be rude and drink in front of you. Ooh, it's all cream. It's wonderful. Damn, that's good. Almost forgot this. I need it over here. This is the quarters. There's 2 volumes. They're rather big, and I tried to ahead of time make sure what they were shipping, so I can quote the winner of the shipping. Too big for a medium, so they'll have to be individually sent to keep the postage down. But almost had it in there. Almost. All right. I apologize ahead of time because I'm gonna have to do most of this freehand. Alright, so just be forewarned, it gets a little shaky sometimes. I would assume grannies. You got it, George. Okay. Oh, and we got a few new people in here. Awesome. Always glad to get new people, old people, anybody. Stray pets. You want to refresh your watch page quite often. Alright, when you do that, the default settings, I believe it puts the chat on top. Excuse me. So at the top left of the chat box, you want to click up there and select live. Alright, you always want to be on live, just remember that. So if you're participating, if you're not, then you know it might be a little. You're gonna see it slightly different. You know, you'll get behind a little bit. But if you are, or just it's a good habit to have at anybody's, not just my auction, anything that you're at where the time matters. That's the only thing that you can do, short of like manually messing with your settings. Okay, so refresh your watch page, go over, click live chat, and literally it takes seconds, and then that keeps you to the best that your connection is possible to see me in real time. Excuse me. Ooh, Miss Canadian Scrapper, good to see you, Mama. Good to see all you guys. All right, so I didn't see any questions. If I did, I mean, if I missed something, but I don't think so. All right, I think we are we're ready to go. All right, cool. So I mean, really, enjoy it. This is a hobby, so you guys just have a good time. I just want you guys to have a good time. Shoot the breeze, make friends, support each other, cut and paste, go check out pages. People got a video, click the bell. This is all stuff that we should be doing like in our sleep by now, you know? And then just chill out, have a good kick your feet up, have a good time. Do whatever you do. Hobbies are to relax and, you know, like kick it at the door. Leave all the rest of that stuff where, you know, out there where it belongs. So I can get away. What's happening, Jeep and John? The Jeep's ready. That's what I'm talking about. Can I cause problems? It's Tuesday, dude. Yeah, only the other days you get 2.5 of them that end in Y. Only the ones that end in Y. Don't ask me. I don't make the rules. I just follow them. What's happening, Nick Molnar? Daryl USA, my buddy. I hope everybody's well. All right, lot number 1. We're starting off with the original bank wrap. And that's right here. Right here. I need to make this window a little bigger. There we go. We're going. We're going. Are we there yet? I'll go just a little more. All right, perfect. I don't, you know, everybody's different. I have to see the real time OBS window, or else I don't know what I'm doing, and I mess up. So I just start making it a little bigger. Don't get old, people. That's the only advice I can give you is don't get old. It sucks. All right, here we go. So this is United California Bank is what the papers are. These are 1973 Denver. So these are Memorial cents. All right. The endos are beautiful. Nice strikes, bright red specimens. Nice tight old wrap roll. And starting, we're looking for $1 to open it up. One smacker, American. Colorado coin hunting. What's happening, buddy? Good to see you, brother. Oh, your Jeeps is on break. Don't work too hard, Jeeps. Give them hell. That's a trip. You're older than me, dude. And the whole time I thought you were younger. All right, we got $1. Looking for 2. Mission get rich is high with $1. AZ Coins, hello. We got Colorado with 2, looking for 3. Mission Get Rich says make it 3, looking for 4. Yeah, we do whole increments. The dollar up to $100, and then when we eclipse 100, say this went over that, the increments go to 5, and that's traditional. Like, you'll find that pretty much almost everywhere, but pretty traditional. Number 1, ZL, and welcome. Good to see you. We're on lot 1. We're just starting off right now. We got Mission Get Rich high with $3. You guys gotta get them in. We got Kitty with 5. NC Kitty fishing. He says make it a fin. Blue Moon B agrees. What? Sweet. Thank you, Mission Get Rich. Mission Get Rich said, boom, I'm out. Alright, so we got a high of 5. I'm going to warn everybody. This is your last chance to bid, everybody. You've been warned. Alright? I'm going to grab my gavel because I forgot it. And try to not hit my loop. That would be stupid. And Chef Capone Jr. What's up, my brother? Here we go, you guys. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Boom! NC Kitty fishing. Congrats, my brother. Okay. Hey, come, go, stay, forever, whatever you want. I'm happy to have you when I got you, mama. You probably got a lot of work to catch up on. Be good. Be well, Monica. And Kitty for 5. Good. Congrats. NC. Alright, that was lot 1. Alright, we got that out of the way. You always gotta get the first one off, off your back. Alright. Number 2. Bill Betts. What's happening? Good to see you, Bill. Alright, lot 2 is a half dime. It's an 1857 half dime. Let's see. There it is. Alright. Half dimes are wonderful. I got a little lot, like with like 10 or 15 in a lot. So they range all kinds of grades, mainly low grade though. Some good years, and the 57 is just, it's a solid about good. You can make out the stars, the devices, and it's got a solid date. So that's like almost the minimum for a good 4. And then we're gonna flip it over. The reverse looks like it wore better than the obverse, but really you could probably grade this good and get it all day. I do this for a living, and it doesn't have the traditional pickup points for a good grade. This is a textbook about good 3. Alright, you need remnants of design in the center. Anything, just the top of the shield, nothing else. This is a solid about good. But this is one of those sets that's hard to do. Most people don't complete it, let alone get all the different years. So it's like, don't frown on these. It's not a modern coin. This was made in 1857. It's the size of like nothing, and I can't believe it's a miracle it's alive right now, that it's here. So these are wonderful. I grab them any chance I get because I don't come across them a lot. So I got really excited when I saw this lot. Yeah, Disney, like the first cent. Cent was the first thing that we ever made. The very first mint. All right, opening bid $8, and all starting bids, with the exception of maybe one thing like bullion, are typically in the 30% below current market. So if you're not familiar, or you don't know how to look up like the price of a half dime, even in about good 3, this is worth more in the raw current market today than $8 by far. More like 15. I know guys that they don't care, they'll buy it as long as you can read the date. $20 all day long, you know, because they're getting harder to find. We got Kitty with 8 looking for 9. There we go. But yeah, the date's strong, nice and strong. So if there's any variety for the 57, you'll be able to see it. You can count the stars. There's enough stars to count if that's even comes into play. I'm not really positive. I'm not a specialist of the half cent. I know what a half cent is. It's the seated design. Ant, good to see you. Ant jumps in with 9. Trader, you've been around long enough, but we'll let it go. We got a 950 bid. If you guys want to bid in increments less than $1, feel free. John Trader, 950. NC Kitty comes back and 10. We have a high bid of 10. And he curses Ant, puts a spell on him. Ant winks it off, shakes it off. Ant's not worried. And in this corner, you two play nice. Damn it. So let's say you can see the details well. What grade would that be for these dimes? That, you know what? I grade. It's like I spend more time doing that than anything. It's the single most important thing there is when it comes to, like, even as just a collector. There's nothing will serve you better than knowing how to grade. So every coin is slightly different. You can grade in a roundabout way, but it's really, when you're talking about money and coins that, like, from 3 to 4, it could jump from $1 value to 1,000. You never know. So you want to make sure that you either ask somebody for help, you know, or that you do your homework, you do diligence, because it's just the slightest mistakes when it comes to coin and value. You could mess. I know I have. It's a learning curve for everybody, and it's a non-ending thing. So even knowing this series, half dime seated, John Trader, we already have 10. John, we need 11. We're looking for 11, sir. And I'm gonna issue fair warning, you guys. You guys got to get them in. Then you get to the like the different years. Well, if there's different varieties, things that were known, the histories, you know, like happenings to the dies, etc., then it gets even more under a microscope. Usually, the more that it's scrutinized like that, it speaks to like the value is higher, you know. And about good on a seated, we could use around about just the grading scale, like A&A grading, and I would feel comfortable. Before you see these coins, every one of these things, these 36 things you'll see tonight, spent minimum 20 minutes on, some of them an hour, you know, like, or some things I'm more versed in because I've had 1,000 of them, you know, etc. So, but I spend most of my time either grading or learning how to grade whatever it is. But yeah, I would definitely say it's there's a lot of things that you can kind of like be lackadaisical, and it's not going to hurt you. Grading's really not one of them if you're going to be a coin collector, and there's no right or wrong way to be a coin collector. All right, I'm going to set this down. We're going to run this right now. Whatever you enjoy is the right way to do it. But I just heaven forbid, you don't want to ever, like, you know, pay triple for something, because there's people out there that let you do stuff that's not really cool. All right, we got 11. Looking for 12. John Trader gets in there because we're getting ready to call this baby down. And we got John T at 11. We need 12. We're looking for 12. Kitty says, "Bring it, wink, wink." I'm coming, man. You can't rush me, dude. I got my own. I'm stuck in a gear. Yeah, can't get out of second gear. I have some rare ones. not enough room in the description to put all the info. But you guys know me. I'll sit here and talk to you till you're blue in the face or tired of me. All right, fair warning. We got 11 high going once. Thank you, Kitty. Kitty's out. Appreciate you, brother. Going twice. And sold. Sold. Mr. John Trader. You taking it down? John takes it down for 11. Congrats, John. Blue Moon B says, like, getting harder to get. I'm just gonna read you off really quick, and congratulations, John T. Auction block, for example, I tonight have the 1855 O, so that's a New Orleans mint, right? On the half dime. It started out with a 600,000 mintage. It's the only one in that series that is under 1 million mintage. It's the rarest date and mint mark combo of all the arrow with arrows type. You know, the arrows that point at the date, which is quite a lot of them. Yeah, and it's the only date that's under 1 million. Its rarity scale is a 6.6. The scale is out of 10. That's pretty high, 6.6. And in all grades, estimated population of how many are left in all grades for the 55O is 250, period. All grades. It's like 15 in mint state. So that's pretty rare because there's way more than 250 people who are collecting the half dime series or trying to accomplish, you know, a specimen of each year without variety. So only 250 people, and that's if they were distributed one per person. You know, like, I mean, really, that's a pretty rare dime, half dime. All the people here, when it goes up, you have a shot at it. Whoever wins at auction, at Lemonhead Penny auction, I got it. It'll be up. A few other are really low. We got a 600 in all grades. I get excited. These are the things that excite me. I just think that that's awesome. 250. There's only 250 in the world. You can get one right now today, and you know, like, the price is like crazy. They're not. You would think that means a lot of money and value, and it doesn't. Even as rare as it is, it doesn't always equate to money. So it's just a weird one of those things. All right, so that was block 2. We're moving on to 3. Alexander Smith, my bad. Good to see you, brother. Is that New York Yankees baseball hat? Yes, sir. New York Yankees. And I did say hi to Ant. If I miss anybody, I apologize. George is back. Welcome back, George. Capone Jr., my buddy. I said hi. All right, cool. And if I miss a question here or there, it's just because the chat's busy. Shoot it in there more than once. Like Colorado says it's 6'6". That's how tall I am. I'm 6'5", dude. You got me. But I could wear like heels. My work boots, I'm 6'6" with my work boots on, but I ain't wearing them suckers no more. All right, you guys. 1920. This is like, I got a roll of Canadian cents. Not 1920. One in the whole roll was this one. Pretty lucky. Not because the 20 is a hard one to find. It's just, for me, they're hard to find when they're mint state and uncirculated. 1920 small cent. Look at that bad boy. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, so on this cent, because I do quite a bit of Canadian and cent, because we're Lemonhead Penny. Mama Mill, good to see you. Don't forget, if this is the week, you got a giveaway sitting here, so you're shipping under £1 and still taken care of. You see the horizontal part of his crown? It's got little rectangle jewels in it that run horizontal, right, from front to back. That's like the highest point on the relief, and then dead center of that, going north to the cross, and then there's little round beads. These cameras really aren't made to show this kind of detail. Well, all those vertical beads, they're there, and then you get into that really small crown at the top, the finial. So you got that, and then he'll start to get into his ear, and top down wear. You know, like if it's nice, just even from being used in circulation. This doesn't have any of that. That tells you that this coin is it's uncirculated. It hasn't been put into circulation. It hasn't been used. But it's got bag mark and things that are typical for these. And again, this is 1920. So we're gonna give you the reverse. Opening bid, and I put this a lot lower than I wanted to. This it's starting way more than 30%. All right, $9. We're looking for 9 to open it up. And then here's the reverse. Now my camera's not very good at the color. It's kind of hard, but it's slightly. You can see like the high and low spots, like kind of shiny, not shiny. So like toning, you could call it toning. It's not all the way like a nice even chocolate brown like the obverse. So odds are this was in an album, you know, like a press-in album, where you don't see the reverse or vice versa. There's no telling. It's just an educated guess. That's why I like to put these into the next size. That's a different size flip. It's nickel, so that you can see the rim. Because if I'm saying it's uncirculated, then you folks want to check. Okay, what are the quick ways to know that Lemonhead's not, you know, yanking my chain? The smoothness of the rim. There's 3 sides to a coin. People, I don't hear anybody talk about it ever, but scrutinize the rims. The rims, it's hard for them to not take damage out in commerce. But isn't that a beautiful, just, it's not a key date, but it sure is a nice uncirculated 20. First one I ever had. And it's appealing. The color on the obverse right there, George, it's good looking. Pizza guy, you're the lead chatter right now. First one, buddy, and I appreciate you, brother. All right, so I see all the bids going down, and right now as it stands, thank you, Alexander. Alexander's out, folks. Pizza guy's high with $22. We are looking for 23. Yeah, really nice. Really nice. I was like, what? I go, that's a 20? Man, some days you get lucky. Better lucky than good, boy, I'll tell you. 23. We got found and buried with 23. NC Kitty Fishing's out. Thank you, NC Kitty. Appreciate that. Mr. Hidden Numismatist is out. And throws in a hot dang it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Pizza guy comes back with 25. Jeff Dunn, how are you, dude? And Pizza guy, good to see you, my friend. George with 26. So right now as it stands, we got 26 high. This is on a Canadian small cent. I think 20 was the last year where there was actually, you had the large cent and the small cent in the same year. So you're gonna, like, if you were to go like check a price guide or something, you're gonna want to make sure small cent. This is like our penny, the size of our, well, ours is a cent, theirs is a penny. Excuse me. Pizza guy with 28, found it with 29. Blue Moon B jumps in there with the G's. Got the G's bid. Jeez Louise. Pizza guy says make it 30. I am conservative grader. You guys, most of you know that. A lot of you are regulars. God bless you. And you're probably, I mean, really, it's an Unk coin. Unk is a 60. I think the color is great. I think the reverse color is it's pretty. It's even got some gloss to it that insinuates that, like, some of the original luster is kind of hanging on. So that might get a guy to 2, but you know, MS1 61, I don't know, but that's more like the you guys are starting to approach what the value probably realistically is. But we always, if it's a question of, ooh, I'm right in the middle of a grade, I always take the latter. It really, for me, not as, you know, as a collector, different. But as a seller, I always stay conservative. So that's something you guys want to remember. All right, so we're kind of stalled out and slowed down. We're at 30. Pizza Guy looking for 31. We're going to give a fair warning to all. Last chance to bid on the 1920 Canadian small penny cent copper. Is copper going once, going twice, sold. You're good, Pizza Guy. Matter of fact, congrats. You took it down. It is yours, sir. That was block 3. Whitney Bowles, how are you, Mama? I appreciate you. Appreciate that. Thank you, Mama. I hope you're doing well. I bid higher than the other guys, didn't see Kitty Fishing says. You bid higher than 30? Is that what you mean? Because really, unless it's more than 30, all other bids are irrelevant now. They are just instantly made. It's like magic. It's like they don't even exist. They never existed. Yeah, and then see, George found it buried. He's in Canada. I would assume the market up there for it would command more, no doubt. Yeah, good pickup, great buy. All right, and congrats, awesome. You guys are all using your edge. I appreciate you guys, man. It's like that was fun. Nice. We're moving on to block 4, number 4. This is a cool one. I didn't put in the description as much as there is about it, and there were a few things that I wasn't able to do as much research as I like to do because time didn't permit. So if anybody is like a copper specialist, as far as the bullion rounds and whatnot, then and you're confident, then feel free to weigh in. All right, so block 4. This is a restrike of the 23/2 cap bust. This thing is beautiful. This is copper. It's just a copper round. But the place that made these, I can't. The man that I got them from, that I wheeled and dealed, and this was part of some of the stuff I got this week. Starting bid $5, and we have it. He told me, and I didn't write it down. So I just know that the company that makes them, the dies for these, they're gone, and they didn't make very many of them, like super low. Like these are hard to find. And he had a tube of a few different types that he's been sitting on for like a long time. And these things, like it toned probably that much just from me having it on the way home. Like that's how beautiful they were. So this thing is like original, beautiful copper. The size flip that it's in, so that you guys like to size it. This is the gold dollar, American, our dollars, presidential dollars. That's this flip. So kind of an odd size. It's smaller than a half, but bigger than a quarter. Oh, it's probably pretty close to a quarter, actually. But yeah, isn't that cool? I love cap bust. I think that is badass. Now the variety, if you look, and I hope the camera will. Can you see how the 3's over a 2? They went as far as to put that in there. I think that's freaking cool. I didn't even have time to look up the 23/2, so there might be another like pickup point in here, like that dot on her neck. That's not damaged. That was part of the die, so it's probably like a pickup point for this variety. So I mean, like that's pretty cool. That's like thorough, being very, very thorough. All right, so we're gonna catch up. Mustard mayonnaise. And right now I see Alexander 11, Mama Mill 10, and see Kitty 12. Hidden's out. Alexander says 13. Mama Mill comes back with 15. How much would you pay for that bust? In what context? NC Kitty Fishing's out. Thank you, NC Kitty. And George found it buried says 16. All right. Slowing down. Alexander's conceded his bid also. So Alexander Smith is out. So Mama Mill's out. Thank you, Mama Mill. Appreciate you guys. That really, the minute we save in one block, there's 36 of them. So like when you guys use your etiquette, it really does. It shaves off a lot of time. Blue Moon B says make it 17. Trying to get the light to hit it. It's a little brighter in hand than the camera's kind of showing it dark. All right, we got 19 from NC Kitty Fishing. Lemon, don't answer that during bidding. Don't answer. Did you ask me something, Colorado? And I'll go back real quick and I won't answer it if you said don't answer it. But part of me is thinking like it's probably just a joke from something I said or something. I can't go back too far, so I'm just gonna put in an email. How much would you pay? Oh, for the bus. Whew. Pay. I don't know. It depends on what it's attached to. Found it buried is high with 20. We have a high of $20, everyone. Now we have 21. Why is no question dumb? Because you can't put everybody in a box. You can't, you know, you can have a baseline with plus or minus. That's how, you know, like things worthy of keeping record of are kind of done. You could stray a little bit north or south of that baseline, but you have anomalies where they'll be off the chart. It doesn't apply to them, so thus it's not fair. So you really can't, you know, one man's trash is another man's treasure. Perspective, you know, is the glass half empty, half full type deal, philosophy wise. But lastly, it's whatever you think is right. That's it. There is no right or wrong, man. It's just be happy. Don't stress. Have a good time. $21, $22. George comes back with 22. NC Kitty says, okay, for reals. This time I'm out. Okay, Kitty's out. Miss Dolly jumps in and gives us a 23 bid, and she just beat you, Blue Moon. I do see your 23 bid, but on my screen, which takes precedent, we got Dolls first, and no, don't even worry anymore because we have a 25 bid from Found and Buried, so we have 25 high. Ink Man, how are you? Well, man's trash. I have yet to find that as treasure. I don't know. I found some pretty cool stuff in trash before. I ain't gonna lie. Or like when my job trash when I was in construction would be, you know, thousands of dollars worth of like scrap aluminum. It's not really trash per se, but it was treasure. I was gonna collect some, but they were asking too much. I felt. There's ways to find out market. So how do I answer this? Like, you know, you learn as you go. We're all adults in here, so I'm assuming and I would hope that everybody practices your hobby like an adult. Like, you know, your money. Everybody's in a different tier with their money, so just be responsible. That's all I ask. I don't want you guys buying stuff if you're not supposed to be buying stuff. Anyhow, lastly, it's there's ways to keep track or find that out, especially with being online. It's not too hard. Even if it's not, you know, like super current, you're always going to be right in ballpark in there. But yeah, but I'm a proponent of following your gut instinct because it's usually always pretty on the money. Just got here. I don't know what I'm saying. Good to see you, Ink Man. Thanks for coming. All right, we're gonna call last chance to bid, fair warning. All right, we have a high of 26. So I believe Dolls is high with $26. And I'm gonna assume that you sent the email because this would be your first official win if you win. And if you haven't, don't worry. Go ahead. We're gonna run it. Just make sure you send the email to me so I can invoice you, girl. And then that's it. I gotcha. Going once, everybody. Going twice. It's flat like a pattern with the reading. Going twice. Sold. George already said goodbye. Sold. Congratulations. All right, so I got Dolls Dolly. Congratulations. That's you right there. That was lot 4. We're on lot 5, everybody. Year of the Snake. Where are you at? Alright, this is a gaming. I repeat, a gaming token. So the center of this is pure 999 spine, fine silver. And then you have the brass on the ring. These are limited edition $10 gaming tokens. This one's from the Californian Hotel Zodiac series. And then when you flip it over, this is for the Year of the Snake. So the year, pretty good looking. The Year of the Snake is 1941, 55 or 3. Let's take a gander. Let's see something big. Alexander opens us up with 22. Yeah, you're very welcome, dolls, and thank you. Lady Spitfire, good to see you, mama. How are you, girl? Okay, what years? This is 1953, 65, 77, 89, and 2001. Year of the Snake. The fine scratches are on the case, but this is how they come with the direct fit here, and it ships out just as you see it. So the coin is fine. It's really these things, you can throw them around. They're safe. They make all kinds of these. They go back to the 60s. Very collectible. A lot of coin collectors, when they finally come across these, they start collecting them. Now, for a long time, I was incorrect, and I used to call it, and a lot of people do. They loosely, not a big deal, but most people know these as a ½ ounce of silver. They're not. They're more. They're actually 0.6. So these are 0.6 of an ounce, of 1 ounce, troy. So that's the literal. That's what they are. So I have been shorting them. I'm shorting myself, calling them a half. But that's, somebody taught me that. So that's how easy that is, man. It's easy to reiterate that info, but not that big a deal. I'm just happy that it got corrected, because I was like, I hate knowing if I learned something wrong. Blue Moon's at 23. Alexander opened us. Mama Milme said make it 25. Roadrunner, beep beep. My buddy's here every 12 years. Alexander Smith says, I see your bid too, but Mama Mill beat you. Hidden fixes it for us. He bids 26. Alex, I see your 26 bid. Again, I appreciate you, but I got Hidden first. And we have Alex for 27. That fixes all. So lastly, we have the high of $27. We would need 28. Alexander Smith is high. Cool. That was a mouthful. Good to see you, Roadrunner Coins. Does it bite? No. That snake, he ain't biting. It's a rattler, huh? Ooh. That's bad. Or I like that. I think that is damn cool. Damn cool. That guy was a big deal in Vegas. Alright, we're going to sit this down, and so I have my hands free. Just FYI, this is the giveaway for the free giveaway, the after auction giveaway, not the super chat giveaway. We have 2. So if that's one, there it is. I got Mama Mill 28. Alexander's out. Blue Moon B is also out. Thank you, you guys. Fair warning to everybody. Going once. Last chance to bid on this here gaming token. Going twice. And sold. Thank you, Hidden. George Kimball, good to see you. Thank you. Somebody beat me to it. I don't know why I would hold that one back, but thank you, Jeff Dunn, too. Congrats. Mama Mill for 28. Awesome. Awesome. Put this in a bag. Fluffy! Fluffy's here! How are you, Fluffy? Found a headless copperhead in the parking lot of the city park. Weird. Yikes. I said thank you, right, Hidden? Because I see you're out. It came just like right after I hit it. Yeah, congrats. It is a cool one. Because I come across the series quite often. So every once in a while when I see one that I never saw, I try to get those. And I don't know, twice maybe in the last couple months I've gotten a few that were I never saw them, and I come across them a lot. So that just, you know, I mean, it tells me that without having to go do the homework, they're rarer in that series, you know. So very cool. You're born in 53, nice. And then Big Mill was born in 77, a year older than me. I mean younger. We're both the year of the snake. Oh, that's perfect then. Freaking, that's perfect. And then we'll ship you. I got this, the note, because you won the giveaway the week before last. So unless you get like stuff that I might ask you for a few bucks if you go hog wild, like, so I want the lamp, throw the chair in there. We got you. Oh, right on, Blue Moon. All right, cool. That was lot 5. Fever gone. Moving on to 6. All right, 6 is going to be the first lot of 2 because we have combination-wise, we have I think 4 or 5 of them, and these are those Liberian 2000 999 fine silver proofs. And it's 2 rounds, so lot of 2 means there's 2 individual items, but the bid that wins it, it's one bid takes both, okay? Ike and Bush, where did I put you guys? I put you... Alright, so here's one, oh, these 2, okay. We're gonna back this up over here, like yonder, and 2000 silver proofs, Republic of Liberia. This one's the $20 beautiful proof. That's a scratch, not on the coin. Actually, it wasn't even a scratch. It was just a little piece of fluffy. And then these are from the presidential series. Gotcha, Mama Mill. And the first one is President Bush Senior. You can see how mirror. These things are gorgeous. They're just, I love these. And then these are the ones from the that series, presidents that are from the American Mint. They only made 20,000 of each, you guys. Out of the 20,000, this is the COA that goes along with Bush. That'll have all its, you know, 999 fine silver. It has a summary to tell you about the president, etc. This is the second part of that. And it's going to be Ike, I believe, Bush and Ike. So let's make sure that we got the right one in there, and we do. and he's right at the middle of that mintage. 10,000. This is number 10,538. But here is the Ike, and this one has a little bit of toning. He's just starting to tone on the rim. Come on. Man, that's shiny. Hot dang. I love these things. Alright, I see Hidden opens us up. I appreciate you, George Kimball. Alexander 47. I see your 46 bid, Chef. We need 8. Hidden gives us 48. Yeah, this is deep cameo. Also, you could call it ultra cameo. If you were in Canada and it was a Canada coin, it would be a specimen, which is the same as calling it deep cameo or ultra. And 50. Chef Capone says make it 50. Mr. Hidden is out. Alexander, I did see the 49 bid. Appreciate you, my brother. Alexander has conceded his bid too. So we have those two guys out. Yeah, limited. So the mintage, this is from American Mint. So this is a private mint. They're still around. They got a website, wonderful website. They make all kinds of products. They don't skimp. This is embossed. Like, it costs extra just to go that far and emboss your little plastic envelopes with these wonderfully printed 2-page, not just the insert, but a 2-page. They only did 20,000. So it's serialed. It gives you, I love this series. I love the American Mint stuff. It gives you a summary all about Dwight D. Eisenhower, and then there's your 20,000 pieces limitation. Your technical specifications, what they call it. I mean, that's pretty dynamite, man. They don't mess around. And I can tell you that as far as the coin and the striking, these things are gorgeous. So they're getting these planchards and they're polished already. They're probably extra thick because that's like one of the ways that they do proof. Anybody, us in particular, the planchards are oversized also, not just, and sometimes struck twice, sometimes polished prior, sometimes not. There's a lot of things they could be. Whatever they're doing it nice because it's the frost all the way through him is consistent. The line in between is wonderful. Like they're handling these well. The art is a little different. Sometimes you'll get one and you go, yeah, what? Yeah, I know it's Washington, but it's a little off. That's one of the things that, you know, like the standards, that might be something that's a little different. But as far as everything else, man, these guys can strike pure silver well, as good as any, if you ask me. And then the holders, the whole undertaking is great. There's a lot of time and money represented right there. So it's like, you can't really say anything negative at all. These are super. I know a lot of people that collect these series, and they do a lot of stuff in gold and gold plated, clad. I mean, you name it, it runs the gamut. So pretty cool, man. I'm a big fan, and I've never had a problem with any of their products. I've never had a return, so I can state to that effect. All right, so I'm gonna package this one back, and then we're gonna call it down. So fair warning, last chance to bid on these. We do have a high right now as it stands at 50. So we would need 51. Old Bush Senior there. He was president from 89 to 93. How do I know that? Because it says right on the coin. I know before he became the vice president, he ran the CIA. That guy got around. All right, here we go. Fair warning, going once, going twice, and sold. Chef Capone Jr., congrats, my friend. Sweet. That was lot 6. Put Mama Mill back here. Put Chef back here. All right. Just put you back there. Safe. And we're moving on to number 8. Number 8 is from the same place. And it's a colorized Kennedy. So it's bronze because it looks to be gold. Let's see here. And there you go. Cool. And then the center there is Kennedy, a color picture. You know, you see the blue and the clouds and color. Now let me, and this is the same. It's proof, $10. It's from the year 2000 also, from Liberia proof. And I want to check because you know what, I didn't check the paper to make sure that it, you know, it's the right one for the coin, and it is. So John F. Kennedy. All right, so this was limited to 50,000. They did 50,000 of these. It's copper nickel with stamp. That's what they're calling that centered part. All right, that's why I started it. Uh-oh, I'm out of order. Let's finish this one, you guys, because we're already on it. But I was looking at the wrong line, so we should have been on the eagle. We'll just do the eagle next, and then we'll be back on track. So $2 is what I was looking for, and Hidden already gave that to us. Did you do like, yeah, Mama Mill, I just caught it right now. Miss Blue Moon says 3. Hidden comes back with 350. Zach Ball, that's a new name. Welcome. And then if one of the mods could put in for folks who are new, if you've never been here before or if you have but you never bid and you want to, all I need is an email. Okay, we got Blue Moon with 4 and Mama Mill with 5. And this is number, oh wow. Okay, so because I didn't check to make sure it was the right paper, 50,000. They make 50,000 of these. You guys see what number this one is? That's like getting a low serial number on a $5 bill, or you know what I mean? Like, it's the same thing. This is number 216 out of those 50,000. They only make 50,000 of these. This one right here, it's in the hundreds place, low hundreds place, 216. That's pretty freaking cool. That means that 49,784 are all after you. That's pretty cool. God. So now, does that mean it's worth more? Slightly. It does when it comes to things that are you know, for them to even put the mintage in there, it's because they want you to know that, hey, look, we didn't make a million or a billion. These aren't like regular coins that are made for commerce. You know what I'm saying? Like, this isn't business strike stuff. This is special. It's in proof. This is something, it's limited, etc. So if that's the case, it's just another anomaly that, yeah, people prefer the lower numbered serial stuff. Speaking of the serial number, if that was like, you know, 40, and even the very high, like, you know, or dead center, first one, last one. There's lots of places in there that are gonna, you can add a small premium. Your coin's a little more valuable than its counterparts, its brothers and sisters. So that's nice, because I didn't see that. All right, Mama Mill gave us the 9 bid. Alexander came back with 11. My buddy Hawkeye PA's here. How are you, Hawkeye? Good to see you, my friend. Was in the National Guard, and who is in the fire department for 20 years. He loves it. Nice. You gave it to him. You got it already and gave it to him. Cool, man. And thank you for letting me know. I appreciate you. Right on. That's cool. All right, we're going to issue a fair warning. Hidden Numismatist is out. We got Alex high with 11. We got Mama Mill with 12. You know what? It's all right, Blue Moon. It's not that I'm opposed to it. It just never was an issue. was never done. No one ever did it until it got like other channels do it. So then people would come and back and forth. So it's no harder, you know. It's just I don't make change. I round up or down. But it's the way we pay, we don't pay in person anyways. It's no big deal. But if I'm asked, I'll tell them increments of $1. But the other point is we're already past 10 too, so I don't even know who gave us that. We're gonna have to chastise them publicly right now. That's what I'm saying. Hidden numismatist, you know better too, mister. Go sit in the corner. You're on timeout. You're on 5-minute timeout. I don't want to hear it. Go. No. Get. All right. Fixed. All right. Here we go. Going once. Yeah, I know. Going twice. Sold. Mama Mill for 12. Congratulations. That was easy. It was easy. We backtracked. We found who it was. Gave them their instructions. Talked about it a little bit. People have heard. People who aren't even involved, within earshot, they heard. Thus, more likely not to. No one, you know, like, you know, all kinds of stuff was going on right there that people didn't see. Probably the last time we'll ever have to bring it up in the hour, this hour. No, it don't ever happen very at all. Okay, we only need 2 more likes to hit 30. Sweet, nice. Thank you, Jeff Dunn, too, by the way. Okay, the bank lady said, where'd you go, Pin? Here, boy, there you are. That was lot, because I did go back and vice versa, you guys. That was lot 8. You stand corrected, so I'm crossing 8 off. We're gonna go back to 7 because we skipped 7. Okay, so this is Mama Mill, and $4.12, and that's the colorized Kennedy. Okay, now the lot we are on right now is going to be number 7, okay, which is a 2004 ASE, 2004 silver proof Eagle. Yeah, baby, that's what I'm talking. You hear me? You hear me talking? What are you gonna do? You hear me knocking? Let me in. Okay, it's gonna be the blue cased one. That's this one. Alright, so it's in its original. This is how they came from the mint. Very clean, very like they weren't played with or messed with. Sometimes the boxes, you can tell somebody liked looking at them and playing, you know, whatever, because they take a beating, as they should. Not your coin. Alright, so we're gonna open it up, and these are ounce proof silver. And you got that beautiful velvet case with the eagle. And if you weren't here last week, because we had it last week, this is the original receipt that the gentleman that got this in 2004 directly from the mint, and he folded it up and stuck it in the top. So it's just like, it's just sitting in there. That's pretty cool. So it doesn't add value or anything, but it's just neat, you know. So tell you what he paid for it, 2004, like in between $35 and $40, I think. Oops, what am I doing? Okay, so that's the top. I'm gonna grab the bottom, and who that there? Somebody left the door in. The riffraff sneaks. You guys gotta lock that screen behind you. Lincoln Central Coins, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, Lincoln. I hope you're doing good, man. I hope you're doing what you said you were gonna do, resting. Yeah, we're on lot correct. 7, number 7, and we have found it buried. 65 is the opener, and we have the opener right now. So here's the case. You open it up, and it's got the seal on it. Then it's a direct fit and beautiful. And that's a big old honking ASE from 2004 proof. These things are immaculate. They come in a direct fit that has like just the slightest rim that is to catch. It's like to catch the foam. Now the way you get it out to look at it is you take the little. It's got a little tab. It doesn't have like a indent. You pull that little tab, and it just lifts it up enough for you to grab it. All right, so I got it. All right, we set that down where it's safe. Boom, Mama Mill. Thank you. All right, you got it. Or how do I? Oh, here it is. The activity. Right? I know we had one more before that. It's showing Mama Mills. It's not showing the other super chat. I'm gonna have to manually keep track. I did the first 2 times because I think the first one was $4.99. So we got you're the leader right now by a cent. All right, here's the reverse of the coin. Lady Braven, good to see you, Mama. We got Alexander Smith right now, bid 69, George. I see George bid 70. Hidden is out. He says, I want a proof American Silver Eagle. We have one more after this one. Not directly after, but tonight in the auction. And 1988. But you got, man, you can see how shiny that is. And really, to call a 70, they do use power to verify 70s. They'll go, I think they go like at 10 times or something. And really, I don't see anything on this coin because this is where they came from. Like, there's people who buy this exact same setup and they send it off to be put in encapsulated. So this thing is gorgeous, pretty nice. All right, and she just pops right in there. Beautiful, look at that. You guys know that. That's a great seal. You know who drew that? Benjamin Franklin, over 300 years ago. He drew that with his own little fingers. Well, they weren't little. They were fat and pudgy, but and big. Pretty cool. All right, that's what you're bidding on. Boom. And found it at 70. Alexander Smith is out. Thank you, Alex. I think the first one was from the pizza guy. Yeah, it was. Matter of fact, I'm just gonna thank you, but it was $4.99 too. Because right now when I click on viewer activity, it shows me yours. I don't know why it doesn't have his still in there, because last week it showed me all the ones that when like the whole list of them. So I don't know what, but it's not hard to write down manually, so I'm just gonna do that right now. And Mama Mill. And congrats. And congrats to Found It Buried. George, that big old honking sucker's yours. 70 FIB, Found It Buried. Boom, boom. That was lot 7. We're just going to X that out. We're going to grab this. We're going to put that. And we're going to set these over here. Alright. And we're caught up. Like, alright. Catch up in the chat. You invoice? Yes, sir. I do. Feel free that I still have people who pay on their own. They keep their own, you know, like accounting. They're always right. But then it's gotten there. If I don't hear from you, or by the time I get to yours, because I don't do it in any particular order, so you know the time, if it took a long time, or if it really is, nothing dictates that, then I invoice you with your, and that's why I need your email. So that way you guys don't have to, I do it all for you. I send out itemized, PayPal, tells you everything, and you have record, you know, it really is, it's a good way, but feel free. If you want to go pay now, I'm not going to stop you. And pizza guy, you got it. If it's something, because I could get, you know, if it's something you would like me to go look at now, I could assume what it is, then tell me in the chat. If it's not and it can wait till later, then that's awesome. Thank you. It's about shipping. Yeah, I'm not worried about it then. Shipping's not a big deal. Shipping's easy. Matter of fact, Chef Cabone Jr., I don't know if I sent the old email. You owe me $4 for shipping. And I had sent you an invoice like 2 weeks ago. You paid on your own, but you forgot $4. So it's been just sitting there. All right, cool. 2000 U.S. proof set. The year 2000. 2000. He said no. Yeah. You paid it. You paid perfect. You went and paid before I invoiced. You just forgot the shipping. But I shipped it. You already got it. Your credit's good with me. You know that. Chef been with me since the first one, baby. Yeah, no problem, pizza guy. No problem. 2000 United States Mint proof set. This also will have your for the year 2000. It'll have the state quarters. All right. I'm looking for 8 American. We're gonna open it, pull out the innards, flip it, show it, rub it down, put it back in. The second it's in, it's getting called. Okay, so that you can kind of guess the time frame. And on your mark, you say go. I'm just joking. $8 is what we're looking for. This is beautiful, clean, all original, COA. Hasn't been like, you know, Little Giant didn't play frisbee with it on Easter. It's got all the letters and punctuation and stuff, all the junk they put on those. You got the year's 2000 proof quarters. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, right on, Chef. Alexander opens for $9. So these are San Francisco Mint. They're deep cameo. Frosty on mirror. The flat part of the coin is where you want to see mirror, your reflection, or the reflection of something. If the devices, which are the lettering and the artwork or the bust, that's what the devices are. If they are the same as the finish in the fields, the flat part, then it's just a proof finish. It is not cameo or deep cameo. And that's the order. 1, 2, 3. 1 being the lowest, you know, going higher being better. Cameo is next after proof. Then you have deep cameo. NGC uses ultra cameo. That's the same as deep cameo. PCGS uses that terminology. Jergen. Again, Canada, when you see specimen, that's what deep cameo is for them, except it's vice versa. The fields are frosty, devices are mirror. And super valuable for Canadian. So beautiful. You got your standard issue stuff, your half, your Rosie, your Jeffy, all Sacagaweas, Sacagaweas. I love the Sacagawea proofs. That's a good looking coin, man. They all are, but I mean, like, I love the dollars. I really do. The reverse, it's like, man, that's a good looking coin. And I mean, the copper is the best looking out of all of them. Lady Braven for 10. Found Barry, I'll be back. You got it, George. We'll be here. Alexander says 11. Alright, we're going to repackage now. Little dust. The little white phrase. It's the paper. on the packaging. That's where that stuff comes from on these. It's from the die cutting from the machines that cut the little half moon in the paper. You know, it's just the littlest little poof, little fragments of paper, white paper. Actually, it's waxed, but go in your home. You too good for your home? Happy Gilmore. That was a Happy Gilmore quote. Bob Barker, when he's kicking his butt. Price is wrong. All right, here we go. All back in there. Fair warning to all. Thank you, Lady Braven. She's out. Sometimes I'm ultra. Other days, I don't know if this camera can get out of bed. I hear you, dude. I think most people can contest to that. All right, so I see 11 high. Last chance to bid, everybody. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Alexander Smith for 11. Congrats, sir. Congratulations, Mr. Alex. That was lot 9. Lot 10. Same thing. 2001 is still in the nothing added, nothing taken. It's going to have double sets in here. You can tell by like the height. So it's going to have the quarters still and the standard issue stuff. We're going to do the same thing. I'm going to open it up. We're going to take a gander, make sure it's all the way it should be because I haven't opened these. And then once it's back, Jack, we're going to call it. Looking for $7 American. 7. Here we go. My market sec. Ready? Let's go. I ain't in no rush. I ain't in no rush. All right. Yeah, congrats. You're welcome, Alex. You're very welcome, man. And thank you. Thank you very much. No money? No. That's it. All right. Box. Original box. Everything looks to be, so far, so good. Got another one of those things full of like stuff on it. All right. No, that's, I'm joking. Yeah, I forget sometimes. I apologize. Yeah, there's a lot of new people, and I don't know what everybody knows, and I forget that. That's my bad. This is gonna tell you tons of great stuff. All right. These COAs, and COA is shorthand for certificate of authenticity. I mean, I remember a time when people were throwing COA around, and I didn't even know what it meant. So I forget all that stuff. So I apologize. So anyhow, I didn't know what LOL and LMAO. I just acted like I knew. You know what I mean? I didn't even know what a troll was for like a year and a half. That one was freaking embarrassing. It's gonna tell you per coin, obverse and reverse, because the artisan is sometimes different. They put out competitions. However they come about contracting artists, it's usually a competition, and a lot of the time the obverse and reverse are done by 2 different people. So if people didn't know that, the COAs, if it comes with whatever you get, any coin, if it has one, usually that's where you'll find that stuff out, and it'll tell you what the coin is made of. So our composition here is copper nickel. Standard diameter. I mean, it gives you everything you want to know. The weight, the coins, the reading, that's the edge. Don't forget a coin has 3 sides. Alright, and then you flip it over because there's a lot of coin in there, and this is all per coin. Cent, nickel, etc. Alright, cool. I don't do that often enough. My bad. Yep, they look nice. They look really nice. Those pools, you'll hear people call them pools because they're like flat, like a lake that had, you know, just like nothing fell in it for a week. It just jet black, like it was ice, you know. These are really, they look like black pools. Beautiful. I even see some, I think I see some toning starting to originate on the rims. So you can see right here, there's a little bit of a fog, like your breath on a cold window. That's from chemical reactions inside, and it usually starts from the rim coming in, and it's not too typical on these. So just the slightest in it. I kind of see green and blue. You guys aren't going to see it, but it's not enough for to add anything. And these are gorgeous, so awesome. And then again, standard issue stuff. We got the 2001. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Flip her over. That's a good look. Man, copper. Copper just takes a strike. So beautiful. Yeah, that's good looking. Gorgeous. Nickels. I ain't met a coin I didn't like. Alright. We got 8 looking for 9. Did you? Because I thought I did too. I don't want to make promises, so I just want to bring to everybody's attention. I see telltales that they're starting to around the rim. So no promises made. You can't hold it to me. Good luck with that. Take me to court. Buy me a sandwich. Do something. Alright, here we go. Fair warning. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Alex for 8. Congrats. Taking it down. Bigfoot said, proof sets are pretty hot stuff lately. You know what? They have their seasons, but they're always hot stuff. Proof sets, mint set, unk set, gift store set. Sets in general they're huge. You know, just human nature. Sets are always a good one. They're solid. They perform pretty solidly. Yeah, nice pickup. And it's nice when they're like this. Ultimately, the advice is always buy the coin. Care about the coin's condition in however format, holder, you know. But there's value in all these little undertakings. So it's not for nothing. But really, like, ultimately, it's the coin. So, because I know people they'll go, what does it say? They don't even look at it. That's how much trust people put in these third-party grading companies into a stranger you've never met, hoping that he has your best intention while you're spending your money, not his. Which, of course, they do, but 100%, nobody at the best at what anybody does for a living. It's to err as human. So slow down, take a look, make sure it's the right year. That happens. It might be upside down in the flip. You don't like it like that. Like it's all stuff that just don't be in a rush. Or buy a truckload. It's your money. Congrats, Alex. That was lot 10. Lot 11. Lot 11. 2002. We're going to do the same thing. We're going to go over it. We're going to open it. We're going to show it. We're going to wine and dine it. We're going to butter it up. And then after we're done, we're going to propose to it at the end and hope for the best. $7 again is the starting. We're looking for $7. This is the 2002 United States proof. This is the United States Mint proof. Lady Braven for 8. We got an opener looking for 9. So we're just going to open it up, run through it, and then repackage and off to the races. I see something extra in this one. Haha. So I never see these. Almost, unless it's literally the first or second time it's ever been opened, I never see these. A gift purchase specially for you from the Mint. This is that's cool. So it doesn't add value. It's just one of those things where, like, how many times have you seen that? People, these typically get, because they are used as a gift. Most people don't put it back in after, Christmas, whenever they gifted it to them. For some reason, these don't typically make it back into here to be saved. because I never see them. So that's kind of cool. Anyhow, COA. Again, this is 2002 set, and we're gonna start with the quarters. Bam, beauties. Solid. Mississippi, Ohio, Louisiana, Tennessee, and what's the other? Alabama, right? No, Indiana. I'm sorry, Indiana. Quarters look good, and the proof set. Everything you are saying helps. Right on. Thank you, because that's like it's done purposely. I spend X amount of time in my week, not just sourcing stuff, but you know, the grading, the outline, deciding what we're gonna put in the 30 blocks roughly. Stuff if I have to homework it, but I always am preparing to, like, as I learn, you guys learn, because I'm still learning stuff. I'm not the 40-year collector, but we're getting there. So there's some things that I'm very versed in, but I'll always tell you if I don't know. But it's pretty cool, man, because it's like a lot of people in here, they're regulars to Lemonhead Penny. We kind of started together. That's kind of cool. And it's I don't do a summary, so you guys should be told something about the what you're buying. I mean, really ethically, it's like it's kind of how it's done. Until like we have like maybe more, you know, website, etc. It works. It works for us. But the feedback when it's positive like that, it's huge. It really is. Thank you very much. Ashley West Coast, what's happening, girl? Thanks for coming. Believe it or not, there is knowledge here. Oh man, I don't care what two heads are always better than one. Always. All right, we got 12. We're 12 high. So 2002, you still have the dollar. The Sacagawea. Oh, beauties. Yeah. Good look. We can make coin when we want. Don't ask me what happened in the 80s to the guys over at the Denver Philly Mint that were making Washington quarters. I think they all were quitting drinking those years. But obviously still a couple hot toddies during work. You know what I'm saying? So, but when we're ready, when we get down, we get down. We can make some coin with the best of them. All right, here we go, you guys. Last chance to bid. Alex is out. Thank you, Alex. Appreciate that, sir. So we got 12 high, looking for 13. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Lady Braver for 12. Congratulations. Damn. Oh, I was just saying, like websites that do just auction. I mean, they're powerful websites. You know, they can do all kinds of click. You know, that's something that you would expect to see there, because that's not really the format here. Might be the stuff they keep. You know, what's possible. Sky's the limit. So I verbally give you the description, where online in the space, the internet, you're gonna see it and typed in the description. Same thing, just two different ways to deliver. That's all. I think the verbal is more personal, you know, personable. Hopped up on the hooch. That's right. I wish. Thank you, Blue Moon B. Awesome. I appreciate that, man. Way more like, it's nice to hear things like that. Bait the hook, what it do, nephew? Oh, maybe one day, but I don't have a website. No, Alex. I gotta scroll back real quick. So we got Lady Braver for 12, and then there, and Alex got the last one. I didn't write your name down. See, just catching my mistakes before they get too big. Lady. All right, we're good. That was lot 11, everybody. Yo. Now we are moving on to number 12, lot 12, which is a 2010. This is the last one. It's a rollover from last week. So it's the only set I have. And these are original bank wrap. You could say, like, this is the same coin that's insinuating. OBW's the shorthand again. These are graded. This is a roll 50 coin of Lincoln cents, 2009, and it's a pair. You got the Denver minted and the Philadelphia. These were sent. This was done by Annex, and this is in a holder that the seals aren't broken. Professional life is what it is. These are graded Mint State 65 red and better, or better means that they're minimum 65s. Brilliant uncirculated gem. And I love these holders. They got a window there, and professional life, and there's no part of the coin you can't see except where they're sandwiched. The rim. I mean, these things are what they're calling out. They're pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right. The pair. So it's the Philadelphia and Denver. That's block 12. I need an opening. Yeah, we're going crazy with these. I'm looking because they sold back in 2009 for the pair were like $36. Yeah, I'm on number 12. $4. We're gonna test them. We're doing a beta test right here. Of course, they're way more than $4 in value. I'm way more, but we're gonna give it a go. We're gonna gamble. Lady Braven was 6, and she was right before you, Lincoln. I do see your 4 bid. Appreciate you. You never seen these Bigfoot? I've had them. I've had them a few times. Oh, this year only. Dude, they're badass. I love them. They're cool. They're very cool. I didn't know. I've never seen. I didn't know that they graded rolls. So, but like that could have been a one-time. You know, like the Annex did it probably with a silent partner. You know, the monies, and that might be the only like style. Like there's might not be a forum. So don't take. Like you heard it here that you could call Annex anytime and grade rolls. I don't know, all right, but that is a graded roll, and I think that's pretty damn cool. I love it. I'm a roll guy. I love rolls. Bradley Height, what's happening, my brother? I see Lady with 12. Bradley with 15. I'm seeing a great head in your bed. Well, if you're out of here, Ink Man, thanks for coming, my friend. Don't work too hard, my brother. A workaholic, that guy. And be well, man. Mama Mill with 15. Alex with 18. Lady Braven, I do see your 16 bid, and I appreciate your bid. But it was just slow of the 18. So we would need 19, except that Capone gave us 20. Chef in for 20. He just beat you, Bradley. Alexander Smith comes with 22 bid. Blue Moon 21, appreciate your bid. Bradley Height with 25. Blue Moon with 26. And just beating you, Alex. But I appreciate the 26 bid. We need 27, and we have it from Chef Capone Jr. And it's short-lived. Blue Moon B, 28. We are at 28 high. Lady Braven is out. Thank you. And Bradley Height says, boom, make it 30. Make it 30, Jack. Thank you, my friend. Chef Capone, I see your 30 bid too. Thank you. Bradley beat you. He just beat you. So we're looking for 31. We would need 31, Chef. So right now as it stands, and Alexander Smith, thank you. Alex is out. Mama Mill also has conceded her bid. She's out. All right, so we got Bradley High Tie with $30. We would need 31. And you guys are in the you're not paying too much, and you're not like you're in the current market value of them, like plus or minus. It's in the $30 range, 30 to 40 to to give you an estimate. The grade on them, they're both graded the same. This is the papers or the labels. They're Annex Mint State 65. Then the RD stands for red. They're brilliant red. So 65 red or better. So everyone in their minimum is going to be a 5, a 65. The ones that are like really clean flat fields and better strikes, where the detail is maybe a little sharper than the next one, and then, you know, like one's kind of mushy. When you get after 65, that's what you need to get higher grades. It's strike. It's how well the strike, how good the strike was, how early die. That's how you get that. Some dies, they were cut into the die. It looked like that on the die before it even hit one. It is what it is, you know. So it's like really high grade coins they're rare, man. They really are. But everybody, I hear so many people just, it's always a topic, how to grade, or what makes the grade, and it's crazy, you know. There's a lot to it. It really is. 31. We got 31 from Chef Capone. Looking for 32. John Francis, how are you, my buddy? Blue Moon, did I not say thank you? Thank you. I see you're out right now, and I don't remember calling it. So Blue Moon is out also. And Bradley Hype goes, make it 32. And he's poking at Chef. He says, Chef brother, 32. Marcus Allen looking for 33. Oh, he got it. All right, Chef. Thank you, Chef. Chef Capone Jr. is out. All right, you guys. I'm gonna put these two in a bag, regardless of anything, and I'm calling it down. So fair warning, last chance to bid on the pair. These are the P and the D. One last double check. PD, yep. Because it happens. It does, really. I mess up sometimes. I know hidden. Sounds impossible. It happens. I do it occasionally, not very often. Occasionally. Shit, more and more by the minute. Here we go. Fair warning, everybody. This is lot 12. OBW 2010. Why is 2000 or 2000 and typo? These are 2009s. I got 2010 written down there. Ah, I know what I did. We got it all right. We're good. Going once. We have 31. I mean, I'm sorry, $32. Looking for 33. Going twice. Sold. Gone. Bang. Boom. Oh, he knows that. Bradley Height, congrats, my brother. What is it? Try to send them to Chef. I was wondering. I was kind of lingering because that's weird. I had a feeling that something was like that was gonna happen, and there's no reason why. I don't even have a. I didn't even know you and Chef were like knew each other. I would, you know, that's weird. Oh, that's giving myself goose freaking bumps. All right, Chef Capone Jr. Just gotta state it. You are being gifted by the winner of that block, Bradley Height, the set that you were also bidding on. So this is going to be shipped to you, and you already have won prior a block. So this is for Bradley. The the price for these will be included, but shipping will be, you don't have to pay shipping. Sometimes people don't know how that goes down. Because he has a win, the shipping's already taken care of. So you don't have to pay shipping. If he hadn't won anything, anybody that ever gifts something, you have to understand, you also have to pay the shipping. But most of the time, it's the people who are in here playing. They got it, or I'll take care of it. Damn it! Oh, right on. I was wondering. 702 brother. Okay, Union guys. All right. So anyhow, you heard Chef. I got to put a note. I'm gonna put a note in here. Bradley says gift to Mr. Chef. And then I gotta put a note on it. That's what I forgot. I forgot to grab a stack of, I did, didn't I? I think I see him. Postage. Hey, you're welcome, dude. That's pretty awesome. Very, very selfless, man. Every time that goes down, I get a kick out of it. Alright, so from Bradley. Alright. To Chef Capone Jr. Alright, so well, still congratulations to both of you guys. That's what I'm talking about. Very nice, very nice. Alright, there you go. Boom. No chance of messing that up. No, almost. Can't say 100%. I could get all hyped up on sugar and chocolate. Start doing stuff in my coma. Just saying. Bam! Alright, so I did catch. I mean, this one it's understandable. Two rolls, a lot of two, D and P. I mean, and only 1 year apart. That lot really was supposed to be for these two, not the ones that we did. But we got X amount of lot, X amount of things to fill lot, X, Y equal same shit. We can leave it the way it is. I'm just gonna correct, because sometimes there's sticklers. Lot 12 was a typo. It says 2010, it should have said 2009. So I'm correcting my list right now to 2009. So everyone in the chat has heard. So lot 12 is done, but it's going to vice versa. We're going to take lot 19. That should have been, that's what those were. Those were lot 19. So if you look at the list, 19 says Annex 09 P&D, but it does say graded cent rolls, professional life. And 20 was what we were asking as an opener. And they surpassed 20, so easy money. I just got to note this because even the writing down, I'll make a mistake. It could go crazy bad right there. But we caught it. Alright, so when we get to lot 19, it's going to be the info from lot 12. So those are going to have to go vice versa. And this is sold. Alright, we got it. Alright, those be down the road. Not right now. Why 2010? Chef, good looking out, man. Appreciate you, my guy. $9.99. That puts you at the top. You guys remember we got two giveaways. We do our standard issue at the end of auction always. And top super chatter donator also. So two separate independent giveaways. Thank you, Chef. We got Pizza Guy, Mama Mill, and Chef in the running. Well, everybody. Okay, so lot 13 is where we're at. This next block is lot 13. which is a 1937 Buffalo nickel. And I hope the light shows it right, because it's got some color in it. There we go. And I hope it shows. There we go. You see how that's blue. It's like a blue mixed in there, mainly the back side of the west side of the relief by the feathers. And it's on the reverse also. I'm cartwheeling it right now, trying to get the light to catch. Oh, you can see some on the mound, his shoulder blade, I should say. So it looks to be a full horn. This is one of those like sliders. Like the age of this, I don't do enough buffalo to call myself like a really, like I could grade it Johnny on the spot. I just know other coin denomination that I do more of. Like it's a unk, but I'm gonna say it's a slider. Slider means it's right there on the cusp of it could go either way, and I'm conservative. With that said, I would call it AU, about uncirculated. So for valuing, it's an unk slider with some pretty color in it, in the toning that's on it. I like using the tail as a marker. Sweet. Yeah, it's the space in between the tail and the rim. That's like if you get that fine newt, you need other things with it though. If you got all like rub detail on like the hips, but you got that space, that doesn't really make sense. It's like, how did it wear like that? But there's no like there's typical wearing, but there's tons of coins that have uneven, odd wear. Like, how'd that wear happen? Who knows? But yeah, you're right. The tail is, and how much of the detail in the end of the tail, not just that space. But that space is such a little minute room, like the width of a string. But you put two side by side, one with and one without, day and night, dude. Day and night. Opener, $10. My bad. Dang it. Right? 10 smackers. Did it say smackers? There's somewhere on the fine in the fine print. I like using the tail. Bradley later, and thank you, Bradley. Damn, I have to go. Be safe and be well, my buddy. You do what you gotta do. Always happy to see you and happy to have you when I got you. Be well. Be safe, man. Monica jumps in and says, "Open, says it me." We got 10. Alexander Smith, we got 11. The horns are what I use. Yeah, like some people, it's like saying I'm building a BU set or a AU set or a XF. Minimum, Bigfoot ain't a keeper unless it's got a horn, Jack. And a full horn is pretty up there. You know, we're talking about like a few things more. But that's pretty good looking buffalo. 1937. On the obverse, what I do know is that the knots in his ponytail, the lines in the hair above the knots in his ponytail, that part of the coin, that's the high part of the relief. So whether or not you see those lines directly above the knots in his braid, in the hair, and the fact that all the detail in the braiding is there, because that goes pretty quick. Just a quick glance at it, and it's easy. It's like the devices. Is there space in between the letters, the tops of Liberty, and the rim? Because a lot of the time, my eyesight, I'll see that they're kind of melting into each other. The space is gone. But all those other things I just mentioned are there, so I got to give it a better look. But it's a quick, it's a quick way to know like a few things. Not hard to remember all that. You could pretty much, if you don't do this every day, and you could look at any year buffalo and go, hey, that might be an uncirculated one. Like with just those few things. That's all you really need to know. And then again, look at the rim, because the rim it can't hide the wear jack. So I put it in a little oversized so that I can see how smooth or not smooth the rim is. And this is very sharp and nice and beautiful, and I'm looking at it naked eye and I can't make out all the things the camera's making out. So this thing looks, to me, in hand. And then when I hold it right there, it's turquoise now. Oh, that's pretty. And then it's a little darker blue when I'm perpendicular. Yeah, it's a nice coin. It's a nice 37, so maybe it'd be upgrade for somebody. Or your first. Alex, thank you. Alex is out. Hidden. Monica beat you to the 12 bid prior, but I appreciate your bid. We need 13, sir. Bye, Brad and TC. TC. Who's TC? Now you got me going back. I want to see TC. Who's TC? Hidden says that's nice. I'm going. Oh, okay. I ain't lying, man. Like, I didn't know what a troll was. I was like, ha, trolls. Didn't know for like 2 years, man. Thank you. Bigfoot, dude, throw anything you want. Make yourself at home. All right, here we go, you guys. We got a high bid of 12. Going last chance to bid. Be warned. Be fair warned. Fairly. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Sold. Here. Miss Monica, congrats, mama. Yay me. Yay you. Yeah. Yeah, you. I think Hidden gave it to you too. I'll just say. But congratulations, Miss Maloney. Okay, so that was lot 13. 14. We are now on to 14, everybody. This is a Canadian from the country of Canada. Duh. You're welcome. You're very welcome. And thank you. Cool. Okay, so lot lot 14 is a 1965 Canadian Royal RCM. You'll see RCM in capital letters on a lot of stuff done from Canada. What it is it's the initials for Royal Canadian Mint. So the RCM silver set. So in 1964, for the United States, you're still low. We gave up. We get no more. We're not. Last year for the 90% silver, we had the 40% half out till 1970, and then you have commemoratives, etc. But like our business coin, our sets, it was 64. Canada in 1965, not to be confused with us, they still had 80% silver in their coinage, in their sets. So that's what the explanation of the starting price is. very, very close to the the melt value of all the coin in here added up, how much it weighs. Not how beautiful and lovely it is, because Canada can make some pretty coin. And these, I'm a big fan of these sets. This one, I got like 3 of them a month or 2 ago that they didn't have the original envelopes, but not a big deal as long as it's in its original packaging, and it is, and it's sealed, and it's just fine. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful. 35 is where we're at. So you have a dollar, $65, half, quarter, the dime, all silver, nickel, and their cent are the only 2 that they're not silver. Okay. Lemonhead, I'll talk to you until later. Have a awesome night. You taking off, Hawkeye? Good night, man. Thanks for coming in, brother. Appreciate you. Be well. You talk to me anytime you want. Take care, Hawkeye. So these things go all in upwards of 40 and plus. Plenty of auction histories. And I believe the actual weight added up and the silver content, which when you hear melt, that's the scrap price. It's directly tied to, you know, the live breathing 24 hours 7 days a week, the what per ounce silver is, troy ounce too. So you'll hear melt, you'll hear spot. These are words that are used that they mean the same thing. It's the scrap silver price. What you stand, the value of it is just the silver, not the numismatic, not the coin collector part of it, not the fact that these are special, they're in a set, they only do them once a year, etc. Like all the numismatic part, that is not part of that math. Just so you guys understand, okay? So it's roughly $30 is what literally just the melt value, the weight of silver is in that set right there. So the few extra bucks over the top is the very minimum for the numismatic added to the minimum, bare minimum of melt. Okay? Treasure Trolls, Michigan, good to see you, brother. How about milk and cookies? Oh, dude, stop it. Don't I don't have any goodies either. Dang it, hidden. Tease me. And RPM, repunch mint mark. You asked that after the Royal Canadian Mint stuff, right? RPM, as far as I know, if that's the context, is repunched mint mark. Mint mark is it's the initial for whatever facility made the coin. Sometimes it's there, sometimes it's not. If it doesn't have a mint mark, as far as our coin in the States, that means you don't have to know anything except that it was made in Philadelphia. No mint mark at all, always Philadelphia. Every other mint will have a mark somewhere on the coin to let you know, designated to let you know. I was being funny. My bad, I missed it. Like I needed the comments prior. It's hard. I did miss it too. All right, so we're looking. So with all that said, 35 is what we need. 35. And I'm going off of 25.18, which was at 3:30 this afternoon. Melt price for spot. So $25.18 silver. So unless some crazy stuff happened in a few hours, which I doubt it. Always being funny, isn't reverses per or revs per minute? Okay. Context. Are we talking about cars or race cars or Bestow My Heart, Shakespeare? Then yeah, different. It could be different then. Yeah, definitely. If it's race cars, it's revolutions per minute. How many times a piston go up and down? RPM. It's in the thousands. Had a long night in the hospital. Oh, don't tell me that. Taking my meds and going to lie down. Go, you do whatever you got to do, Hidden. And thank you for the help, brother. I may be back later. Whenever I see you, I see you. If you need anything, you know where I'm at, too. Take it easy, bro. Okay, so here we are. This is the first. We're going to move on to the next lot. This didn't receive a bid, so for the folks that are new, this just gets set to the side. At the end of auction, after we do the last block, whatever the size pile is, we just revisit very quickly, because you just got all the explanation and description for the lot that you need. So you will not get another one at the end. The end will just be, is anybody going to open this up at 35? And I'm going to read the next one. That's how fast it goes. But we do revisit them at the end, so you still have another shot. And you can always ask for it in the meantime too. Alright, but we're going to move on. So the 65 set for Canada is, we're moving to a different lot. We're on to lot 15. I'm just going to mark it. Then we showed it. My little system I got. Alright, still Canada. And this is a 1928 cent. This is an uncirculated Canadian cent, 1928. And what's that word I'm looking for? I think they call it crazy rainbow, or crazy beautiful. This thing is this is how you want them. This thing is bad arse. So if you were here earlier, you got all the we talked about the 20 that we had earlier, same series. Old George there, same highest point of the relief, where it starts to wear first, etc. You're looking for them horizontal jewels. Bam, they're right there. Strong, bead strong, cross strong. It's like Neanderthal coin collector. Me want, me like. And there's some color in there. The sheen and the color and the crustiness on this. This is also like, yeah, if it was rainbow, like vivid rainbow, like like the Skittles Lady Braver just put in there, that would be better. But this is in that realm because of the way it's toned. It's pretty beautiful. Look how this is a nice one. All right, 1928 small cent. Flip it over, and with my naked eye right here, I'm holding it right there. As I cartwheel, I get every color in the rainbow, starting from the bottom of the date up. So it goes from its purples and reds to its yellow, and right above the date, and then it hits mainly the biggest part is blue. And I apologize, just know in hand it's better looking than the camera. These cameras aren't really made for this, but like the proper ones, like, it's gonna be a while before we save up to get that, baby. They're in the thousands of dollars. But every once in a while we hit it just right. Focus right there, because it's showing the color. Anyhow, it's rainbow on the reverse. You get all them colors. It's light, more pastel than anything, like the softness of the colors, but yeah, all the rainbow. And all those details in the right places. This is an uncirculated 28 cent. I'm looking for an opening bid on this wonderful coin. $15, which is crazy low. I do a lot of Canadian, cent, etc. I've never sent one off to grade. I've owned a few that were encapsulated, but it's hard because I haven't went full circle on submission, all that. I'm a pretty good grader. I've been told I'm a good grader, and it's not this. The only reason I state this is that this is one of those ones where, man, if you guys send it and you kill it, just let me know, man. That's all. I just want to know. Because if this, I think arguably this is easy. It's a 63. Okay. To me, this is an easy mint state 63 coin. If it's 4, it's in the like, I think $50 to $100 range. If it's a 5, which, you know, if I had to do it quick, damn, that's a 65. You're talking like, I think like $300. If I'm crazy and I just, man, I need to start sending stuff off and like going through the whole every step because they're looser graders and I don't know, man. Because if that's the case and it hits 6, I think it's in the top pop range now. You know, with 15 other coins or 200, whatever, and it's going to be valuable, super valuable. But it's just, it's a nice looking 28, and $15 is for folks who aren't really privy or you don't really understand. It's not, you're not there yet. You'll be there one day. Don't be in no rush to get there. It ain't going nowhere. It'll be all kinds of fun to be had. You'll be kicking yourself for not bidding on this one. I don't even know why. Oh, I'm upside down. That orientation, Canada's, is different than ours. If we go head over heel, you know, towards me, in an American coin, we still see it right side up. Canada is the opposite. We get back to George, and if we go 360 degrees like the Earth, or I mean like a, you know, left to right, east to west, that's the orientation for their coin. Some of them is like ours, but it was done purposely. Some it's not supposed to be, and that's an error to look for. So I don't know if any of you are scent hunters like me. I go through an awful lot of scents, and I've unconsciously made habit that is part of every scent I ever look at. Even the change I get in the drive-thru for Jack in the Box. Every penny before it goes in the side handle on the door. It's such an easy one to catch if the dies are rotated. You don't have to know nothing but that. And if you get it, some of them are super valuable. Alright? Same thing with Canadian coin. The error and the variety part. Alright, I see a high number of 24 from Ant 2242. Blue hut hut. If you let Travis know, he will want a T-bone steak dinner. Yeah, well that's the bounty on the big stuff. You know, 69S is 58 double die, you know, 92 close eights. Although there's been 2 that they didn't, nothing. I didn't get no high five. They didn't even stop to kick a guy in the booms. All right, we're gonna call a fair warning and last chance to bid. I just get excited because there's no better advertisement. I get happy. I don't get like, oh, I should have kept it. Hell no. I hope all you guys find every most valuable, only one in the world, because all I ask is you tell the people that you come across. You know, like, where'd you get it? How'd you get it? Just as long as the truth is involved. I got this from Lemonhead Penny. Who the hell is that? Or, not that big dummy. I don't care. As long as they know and they heard it was from me. Because I can't buy that off a shelf. There's no advertising agency that can recreate that. That's like as good as it gets. And this is my opinion only. Solely me. You know what I mean? But it's like, that's the good stuff, right? It's cool. And it's because you guys are my friends, a lot of you. I think all you guys are my friends, but I mean, it's not just the seller relationship. You know, like, we're here 24 hours. You guys know what I'm talking about. So it's different, man. I get excited for you. I'm happy for you. Like, that's genuine. So anyhow, we're going to run this down. And Ant is high with 24, looking for 25. Last chance to be going once. One time. Going twice. So, congrats, Ant. You're gonna like it. You're gonna like it a lot. Give them some color, man. You can see. Stupid light. Oh yeah, duh. I got some of the window open, and it's dusk here. I'm in Southern California, so our light source is way different just than it was 20 minutes ago. There we go. I should have did that earlier. You can kind of you can see the where it's coming from, and the rainbow, and of course in hand. It's very pretty, dude. So congratulations, my brother. That is a good pickup, a very good pickup. My buddy Ant, how you doing, Ant? 2242, 22. Emmett Smith, 42. Jackie Robinson, right? Jackie Robinson. And 24. Alright. Awesome. Awesome. That was lot 15, everybody. We're on 16. 16. Catching up. I see the out. Appreciate you, Alexander Smith. Thank you, sir. Bigfoot says something about steak dinner. There's been coins that I came out of rolls I sold, or however, that they needed to be found in something that I don't search. I'll tell you if I do. And customers of mine, they have found some very valuable things. So it's kind of a joke, but it kind of not. All I ask is if you ever hit it big on like the big stuff, you know, like a 69S double die or a coin worth 30 grand. All I ask is a porterhouse, not a T-bone. It's like a 2-inch steak dinner. Go take me out and feed me and drink me under the table. That's just food and booze for one night. Just a meal. That's all the thank you necessary. And so far everybody has said minimum. You got it, Trav. So that's what we're talking about. Usual you. Who, me? Any advice for a first-time slabbing service user? I got a small handful going. Let's see. Be optimistic. There's a lot of stuff and a lot of ways it can go, even for the guy who how do I put this? It just point blank, I'm gonna give it to you guys straight, like politics, all that. This is no different than anything. This is real world stuff. Grown up men, powerful men with money, you can imagine it runs the gamut. So until you get you submit enough to where they're familiar with you, you have to remember everybody's price is different. I don't care what advertisement, where you got it, how you. So when people quote fees or you get advice, take it with a grain of salt. Learn on your own when it comes to that, because you could send it, and a dealer can send the same thing with the same advertisement, the same instructions, printed off the website, and you're both going to pay different prices. You're going to pay the same. It's always the guy that submits 1,000 coins a month. He gets a deal better than you submitting 1 coin a year, 1 coin a month, 100 coins a month. That's the way it really is. It's like that in everything. And a lot of the times in business, it's especially with sales, it's an unsaid said. You just assume that's the way it is. So it's okay. Like me personally, I'm not telling you to do this, but what I do is anywhere I go, if I bring a peso out of my wallet to buy anything, I'm trying to get it for a deal. Can I talk to the manager? I want something free when I leave after I buy this thing that I'm buying. I don't care what it costs. That dollar to me is $1 million to that guy. What's the difference? Get your manager, kid. Like, I will be the guy to throw a fit. You will pay me to leave. It's fun. It's really fun. You should try it. I get free stuff all the time too. Everything's negotiable, but you got to be able to recognize when it's like you got to do it with good taste. You rub them wrong, they're gonna spit in the drive-thru. You're gonna spit in your food. Same thing, man. It's just, you know, the more you do it, the better you'll get at it. You don't have to submit 100,000 coins a month for them to remember who you are and for them to want to give you a discount. All you gotta do is make a guy laugh once, tell him a funny joke. You know, like, you'd be surprised how just being very respectful, nice, use your manners, that those guys, that dude took a year for him to get the good price. That dude gets in the first chance meeting. So, you know, there's I don't know if there was advice in there. My advice would be just be optimistic, take it with a grain of salt. Don't get your hopes up, because I know dealers that have been submitted for a long time, and they're not going to give them good grades. I don't know why. Maybe they rubbed them wrong. How could he not get a different salesman? You know, like, for whatever reason. So, and there's more than one grading company too. Brian Hooper, what's happening? That would be a man to ask advice about third-party grading. This man has the best taste in coins. He has some very high-grade coin specimens, super knowledgeable, and a lot of coin encapsulated, which is in third-party grading, slab. But new to the game, it could be a bit much, like intimidating wise. There's outfits that you can get their price and use their auction. Send them the coin raw, like this. They'll go out and you can pick between any PCGS, NGC, and you get their price, like really cheap. And they go put it up on their auction that's been running online for years with a great reputation, and realize probably the max that coin can get. And all one-stop shopping service. Pretty easy, plain English. The instructions, the papers you download and fill out, pretty easy. That's one way to do it. So there's more than one way to skin a cat. But after that, all you can do is keep your fingers crossed. Say a couple of hallelujah, full of grace, the Lord bless thy fruit, thy wombs. Because you might get a miracle, you never know. You never know, baby. He's as bad as me. My old man was worse. My mom hated going shopping with Dad. Who's bad? I know you ain't talking about me, sucker fish. Bad. What's this guy over there doing? Is he talking about some shit that he knows about? That we all came here to... You're trying too hard to fit in right there, Alex. You better cut it out, Jack. I'll reach through this TV screen and hug you. Alright, you guys, you ready for the next one? They're like, yeah, everybody's snoring. This is a half dime. This is the 1854. I need 10 smackarooskies. Wait to see the coin, okay? 1854 with arrows. This is a half dime. It's a net fine. Alright? Net fine. So, because we got some new people. I don't know what everybody knows, but the explanation has to go with it. They're like, there's a hole in that sucker. Yeah. There's a hole in it, Jack. Most of them probably got holes in them. More than the population without. What the hell is net? It's not a fish. We caught it, though. So the details, the amount of what's there and what's not there. This coin, first part where you start, it grades out as, yep, see how it all, it's a fine. Straight fine. Cool. Alright, what's the word net mean? The word net, when you see net, it's kind of like details. Like details is popular on slabs instead of, sometimes they call it out directly, damage, etc. There's all of it pretty much the same thing. It all falls under the same bag. It means that something is wrong with the coin when you see net. So this is a grade fine that is net, means it don't cost what the fine costs, because there's something this man needs to point out. Sometimes it'll be written on the card because it's really self-explanatory and plain. It's only this. Hold. Everything else, nothing to mention. There's no reason for me to explain nothing to you. So there's lots and lots of different things, and they're all the same. They're part of grading. One is not superior to the other. Most of it is, there was an error in a time where for 10 years there, that's what everybody knew it as, and only used that jargon or terminology. It didn't mean that the word net disappeared. It just meant it ran its course, but it still applies, because you have the overlap of the man who's 80 that just did this for 40, and I'm 40, and he's done, and I'm just starting. And you never know where you guys overlap. You need to I would tell you just to keep on learning everything there is to learn, because it's gonna, stuff already decided on will change. Alright? I like knowing both, or whatever, like that's just me personally. But I was taught this way where I got broke in at. I worked for an older gentleman. The coin shop I was at, it was like a lot of the older ways that you see less of. But I know the new stuff too. No, I don't know everything, but I try to know both. So anyhow, this is hold. A lot of coin back then was hold, and it's legitimate. It wasn't something done modern, like looking it over. It's got all the telltales. Like, yeah, it probably was done when whatever year they took it out of circulation, because it was taken out and saved, because it's a fine. It's got all those details that I got another one somewhere around here where you can't even see anything on the reverse, but you can see the date and the devices. So I would say this thing was out there working in commerce for, you know, a few years, and it's a miracle because of how small they are. I love these things. So anyhow, with 54 with arrows, all right, it's a net fine. It has details. You can see almost all Liberty. You know, all the detail on the lines in the obverse on the on her in the center, the shield, the stars, the reading. It's got a bunch of rim dents from like 9 o'clock to 12 o'clock that are pretty obvious, so no need to state it. It's naked eye stuff. I don't have to waste ink. Cool, I'm not going to. That's stuff that if like you buy this coin, you can see it naked eye. My eyesight sucks, so that saves me from the explanation. It saves you guys from more explanation. Some of you are like, tell me more. Alright, camera's working pretty good right now too. That's cool. There we go. It's pretty nice. Now you see the shape of the hole that got plugged through there. It's not perfect round, because a lot of the time you know, even back then, man, they'll poke a hole through that sucker and it'll be round and it'll be legit. That's pretty round. This one, if anything, I'm gonna call that triangle. That's a triangle. And the breakage, like the like you think of like a gun shooting a bullet through it, like the trajectory, right? Whoever used that hand pounded nail to pound that hole, they started on the obverse sides and they poked out through the reverse, because the metal is sticking out where I can, with my eyes closed, feel the little bit of it raised, but on this side, no. So you dig what I'm saying? Like, they either nailed this to the wall or they did it so that they could put a string through it, because there's a lot of reasons why you would see a hold coin at this time in this era, 1854 and on, pre-Civil War. A lot of men that worked in the shipping, because shipping was like the biggest employer on the docks and whatnot, or salesmen, or what do you call them, merchant marines, etc. They used to sew their money. They would sew it on their clothes. They had to, because they didn't have any pockets. So it was super common. You find a lot of cap bust coinage, you know, 50 cent, all denominations, that they had to do it for those reasons. That they had nowhere to carry money. Dudes weren't all, it wasn't a trust system. You put it where you slept. They probably didn't even know where they were sleeping every night, if they slept at all. You know what I'm saying? Like, rough times, man. These guys were men. So anyhow, that's what I know. I got no more for you. No one open this up? Really? $10? Are you crazy? I think they're worth more with the hole, because of all that I just told you. That's so much more better than you have just got to guess, and you probably you wouldn't know if you were close, because there ain't nothing telling you anything about this except that it was in circulation until that condition, and then a coin collector got it. Thank God. Thank God. Cool. I think this one's way more cool, but that's just me. One man's trash is another man's treasure, Jack. Alright, that was enough time, plenty of time. That was lot 16. We're moving on. Bait the hook is back. What's happening? They used to put holes in them to keep them safe. Make like a necklace. They made jewelry. For most people in the country, the biggest part of the population was filthy poor. I mean, like dirt floor. They didn't even have dirt. That's how poor they were. It was like clay or sawdust. mixed with all the horse poop. That's what their floor was. They would pray for dirt. What's up, Oz? Oz knows all this stuff. This was the art. Like, I hang pictures on my wall. People would put coins for religious reasons. If they had the cross for Christianity or Catholicism, they hung them on the door, above the door. It was a good luck thing. It was, for lots of reasons. Like the menorah for Jewish families, they always hang them on the door jamb for the entrance door to the home. You always see those. There's all kinds of reasons. So being in Southern California, I don't know, it really doesn't help. If I was in a different state and I had came across this coin, California wasn't even there yet. That would help with you could get it even fine-tuned more, like get it down to, yeah, you're probably right, but there's no way to tell, there's no way to really tell except to study, research, learn as much as you can, because you'll be the one that it's probably likely that you're the one that has the best. You're right, you're probably right, but there's no right or wrong. We can guess till we're blue in the face, man. I know it wasn't made here. I know California wouldn't even exist. I wasn't alive. Oh my goodness, fire alarm went off. Get out of there. Get the cat. Put some clothes on. Alright, you could. It was just a false alarm? Oh, cool. Yeah. The neck bracelets. I've seen a Canadian one with the dimes. They're small, but they're petite like this. We got 15. I'm going to assume that's for this one, Oz, for the 54 with arrows. Because we were just going to take it down, and I was yammering, and I'm caught up with chat, and I see a 15. So I'm gonna assume yes, because the next one's like 45. So we do have an opening bid of 15. Oz Art tie with 15, John. We would need 16. So looking for 16. 16. Alright, so the flip, this 2x2 windowed cardboard flip that this is in, is made for a dime, a modern American dime. You can see how much smaller this dime, because it's a half dime, excuse me, how much smaller than our right now Roosevelt dime, alright? So that, if you never saw one, because I had never seen most of these coins until I did. That would give you can kind of imagine how big it is. You know what I mean? Because I don't see half dimes all the time, but at all. It's one of those things that usually you got to ask. It'll be pulled out from somewhere. They might have like really high grade, a few typeset under the glass, but it's not going to be something that I get. Hey, let me get $100 face bag. How much for the half dimes? Although you'd be surprised, there's stuff out there. Metal detected NC, good to see you, brother. Blue Moon B, good to see you. Thank you. Be well. Be safe. Yeah, hanging in your house front door. Yep, my grandparents. Every room in the whole house. Fronted jam, back of jam, dead center, crosses. Every single one. Except the bathroom on the inside. Alright, so you guys have been warned. We got 15 looking for 16. Last chance to bid going once. Also true, yep. Kayla, good to see you, girl. Going twice. Sold. Oz Art. Paging Oz Art. Attention Kmart shoppers. I know, I saw the bid, the 10 bid. You might have stepped away or something, John, because the second I saw it, I've been explain. I explained for a little while. Oz opened up at 15. When you bid 10, we already had a 15 bid. They were just really close together. If you scroll back, you'll see it. And then I gave time. I thought you were hearing me. You must not have been. Yeah, my bad, dude. That's one of those places where we didn't do it wrong. It's just that's possible. You know, there's nothing we can really do about that. But congratulations, Oz Art. There's a few more in this auction, trader, that's coming up. And if that's like a specific year with the Euros, the 454, then I have some stocks. I might have that 54. Just just hit me with the mail. Yeah, Oz. Okay, there you are. You got it, man. Congrats, brother. That was lot 16, you guys. Congratulations, Oz Art. Shout out Oz. Oz is the sticker maker, candlestick maker, baker, shaker, and the troublemaker. No, I was just joking. It was a Run DMC song, by the way, for you people that don't know. You don't know. You don't know. Channel sticker. Ooh, what? What Lemonhead? That's a Lemonhead. No, it's not. Yeah, it is. I don't know what the hell it is, but it looks like a Lemonhead. Holding a Wheatie. What? It's a channel sticker. You know how you get those? I'm just giving them right back to him. He made them. He's getting another one. He's getting it back. Crazy. Crazy. We're on lot 17. 17. And I think he does art. Do you do art? It's in the title. Jack. Art. People ask stuff like that. God bless them. Yep, pegged. Pegged that dude for sure. Who? What happened? Wahoope. If I was a guessing man, I would say that hall was put in there with a square. No, square nail. You know what? It just looks triangle. Really. Because I had to look at it a lot when I graded it, but square nail, tapered square, which is like a pyramid, kind of just elongated. Dude, it's very, very hardcore triangle. But I'm not. Who knows? You know what I mean? It could have been, they weren't perfect, smooth, hammered out smooth, but they were handmade. The nail that went through this is probably worth more than this coin is, to be honest. If you literally could find it, wouldn't that be cool? Oz knows these things because he's metal detected and found the most wonderful stuff in the world. And John's still trying. You gotta admire that shit. It's been sold for 5 minutes. My bad, John Trader. Yeah, I had left it up. It was still sitting up there, and a bunch of people popped in right now. They weren't here coincidentally same time. I'm just trying to make sure I say hi to everybody, address everything, and we're good. Kayla, she said she'll be right back. I did miss that one. Daryl USA is back with us. Good to see you again. And we talked about that. Boom, boom. Shekatai Chaka Khan. And I'm caught up. Yeah. Alright. Now hear me, everyone. That was lot 16. We are now moving on to lot 17. Lot 17 is the 2006 United States Mint silver proof. So the ones that we did earlier, and I think we either did one or we're going to have a 2006 possibly. Anyhow, this is the silver counterpart. It's the same sets, but this one is silver. Opening bid that we're looking for is $45. $45 to open her up. The milk price right now plus the face value of the coins. Okay, so The way we say that is it's melt plus face, right? Spot plus face. That's the minimum. That's literally just the silver in there, and you can still spend every one of these coins for what their face is: quarter, 50, nickel, dime, etc. Add them together. That's where everybody starts. That's the minimum, right? That right now is $35. So in case you didn't know, so there's $35 of silver and face value just in the coins. All right. Now I'm going to open it up, show it to you, and then repackage it. At the end of the repackaging, I'm calling her down. Boom! On your mark, you say go. Dun, 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 dun. Very clean, very original. And what I like to see, COA's in there. Here's our COA. And this is going to tell you all the particulars and specifications. And it's going to tell you that the cent's still copper. Still copper. Nickel, it's not silver. Still mainly copper. Copper, it's a copper core planter. 25% nickel though. But the rest of that stuff, Jack, is 90%. Is the dime. 90% silver. On the $half, we still got the Sacagawea. So you got that zinc manganese planter. Alright. And then you have the year's quarters. So these are going to be silver. So you have the standard issue proof set in silver. So it's going back to like the specifications from the 1964. And you have 90% in the dime and the $half. Plus the face value, this is $1.50, 60, $1.66. Hey, what's happening, Wally, man? Good to see you, brother. Then you have the quarters, which is 5 of them. You got $1.25. $1.25, $1.56, plus the weight of the silver. That's the $35 at spot price right now. That's not numismatic value. That's not the fact that these are proof and silver proof. And they don't make a lot of these. The minages on these are nowhere near the minage on its counterpart, the clad proof sets. And the 2006, I usually make notes, but this was a rollover from last week. So I'm going to grab my trusty red book because it's good for that type of stuff. I'm not looking for what it's worth in a book that I had the 2020 and 2018. Because the valid coins, they're breathing, living market. But this has everything else. How many they made, when they made it, where they made it. Some guy named Ralph while they were making that one. That's why it's an ugly head or a bobby head. Something like that. But it should have the minage for silver, the 2006 set. So I'm going to go to sets. Can you tell I look up sets a lot? Anyhow, use like a regular book. You go to the front, find the page. Oh, there's a picture. Looks just like that one. That was 2008 though. All right, I'm close. I'm close. I'm curious what that says. Pre-68 proofs, yada yada. Huh. Yeah, it'll have all the red books. My advice is, if you're new to coin, get a red book every year and read it front to friggin' back. From the front to back, all the stories. It's like an almanac for coin. It's gonna tell you things about stuff that you wouldn't think would be in there until you were privy. All right, it's gonna tell you about hordes and like all this great stuff. And the more you'll start to retain these things. But I've got a kick out of that. Could you tell? 2006. 1,054,008. So 1,054,008, roughly a million, is what they made of the 2006. All right, that's the mintage on that set. And actually, the 8 makes me think it's a hard number. But there's times where the legislation calls out a max. You're allowed to make 50,000 of this, but they don't always make what they were allowed to make by contract, by legislation. then there'll be a number, an actual number of how many they made. So that comes into play sometimes. Copper coins, welcome. Yeah, I missed it. If I missed anybody else, I apologize. I will catch up. All right, cool. All right, so I don't see any openers. Yeah, the quarters, man. The quarters in silver are dynamite, bro. I mean, really. And it's like it just and it's proof. But every coin in here is just it's beautiful. It really is. It's like wow. From hunting and trying to get a brontosaurus burger on the grill, you know, Neanderthal, all the way to like, look what we can do. And this is just this stuff. You know what I'm saying? The case, the paper, the ink, like, I mean, really, just looking at this set right here and all the stuff that had to happen, and give them 1,000 years, you know, like head start. It's funny. Things get that far. I can't help myself. It's crazy. It really is. Because for 15, 20,000, now they think 200,000. Depends on who you read. Man's been here. We weren't doing nothing, Jack. That stuff happened like in a very short window, like the last 100 years. The rest of it, nothing. Not much to speak of. Pretty cool. Crazy. Alright, we're going to take it down and move on. Remember, things that don't get bid, we'll revisit it at Auctions In very quickly. Where are we at now? We are moved on to lot 18. I just got to mark this 17 that we showed it. 18 is a lot of 2000 Liberia $10 proofs. This is the Roosevelts. What do you mean the Roosevelts? It means that there's the Roosevelts. We get 2 Roosevelts. You got Franklin with that. He was the one with the hot wife, I think. And then you had I'm gonna guess Teddy, damn Rough Rider. Who? Yep, it's old Teddy. Oh, Teddy. He did a lot of stuff. He's not really like, it's not a big thing known for. I never heard my whole life until I got into coin, which was late in life, you know what I'm saying? He was the one that he had artists, he wanted our coinage to look more like European coin. He wanted it out there in the world market to compete as new, I mean, I would assume numismatically too, but as far as like how pretty the coin was or not pretty, because our coin wasn't, it was pretty crude. You know, you see all the world stuff and how ornate and how, you know, like, especially paper. It's way prettier than ours, what we were doing. But, I mean, we're still a young country. It's like a grain of sand on a beach. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, Teddy Roosevelt, because he was kind of rough around the collar. He was a rough rider, right? And he cared about that. There's all this documentation. I've read some of the correspondence between, like, the man who ran the mint at the time and the letters from him checking in to see where they stood, and because they wanted our designs that were being decided upon to look better. So if that's something you're interested in, there's a whole bunch of that related to that president right there. And hell if I knew. I didn't know that. I would think Lemonhead's making it up. Scout's honor. No, really, I probably pulverized it, but some of that stuff was actually spelled correctly. We got 45 from Mr. Hidden Numismatist, the coin collector. And Chef Capone Jr. says 46? 46! These, I believe, are 20,000 of them, yeah? Yep, they only made 20. This is the presidential series. The 999's fine. $20, not 10. The half, those are 10. These are like commemorative proofs, basically. All right, so 20,000 always gives you a little cool summary. I wonder if it talks about. Nah, it's not gonna talk. It's talking about how he came into office. One of the assassinations, McKinley, '01. He did the Food Act, the Drug Act, meat inspection. I know a lot of our land that they stole and keep and don't let anybody into. That was him. Yeah, Parks and Recreation, Forest. And Teddy Roosevelt wrote several books about history, politics, travel, and nature. Turn of the century stuff. Awesome. 7,200. Oh, look at that. Is that a runner? Is that like fancy cereal? 72, 73? I'm joking, you guys. It's not, I mean, well, yeah, it is, but it doesn't mean nothing. It means Nathan. Teddy Roosevelt was responsible for the St. Gaudens design and of the 10 and the 20 gold piece, Lincoln cent, Mercury diamond, walking half dollar. All the same, all new design that year, right? Now, when you say responsible, like he drew it on a bar napkin himself, or I'm teasing, but yeah, isn't that cool? And then it was the Newman portal. I just like I'll dig around like all night, and there was I want to say there was some kind of fighting going on, you know, like uppity words and letter type of fights about something, and with some European artist. And I don't think it was Morgan though, but it might have been. There might have been. I got this like vague memory of reading something that happened with Morgan. Gardens, baby. He hired the make the coins to Augustus. Okay, yeah. Bitchin'. No, not all the same year, but new design. You mean the year that they were a new design? The Walker was new. Yeah, the first year we made Walker. The '09 Penny and Indian Head and etc. I think I got you. Okay, we are at 50 with Chef. Hidden has conceded. Thank you, Hidden, sir. 51. Metal Detective North Carolina says make it 51. Chef Capone says 52. Renaissance, the modern coinage. It really was. I mean that's yeah. Heck yeah. I love just the Mercury, the facies, and I bet people have no clue because it's a lot to study if you go out and find out how many places, how many coin, how many book, picture, carving, statue, marble that is, what it represents, where it comes from. Because everything we have, we've just borrowed. There's nothing original, very little at all. I mean, like that goes to the age of the country. 54, Chef's at 54. Even Uncle Sam. That poster didn't change. Just we put stars and stripes on them. It was the same poster they used in Europe to recruit Napoleon. We stole that from the French, and they stole it from somebody else. And then most of the stuff's from Rome, who stole it from somebody. It's all just borrowed design. The seated. I love all the different places I see the seated. It's wonderful. It's the way it is. Alright, it's getting slow. I'm going to issue a fair warning. Everybody be fair warned. Both of these proofs here, 55 would be the next bid we would need because we have a high of 54 for Chef Capone Jr. going once, going twice, and we have it. We got a bid of 55. Looking for 56. Yeah, you know what? I didn't have time, and I was like half an hour late today, metal detecting, everybody. So giveaways are going to be on the fly. Not necessarily, you know, the way we've been doing it since we started this here. And I didn't have time because I love doing trivia, and I didn't have time to put it in there. Metal detecting does stuff like that too. It's badass. Excuse my language. Yeah. Yep. All right. Thank you. Metal detecting NC's out. We got a 5-6 from Chef Capone. Mama Mill, Kayla. If I miss anybody again, not purposely, I will catch up with you. But you've been warned. Going once. Going twice. Sold to my man Chef Capone Jr. Congrats, Chef. Yeah, I love art. Love art. All the things that go with, like, if you're a fan of, I really enjoy the research side, you know, like the digging, because like even the things that you would modern or whatever, like, you know, what possibly could be interesting, or, you know, they've done it the same way, but no, man, you'd be surprised every time. Never. I mean, I could understand maybe things get mundane, you do the same thing over and over. Coin is not like that. Outwardly it might look like that, it's so not that. There's plenty, some for everybody. If you like knowledge or learning stuff, there you can learn it all in 20 lifetimes. That's why I'm sticking. I love that. I can do this and get that same feeling like a little kid that I get every day, multiple times a day, and it's the same feeling. The feeling is this, it's still good. I love that till I am no more. You know what I'm saying? That's, put me in, coach. Sign me up. And there's a lot. I stumble onto something every day. I'm like, damn, I didn't even know they did that. I didn't know that was part of that. Like, wow, they've been doing it for how long? Like, how did I not know that? How did I not build that for them? Something. It's like that every day. It's wonderful. Awesome. You're very welcome, Chef. Thank you, sir. Right on. That was lot 18, everybody. 18 gone. All right, so 19 is at the where I had mistaked the two rolls, DP, DP. So vice versa, if you are in the list looking at it currently right now with me, 19 lot should have been 12, 12 should have been 19. Not a big deal. So what's up next is not in the description. If you go down to the description in lot 12, that's what we're bidding on right now. And it's a pair of Denver and Philadelphia original bank wraps, 2010 year of the Lincoln Cent. The reason that's important or have a premium outside of 50 cents, this is first year shield. So the design for Memorial, no more. I love the Memorial. Reverse, this is the shield reverse. And these, the endos are beautiful. Red. These are wrapped well and they're stamped. So there's your Philly roll. String and Sons papers, nice and tight, still white. I didn't even write on these because they were stamped. 2000, the Diver. There we go. There's the obverse. He looking good. He looking real good. Yeah. Alright, so the bid is for the pair. Winner receives the Diver and Philly roll. And $4 is what the starting is what we're asking. The prices. It's because I had made a little typo. I set myself up right there. Too many coincidences. Angels, how are you? Good. Thanks for coming, Mama. I used to be like that, not a problem anymore. Like what? What you talking about, Willis? I used to be like a lot of things. That's the one thing, man. Don't ever think you're just gonna pick one and go, oh, there it is. This is the one. 30-year-old you. Shit. 32 you. 33. You know, at 40 years, like every year, the year prior, you ain't gonna tell me I know everything already. 22 years old. I turned 23. You know what the first lesson was? When I was 22, I didn't know shit. Nothing. Absurd, laughable. Like I was a jack, you know what, burro. I've been doing that every year, even this year. But at 44 me, I got this. Got this. Man, I turned 45. I was like, damn, that dude was an idiot. So it's never going to stop. I just know it. I know it. It gets easier, though. The nuisance of history is intoxicating. Nuances. Yeah, it is. It is. I really like dopamine. I'm a dopamine fiend. So, you know, I like it when my brain when I make my brain happy, my brain's nice to me. I'm just trying to impress him always, only. I care about nobody else. Just trying to impress my brain. Give him what he wants. Say, shut up, leave me alone. I'll try to behave, not no promises. Mommy, you cut a rug. You do whatever you want. You're grown. You know. All I ask from everybody is to be respectful, which means you treat folks the way you want to be treated in the chat. It's that easy. We're all grown-ups. And that's funny. We got 10 from Mr. Oz Art. Alex opened this up, right? 6. Apologize. Alex, Hidden come in. Alex came back at him. He's on the road. He got him on the ropes. Then the ref came out of nowhere and said 10. 10. He counted 10 on him. Alex said, I'm not falling for that, Jack. 11. Make it 11. We got Alexander Smith high with 11. Looking for 12. Again, 2010, Denver and Philadelphia. Original bank wrapped in some of them String and Sun good-looking papers. Dynamite. Wait, they looked like that last year. Lincoln, Shields. What's a shield? You never seen a shield? Come on. It's so shiny. You know, the camera don't work. Dang it. Too much light. Here we go. That's a shield. Alright. No hope for this kid tonight. You okay, Hidden? Like, you're okay, right? Alright, we're going to issue a fair warning, you guys. We got 11 right now. And don't forget, this is Denver and Philly. So there's one of each. Dollar face right there. Both the same stuff. It says in case of emergency fire, pull this cord. No, I'm joking. Didn't say that. We got 12 from Miss Mama Mill. Ozark, reluctantly, I feel you, dude. I go through it over and over. I feel your pain. He's out. He hated to say it, but he's out. Alexander, also out. Well, you know, do it, relax, chill, don't stress, and like real talk. If you need something hidden, you say something, please. Alright, but we got 12 looking for 13. And last chance to bid, going once, going twice, and sold. Mama Mill. Mama Mill. Congratulations, Mama Mill. And that was this one. So we were putting that there. Vice versa. I wrote it down, right? 2009. And then this is the... Yeah, I'm doing a contrasting color. Just because I know myself. So I said to myself, and we're going to write 2010 with this one. D and P. That went to Miss Mama Mill. 412. All right. And that was lot 19. Cool. We got that hiccup behind us on paper, so this dummy, big dummy, won't mess up. What'd you say about my mama? What? 1960. We got a brilliant roll of 1960 Lincoln cents, tubed. So this is like old school dealer. You guys know the explanation. They get the bag straight from the source. Comes in canvas. They, you know, ooh, look at these new things and these tubes. This is what they look like then. This is one of the styles. Round. The threads on these sucked. They didn't hold up. The polymer, the plastic was different. It's like 2 steps out of Bakelite. So if you twist too hard on these, usually you'll crack them. And tightening them when you tighten down, because I over tighten everything because I can't feel my hands anymore. So, but this isn't taped, so that's nice because we get to see the top specimen. And this 1960 Lincoln cent is freaking beautiful. Just whatever they were sticking in the copper in 60, man, it held up. They couldn't strike coin for crap, but I don't blame the striker. It's probably in the die, the hubs or whatever, or some guy named Hub that hung out at the some shit. It's kind of weird. The bloom on it. It's got to be Clash for I'm assuming, but it's not. Or the die was, maybe the die was slightly concaved or something, because if it was clashed with the reverse, it wouldn't really be like that. So I'm gonna flip. This is the top coin flipped over to the reverse. All right, I got Hidden with 3. I see Oz with 5. Alexander said 6. Lady Braven, Alex just beat you in there with the 6. So we need a 7 bid. But I appreciate the bid. That's 4 years before I was born. Hidden is out. Alright, so that's where we're at. Alexander's high was 6. Here's your reverse. Bright red rims. My camera didn't show the as well. It's working good tonight though, for the most part. It hasn't got warm yet. I'm gonna jinx it right now. I'm gonna shut up. Alright. Rims are really smooth and like nick free. Pretty uniform. So like I wouldn't imagine somebody was trying to pull one on me and I ended up with a roll that had been over the course of time. Every red 60 they threw in there, because that's how you would know right away. You couldn't get 4 or 5 in there without the rims being way different from each other. It looked like a menage a trois. Like, what the hell? That's what that is. LOL. LOL. We got 10. Lady. 10. Alex said, I'm out. Ozart also out. Lady Braven is high with $10 bid. A what? A LOL. LOL? How do you pronounce that? LOL. Capital. Real quick. Lots of love or laugh out loud? I have thought it was lots of love, like a term of endearment. I use it always that way. Occasionally I get the weird look. And then somebody told me some shit about laugh out loud. Again, I'm the guy that I just learned what a troll was yesterday. The whole time acting like I'm like a troll. I had no clue what the hell a troll was. I don't know. dude. I know how to build skyscrapers from scratch with my eyes closed, upside down. Okay, give me a call. LOL. I'm serious, dude. Going once, going once. Okay, so you know it is laugh out loud. Okay, from you. See, I understand English too. I understand that was. No one goes that far, Bigfoot. I love you. We speak the same broken English. It's a better brand though. Going twice. Going twice. And so, Lady Braven, congratulations. Lady, she's a lady. She's a lady. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. That was Law 20. We're just about long with the giveaways. I was going to say 2/3, but we're not. '62 Denver Unk set. That is in here. It's in a aftermarket holder. Alright, so these were put together. I bought stacked when I sourced these. I wasn't the original, because you can still get all this stuff. These, the exact ones. Some cases of them. Whitman. I looked the coin over, and it's uncirculated. Pretty nice. So 61 or 2, I'm sorry, 62 Denver. So 90%. 90%, 90%. Just like this 63.4, alright? Silver, 90% silver. Flip it over. And I'm not a big Benji guy, you guys know that. I've never went as far as to go, you know what, I think this would get that lines. As far as speaking to Benjis, I think this is full lines. I would go out and call this one full lines. Because it's a really nice strike on the reverse, and I get Benjis. I've looked at a lot of them, and this is like one of the first times where I go, huh, that's full lines. So I don't know if that's a big deal on the 62 Denver. All right, and I could be wrong, so take it with a grain of salt. But 20 bucks, I think that's all you need to know. 20 smackers, is that it? I spent that on cigarettes today. They're like, what does that have to do? I know, my bad. All I cared about was that one. What does that one look like? Yeah, baby. Pretty nice. Starting to turn, but for the most part, pretty nice. You got lots of curlies, lots of bow tie. Bow tie. It's the kung fu he practices. It's called bow tie. There's a bow tie. Ah. But he couldn't get past 65. There's just too many nicks in the fields. But he's beautiful. He's beautiful. Beautiful. My Jeffy too. I like my Jeffy. Roosevelt. Have you ever seen an ugly Roosevelt? I haven't. I don't know how they make those things so nice looking. A quarter. It is a type. What is that? I think it's a type C. You need to borrow. Give me some light. Huh? Nah. Take it back. It's not. It's not. It's the proper reverse. It actually has the right reverse for that. That was the reverse it was supposed to have. Dang it. I see 21. What type of holder, Mr. Lemon? This is a Whitman. Or wait a minute, no, I'm gonna flip it over. It's a Whitman. My bad. Wait a minute. No, it's on the other side. It's a it's a it's a Nama it's a Namalima? What? Oh. Wait a minute. Oh, it's a Whitman. Yeah, it's Whitman. Who's on first? What's on second? 21, Mr. Ozart. 22, Alexander Smith. Oz is out. Thank you, Oz. Third base, huh? Who's pitching today? Or Wednesday's pitching tomorrow? What's on first? Who's on second? I don't know who's on third. All right, we got 22. Look for 23. 23 American. Lincoln Central Coins is in his house. He's never far. He's always there. Just know it. You don't even have to see him. Just know he's there. And we have a $25 bid. Metal detecting in C says make it 25. Alexander Smith says I'm out of here, guy. I'm out. Splitsville. He's out. They caught him trying to steal home. Made the tag. Alright, I'm going to set these goodies behind me. And when I get back, oh, we're going to have words. We're going to talk, mister. Oh, don't start eating, boy. It's been pretty quiet, the older one. I ain't heard the puppy in a while. For like 2 hours. Alright, here we go, everyone. We have a high bid of 25. Going once. Going twice. Wait for it. We'll do it fancy on this one. Sold! You like that, huh? If you're real nice, I'll teach it to you, kid. Teach it to you. Metal detecting, North Carolina. Congratulations, sir. If you missed it, you're going to have to watch the replay. That's what those are for. Highlight. There'll be a highlight reel. I think they do it at like 10 o'clock at night. Channel 9. Channel 9. I'm just rambling. Don't listen to me. They don't. The local television station does not. We're not syndicated, so you guys aren't going to see it. Not online again. And there is nobody do no highlight reel. Trust me, nobody. And I said 25, right? Yeah. 21 down. We're on to Emmett Smith. 22. What says you? 18S Walker. Walking over here. The two Utes, Your Honor. Throw the bones. Soon keep him quiet. No, not this one. He has nicer digs than me. Eats food. They're like somebody's out there greasing him down. A couple guys with a fan. He's just old and grumpy. You're gonna get old, Alex, and then you're gonna just complain for sport. That's what old people do, for funsies and bragging rights. Crazy? That's all. He got everything he wants. No reason to complain whatsoever. It's the best kind. That's nature. It's natural, all natural. No way. That's my best stuff right there, man. That's funny. I don't care who you are. That was freaking perfect setup. I killed it. Timing. Maybe the lighting was wrong. Like, is this thing on? I gotta get new material, I guess. Everybody's going, huh? What the hell is he talking about? $25 talking about, what the hell are you talking about? Grecian fans? Mike Wolf is in the house. What's up, Mike? NC, congrats, brother. Alright, the 18S Walker. Wait for it. Wait for it. No, I know that. That's not it. I put 18S, right? I sure did. You know what I did? I did remember getting that one in the auction, and I put it over here back into stock for next week, which is just right here. Not bad. The list, I was running late for the folks that don't know, so I didn't start from scratch. I just amended like last week's list, so it, like, I was doing really good until the end. It got a little bit of like confusing. So, but I do remember where I put it. So here we are. This is it. This is an 18S, and we're gonna double check because I know I had a Denver also, and they're both in way different grades. And no, this is the S. All right, so we got the S bent. This is 18S, which is a better date, and we're looking for opener of 14, which is just a few dollars over what they're going for melt wise. And now I think we have too much light, right? So we're gonna go right there, and that's gonna fix it. Come on, camera, do the trick. Do the trick. There you are. Not too much detail, but it's still hanging in the left wings. There's space between the letters at 12 o'clock in the rim, but just starting to melt on the United. $50, still got rim, yo. Obverse. A lot of that date, that's pretty easy to make right there. Motto still, but better date, typical. Lot of them in this grade, but you can still get, you can find them in better grade, mid-state grade, whatnot. It's not like that kind of crazy. And hidden open dust up at 14. Mike Pallett, good to see you. I see Oz next with a bid of 18. And Mr. Hidden says, "Oh, Tay, make it 19. 19, we gotcha. 19 it is, looking for 20. Looking for 20. Let her sleep in. Alright, we got 19. Fair warning. Fair warning. We need a bid of 20. Good to see you, Mike. Still on the hunt for those last couple cents, Canadian cents. But I got your bag right here with the others. Alright, here we go, good folks. Fair warning. This is on the 18S Walking Liberty $50, 90% silver. We got 19, looking for 20, going once, twice, and sold. Hidden, did you win something, Hidden? No. Did he win that? We messed up, everybody. You can't let this guy win something. It was. Don't let him win. Don't let him win. Damn it, Jim. I'm a doctor, not a mechanic. He won. You won. Right on. Mr. Hidden. Taking it down. That was lot 22. We're moving on to 23, which is a really nice 88 AAC proof, all original. 60 is the opener on it. And I just want to shout out Hidden Numismatist real quick, because I probably in half of this hand right here could count how many times he didn't buy one thing or win one auction block since the first auction I've had on YouTube, which was over 3 years ago. It's in the hundreds and hundreds of, and he's been at every one of them, and won something. I've had a lot of faithful, and I couldn't do this or be here without you guys. I wouldn't be alive, actually. And there's a handful of you that it's even more than like my hardcore. It's hardcore, and I don't get it. I don't see what you see or know what you like. Something must be wrong, or you guys make some long bets. That dare, man, what a dare! That's down that you even try to finish the dare. Somebody must have had to put a gun to the guy's head. I don't know. If you need help, type SOS. But really, so like hidden numismatist, that's my dog. You know, and there's some of you that you know who you are. It's like, because there's weeks where I never said, and it was like, it literally was the difference between eating and not eating, or smokes or no smokes, or didn't have to worry about, just whatever it was. You don't, it's not necessary to bring it up all the time, but I just feel inclined because I don't like hearing that the people that I know, I consider my friends, you're not doing well or feeling well, because I know that you might not say everything that also. So hidden numismatist, I wouldn't swear to it in open court, but you're my dog, and I love you, and I wish you well. So get better, and thank you for the fanatical. I just love and respect, homie. Appreciate the shit out of you, and I'm not. That's not a joke. I'm not saying that just to say it. I mean that with all my being. You know what I'm saying? All right, we're done with it. It's over. No more. I don't want to talk about it. Never happened. Never freaking happened. What are you talking about? The 88. The 88 was right. I put it back there thinking it was the other one. I'll bet you. Yep. It's right here. And you too. Oh. All right. Alright, so I believe this is it, or I gotta swap them out one more time, but original, this is how they came, right here. Hoove's in the house. What's up, Hoove? Purplish in color. Leave the COAs under it. Yeah. This is the 1988 2-year. They started these in 86. 86? Sace. So this is the 88. The high San Francisco minted. Silver? Yeah, like 99.9% of the stuff they made it out of. Is it the heavy one? It's Troy. It's straight Troy. Yuck. Troy. My God, it's heavier than the other way. My real Becky. And she's a beautiful. God, where's she been all my life? Right here in this box. I like to keep her in a box. She comes out. What? She's in a direct fit. Really fancy, nice. No rattle. Nope. What does she look like? She looking good, boy. You should have saw her. Fancy dress. Mama bought her flowers and all this and shit. She goes to church. It's a nice looking coin. Damn, that's good looking. Flip it over to the reverse. I think this is a year that if you guys have more at home, don't hold me to it, because it's like I only did for a little while and I'm trying to remember. But I think there's a rotated reverse in the 88 that's valuable. So like in your slabs, your third-party graded ones, take a gander and make sure that it's not rotated. No, this one's good. This one's the way it's supposed to be. You got your S-vent down there under the wing. Come on, camera. Getting warm, I know. Anyhow, immaculate. Immaculate. Maybe just a few little light, like really light scratches on the case, but like right here is the obverse, and then all the focal points. Like I don't see anything, really don't. Maybe a little bit of something on the about knee high. Yeah, that's dead center too. You know, like so. 69 if you send it off. I'm not sure. It's probably in the plastic. I can't see either. Did we get an opener? Does anybody love these really beautiful early original silver ASCs? I'm coming back really quick. Daryl, I knew I saw Lemonhead in orange. Here we go. I remember a couple years ago I modded your auction at 3 a.m. Yeah, from a hotel room while on vacation with my family in Florida. That's what I'm talking about. Daryl USA I've known since you're one of the first people I met too. Oh, there's a lot of you in here right now too. You know who you are. Daryl's one of them. And it's God bless you guys, you know. But we're still here, and it's a blessing, because I never knew about this, and I'm still all in 100%. Haven't wavered one bit with my opinion of the venue and what's possible, capable. Yeah, I think they're counting seconds or something. They're counting up instead of counting down to the opener. They're like 31, 32, boom, 60. I hear 61. Metal detected NC. We got an opener. Oh yeah, this is the 88 too, all original with the COA. Unless I made it, there's always a chance I could make a mistake, but I'm doing the current market in the auction histories, like where I go, how I do it. It's what I do for a living. I'm pretty good at it. I don't think I've ever messed up a value raising a coin. That's where it's all at, you know. That's where you don't make a mistake. Can't really afford to, right there. But I'll abide by anything that like if I called it wrong. But I don't think this is a $30 average current market value. I'm pretty sure the auction histories are it's 60. The sheet, oh yeah, if it lists in the, like for 60, then that's what it is. Yeah, bringing 88 back. That's what I'm talking about. What would be 88? Like a song. And we're looking for 61. Shade up. Shut up or shut up? Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. Bet not. Oh man, you guys are a lot of conversation going on here. Look, counsel, Your Honor, Your Honor. She said her name was Mary, and that she would pay by check. It was in a song. Oh, I think just that, and I think I got it. I think I got it. 88. 88 was man, was that the start of the Pistons winning back to back? 88? Or am I mixing that up? I don't really care anymore. I probably knew a lot of stuff about 88. I lived through 88. I think I was there. The first thing that pops in my head is these little initials from the designer on the reverse of the memorial, and how you can catch an 89 reverse on an 88 and vice versa, and like yeah, it's bomb. Bomb. One's a proof reverse where all words shouldn't be sticking. It's basically an AM, and they don't call it an AM though. But it's with the designer initials. They ride with the spacing on the AM. So that's the same thing happening then, but they don't state it to that effect, Your Honor. So we're gonna issue a fair warning, and we're gonna call last chance to bid right now. Going once. Going twice. And sold. I think he's gone. Say bye to it. Say bye. I remember 1999, but must have blacked out in the 80s. Yeah, they told me I drank scotch once for like a few years. I don't remember. I must have drank a lot of it. I just know I drank. I remember having that, cracked that first beer. I was like 16, and then I woke up one day. I was like 40 years old, and they told me the job was over. I finished finally. I was like, all right, sweet. Turned around, my kids like, giants. We gave birth to them. Congrats. Who did we sell this to? Metal detecting NC for 60. Good pickup, sir. That was lot 23, everyone. We are on 24 now. 1924. And I got 64p unk. 64p unk. P what? Might be a typo. Like for real. I keep saying, ooh, I think I'm trying to catch all my mistakes, which is starting to get annoying to myself. But I might have. So the $12 does not make any sense to me either for the for a 64p unk. Oh, I know what it is. It might be a 64p unk. $half. Well, and 12 fits. What's this guy doing? Hey, thank you, man. And you're very welcome. You're very welcome. That's what I'm talking about. See, we're not all in the same room. You can't see body language. I can't read you guys. Like, all you got a couple exclamations, and I'm right back in it. It's like a shot of adrenaline. Next up, Vanna. I want to eat. Splish splash. I was taking a bath. So something hit that, huh? Looks kind of. I don't know what that is, because I didn't really pick it up when I flipped it. I flipped this today, and holding it right there, the camera. Man, my eyes are getting bad. It's a 64. Looks uncirculated. The rim was really nice and sharp reading. Because I don't really typically get them like that. So it looks like it's been cleaned, or an attempt at a cleaning. It has to be, because that's like fluid. The way those, like something splashed on it, or maybe I dropped Coke or something. It might be on the flip. I'm like, wait a minute, whoa. Rooftop, bring back 88 back. Iggy Azalea, Iggy Pop. Mazela, no numbers in the chat, please, unless it's a bid. You tell them. Thank you for your cooperation. And you have to sign the insurance waiver at the front door and know you have been warned. You're on camera. Pit boss. Pit boss. Let's look at the reverse. I just remember the shield looked really nice and smooth. I could have been daydreaming. Oh yeah. All right, so something splashed on this coin, or it was a failed attempt, because that kind of even looks like peeled, but it's not peeled, but like something splashed on there. But it is a nice flat shield. So I mean, like, it's this didn't circulate. There's no wear, because I remember there's no wear on the rim. I probably was staring all at her rim, never even. She's like, my eyes up here. I'm like, my bad. I didn't even see that she had took a splash. Still $12. It's good looking in hand. This thing's bad arse. It's an unk. It's exactly what it's worth. Stick it in an album. Check it off the list. And I'll take $1 off the starting. That puts us at 11. What's melt? It's like $10 These are like running like 10 just in spot, right? Dang it. Yeah. I gotta make $1, literally. Just one. Grade by feel, it's a 63. Like the grade. A cleaning is 1 full grade. That's the way I was taught. So if we evaluate this numismatically, this is a 62. Which still, it would fall into the definition of unk. You see the word unk? Unk covers 60 to the 3, to the tree, to the house. Uncirculated. Grade would depend on luster or lack of. A mid-state 60 could sit here and have none of this luster. This still has luster. So it's a 1. Easy. 2. Is it appealing? You know what? In hand, it doesn't look like the camera is picking it up very well. So in an album, I would quickly go past that and not probably catch it, because I didn't catch it because it's a 64. It's kind of there's nothing like really special about this one. There's special things to be found on a 64, but this one didn't have anything. There's no hair variety or double in, you know, the devices or the date. So it's basically, it's probably one of the most popular $half ever, right there. But they made a lot of them, Silver, did I mention it was 9% silver? Alden Davis, do me a favor. How are you? How are you? Good to see you, sir. 11-teen. Hoover grades it an 11-teen. Just got home from work. Dang, it's late. It's 7:30 here. 8, 9. Were we drinking in the parking lot after work? I hope. It's good to see you, man. Missed you. But you're here now, so it's like you never left. Blind guys shouldn't buy coins. Lincoln's trying to tell all the blind guys not to bid. What are you doing, man? That's Braille. I could tell with my eyes closed what this is. Probably take the gloves off though. Yeah. I can't feel my hands, man. I cheated. I was doing one of these. All right, one time. Somebody wants to open this up for $10. You scoundrels. Looking for 10 right now. See, we can do that. We can ad-lib because we're grown. We can also have ice cream for dinner. Okay? You see how that works? You too are an adult. You do ice cream for dinner. I'm telling you, the bomb. If they tell you something about diabetes, that's me. Don't listen to them. Alright, first on my screen, I have Alexander Smith. I see Oz bid and appreciate you, but we're looking for 11. We need 11 now. This is a Philadelphia 64, 90% silver plant shirt. Kennedy $half. That guy, they put some war hero from World War II. Guy drove a PT boat or something, or maybe he was in the circus, PT bar. I can't remember. But he's a hero. He was a hero of some sort. So they put him on a coin. I heard a rumor on the street. Dude was Catholic. First and last president that was Catholic. This guy. Everybody loved him. I mean, like, bonkers. Freaking bonkers over this guy. People don't throw that around for free. So he must. I never met him, but I heard good stuff about him. All right, we got 10. Fair warning. Not to grumpy his old age. Thank you, Lincoln. Lincoln's out. Of course. We got Alexander Smith with the 10 bid going once. Going twice. Sold. That's a steal. Now you get Do me a favor, Alexander. Stick a pistol in the small of my back when you rob me. Right about like anywhere in that area. You know, reach for this. Stick them all. Reach for the sky. See? This guy. Good Lord. Congrats, man. You know I'm messing with you. I love you. 25 is where we're at. That was lot 24. 25 is where we are going. And we're going to need some more light like this. We're going to freehand. What we're going to show is big, and it's in this box here. So give me 1 second. I got to put these things behind me. These off to the side. Those are our no bids. These are our bids. Oh, what is that? Is that an 18S? It is. That's where it was. I had put in that little stand, that little cute stand. This is what's left. All right. And this goes with those two. All right. Okay, so volume 1 and 2 quarter collection over 50 face. Kind of vague. I know, not really a lot of room, and I was running late, so I apologize. These are statehood quarter collections, but they are volume 1 and 2. There's 2 of them, and it is over $50 worth of just face value in quarter in here. I just was trying all kinds of ways on how to pack them and ship them, so you guys pay the bare minimum. And I think I came up with pretty fancy, pretty smart too, like geometrical and stuff. I used to build things. All right, so we got this one, a big honking sucker. These are statehood, but they're postal. You guys have seen things along these, you know, the types done by these folks. Let's see if our light is good. Yeah. Statehood quarter collection, postal committee. I mean commemorative society. This is like a nice blue, silver, embossed. It does that there. It's a GoBot. You guys remember GoBots? That's pre-transformer, homeboy. GoBots. 50 unique coins, volume 2. So the volume 1 is, we'll show you. We're starting backwards. You didn't know? That's in. That forward stuff is so 1990. So they do a lot, man. They fancy it up. They put pictures of stuff and words with different fonts. It's even in color. And they put 2 really nice Philadelphia and minted that year quarter, and they're brilliant. And then you got Florida. Then you move on. So what they're doing here is they are P&D, but you're only getting the obverse on the Denver minted one and the reverse on the Philly. You see how that serves both purposes? Because it's not a windowed all the way through. On the back side, it moves on to the next state. All right, just so you guys understand. So literally, this one card has $1 worth of quarters in it. It has 4 specimens. There's 4 in the one card. So if somebody wanted an exact tally and the roundabout 50 wasn't good enough, all I have to do is count cards, which would be way faster. All right. But yeah, nice. I mean, everything from these folks that did these, because they did them for all denomination, like, or just stamp and first day issue, and they do a good job. This is done well. And whoever got this, the original people, they didn't handle it very often, if at all, because everything is still the plastic. The corners of the sheets like are to a sharp point, like, so there's nowhere that shows wear. So these were just, they got them, they put it in there every once a month when they got it, or however it was done, and then it put it on the shelf wherever they kept it. And they obviously didn't have grandkids, because that would be the first thing I would go for at my grandparents' house, because I liked stuff like this when I was a kid. And I did not hunt this or search this for error and variety. I don't do very much modern quarter. You guys know me. You know that's the case. I know some. The cow reminded me, because I know about what extra leaf, three different positions. But I mean, like, that's it. Well, and then that one's the eagle. Anyhow, but I didn't look it over. So you guys, you do it when you get it. All right. I know what I paid for it. It's over $50 worth of face. There is 2 volumes. Take into consideration the shipping, okay? Because it's pretty big. And I'm going to have to put, unless I go buy like a huge mailer, it didn't fit the flat rate large. They're too long. I could take out the sleeves, the individual pages. It's not going to help because the actual, the book it's in it's too big. And there's 2 of them. Here's the volume, this volume 1. All right. What I did do was I overlapped them with each other till I got a girth that was uniform, and its length now became enough that it was too big. It almost fit proper into a medium. There's 2 different styles of medium, like the rectangle one. It doesn't fit. And it don't fit the large, so I'm going to have to mail them individually, but it won't be too bad because I do have the Mylars that are big enough for 1 apiece. So 2 will go out separately, same day, side by side, to whoever gets them if they go, and that's the way it's gonna have to be. So it's just gonna be a first class shipping, not a priority, unless you want priority. And it'll be dictated by weight. So we know that these are going to be over a pound. So my estimate, without being able to, because I can't give you like an exact dollar amount. I can just give you, I do this a lot, so I'm probably going to miss by like 15 cents. I wish. I just sent one out kind of that size, but weight wise, I'm going to say just plus or minus $5 bill, you're probably looking at $30 shipping, which is quite a bit, you know. These are big, and together they're pretty heavy. Maybe not as heavy as I'm thinking. Well, just Lemonhead's calling it 30 shipping. There's $50 right there in quarters. Cut them all out, you got 50 bucks. Okay, 5 racks, 5 rolls. That's the base starting. I'll take an opening bid of $20 over the top of that. 10 bucks each. $10 only over the top, which is $70 if you would like to have this really nice 2 volumes quarter statehood quarter collection. Hermaphily sealed. Hermaphily, I don't even know what that means. Alright. Pretty cool. I know some of you have these sets already, and I get them every once in a while, and I get a good deal on them, so I'm able to give you guys, I mean, that's a good deal. These probably cost like triple that for the folks that originally were the original purchasers. It was probably on a monthly, get it once a month type of deal, you know, per state. You know, you only get it per year because it was only 5 a year. So that's a lot of going on just to get to here where we're at now. You guys, I would consider, like, we're the lucky ones. We get it just, oh cool, I just saw that 5 minutes ago for the first time. I love that. That must have really been a lot of work to get that to here till right now the way it sits. How much do you want for it? $10 over? What? Sold. It's not a hard one. Metal Detecting NC says, I'll give you 70. We got Alexander Smith, 74. Alex, you have a set. I don't know if it was quartered, but I know you got a couple too. Oh, these are nice. 77, Metal Detecting NC. And I'm Crazy's here. How are you, Mama?
Collective Chris, nice to meet you. Or are you the Chris with the different name right now? I'm thinking you're somebody we know. Well, look what I stumbled across. Howdy, howdy. 80, metal detecting NC. That implies that you are a Chris that we know. Hello, Hoops. Alright, alright, alright. Ozart says, pizza? Sweet. I'll take a slice. I'm starving, dude. I'm so starving right now. And I need to drink some water. I'm around a lot of coin channels. I'm just Collective Chris. Alright. Well, nice to meet you. I'm Lemonhead Penny, also known as Travis. Or you can call me anything you want. I answer to everything. Thank you, Alex. Alex is out. So we have a high 80 as it stands. And I'll get you in the proper box. Alright, fair warning, everybody. We got 80 looking for 81. Postal commemorative. State quarters. They are brilliant. They look to be BU. I looked at randomly, I scrutinized a couple pages to make sure, and more than one page. So I didn't just my luck, because it's my luck. It'd be the one that was nice, and the rest of them be dogs. It's not. And you guys know all you ever have to do is contact me and put all your complaints in triplicate and email them off to alexandersmith.com. No, I'm joking. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Metal detecting NC. Congrats, brother. Awesome. Cool, cool, cool. That's the value. It's like, that's just as good as it gets, man. It really is. It's like, it's paying like face, basically. Think about it. I had put together early on my own state quarter set. And I won't lie, because like I got no problem. I love cracking open proof sets. Ooh, I get goosebumps thinking about it. I had used a few of these, you know, sourcing I need this, I need that year still, I need the P-Mint, you know, and it was pages out of the postal commemoratives, because he couldn't beat the price, you know. Like I was able. That's when I first started getting access to stuff, so that was cool. Because I had a really nice set, but then we sold it here, auctioned it here. That was 25. We're on lot 26, everybody. Let me set these behind me really quick, and then. But lot 26 is going to be two more of the proofs, the Kennedy and the Nixon. Kennedy and the Nixon is going to be right here. Let's set them there. Put these dogs behind me. That's a load right there. Oi. Awesome. You're very welcome, sir. And we have an opener. We have 45. We're here for 46. All right. And Alexander Smith says make it 47. Looking for 48. Hidden numismatist says here we go. Here we go. Watch out. Here we go. I didn't even know we were having one. Sweet. Winner. Winning. Right, this guy. It's not Hawaiian either. It's not Hawaiian. You guys got to watch. Look. Tell me that's not cool. And you guys gotta remember, I'm in the house, man. I ain't wearing this outside. Crazy? I'll have to change again. No, I'm joking. I'll wear it outside. I'll rock anything. I hate wearing clothes. That's what I'm saying. I'm not joking. A very good friend that I hadn't seen for some years. He's in clothes is like what he does, and he gifted this to me. And it's like one of those things where it's like you have to keep it. So I've kept it, and it's been a few years now. It fits, so cool, because one more year, like the year prior to not seeing him, I hadn't seen him for a while. I was 150 pounds heavier. This thing would have been a handkerchief. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, cool, I could wear that. It's like a $300 shirt. The people that make it in the whole nine, and it's real Marvel comic. It's like, I don't know, it's like hard to find some shit. He told me all this stuff, and I looked it up online because I was gonna eBay this sucker. I was like, damn, my luck, he'll be the one to answer the ad. You know what I'm saying? I was like, I can't. That's out. So I'm stuck with it. I gotta wear it occasionally. Somebody, do me a favor. Somebody take a picture so I can prove when he goes, you never wear it, huh? I'm like, no, I wore it yesterday. You got my good side? Cool. All right, moving on. Spider-Roos. Wow. That's old school, dog. I ain't heard that. I have Spider-Man ones. Or no, Superman, Super-Roos. God damn, Oz. That's old, bro. I haven't heard that since I had them. We're talking like 79 or 8 probably. That's crazy. That's going back right there. Dang. I remember though, they were a big deal too. I remember crying and throwing a fit, flopping on the ground in Kmart, my mom whooping my butt, beat the bricks off me. I ain't wore a pair since. I was like, hell no, you get ass whooped associated with them. God, I remember them. They were a big deal. I got them for Christmas. Can you please make sure that they are equally rounded? Yes, sir. We're gonna actually call it down right now because there's no competition, looks like. I do not see a counter bid. I'm just gonna go out on a limb. There must be, because you said you're out. So let me scroll back because I missed it. Okay, Alex, my bad. Alexander Smith is high at 47, but we're gonna issue fair warning on the silver proofs here, the commemoratives. We need 48. So we got a high bid of 47, looking for 48. Hidden has conceded his bid. He's out. Thank you, Hidden. And pineapples. Miss Rose Dragon Coins is in the house. How are you, Rose? And thank you for coming. That's awesome. All my favorite people I am seeing tonight. At this all in one night too. That's the bomb. It gets no better than that. Yeah, I will. It doesn't take long at all. It's just I can't do it on the fly during live. I need to be in a certain place like with it open and it packaged proper. So I can't give exact quotes, but I'm pretty close. I'm pretty sure it couldn't be much more than 30. All right, last chance, everybody. Here we go. Again, this is the Kennedy and the Nixon. Commemorative proofs from the American Mint. This is a pair. These are 999 fine. Silver. Direct fits. They only did 20,000. This is from the President series. Here's the Nixon. Richard, that is. This is the guy that got us out of Vietnam right there. All right? Hate him, love him, whatever. He quit that shit. He did a lot of stuff. He wasn't the worst president, but he didn't trust. He had trust issues. I don't think he got hugged enough when he was little. All right, going twice. Going twice. Sold. You guys are going, I say. Going, I say. Nice. All right. I think, Alex, you took it down, correct? Going back, yeah. 47. Alexander Smith. Congratulations, my buddy. You are the winner of lot 26 for $47 American. You European person. And I love you too. Another one of those guys. It's like, God, man, if I slow down, that's why I try not to, because these guys grow on you like peat moss. It's just all on the shady side. Like, God damn, can't stuck with them. Couldn't be a better bunch though. It's like, I get lucky sometimes. All right, 27. 27 is going to be the walker in this brand new. Oh, with full power, air conditioning. No, it'll ship out as it sits. And it is in a brand new snap type, okay? And this is a 1936 Denver. This is a walking half dollar. $25 is where we're at. I believe it is an XF, because I bet that's what my notes say. I remember, but it didn't make it to, yeah, because we're getting close to the end, and I was running late. Where you at? Where you at? Yeah, XF 45. So for your monies, your starting points, your values, your dinero, your smackers, your greenbacks. Oh, camera's getting hot. You gotta do the trick. Do the trick. Do it. Ooh, stubborn camera. All right, we gotta bring the light back. That's what it was. We need Moss light. Moss light source. Sold. Over there. You there. Let's try this again, shall we? There we go. A little lackluster. Expected in that grade. Looks like a light cleaning. Okay. Taken into consideration already. Because if you look, she's more AU. Hey, you. Those lines, they're complete. Like the center hand, it makes it all the way down there. Kind of top heavy though, worn. Which is not really typical. Usually the center, you've lost all the, there's no shadow, there's no complete, like it's flat for reals on the center, because that's the highest point. So for her halter top to wear before the center of her, where her left arm is, I don't see that very often at all, if ever. It could be indigenous to like the dyes, obverse dyes for the 36 Denver. That I don't have the proper $100,000 book that would have that in it, because it's only for walkers, but it's on the list, so sooner or later I'll have it. So I got this one. I got to rely on my gut and some other things, and the little book. Here's the reverse. It's a better date. In the higher grade, it gets real pricey. This thing is like, the 36 Denver is a good one. Reverse, I think the reverse grade's better than the obverse. Could be wrong. No, it's nice looking. Looks, I'm gonna say, like, just if it's me, because I coin collect. Like, it's a nicer than the X45. I know the holder costs $1. That's the way I think, as I'm just thinking out loud, as an example. It's a nice walker. I would love that in my walker collection. And then like naked eye, my camera is able to focus and catch them fine lines. But in hand, naked eye right here, I don't. So that's cool because it'll look like a really just lackluster unk in hand, naked eye. And that's all I got. I can't think of any other word to use as a description to tell you about this because I've already told them all to you. So take that. Yeah, 36 Denver, correct. Walking $50, 90% plancher in in an XF45 grade, extremely fine 45, with a very light, slightly heavier on the obverse and reverse cleaning. I would guess or bet my life that it was from a very soft, they thought, terry cloth. Wrong one. They used like a washcloth, I bet you, when they gave it a, and it scratched it up. I could be mistaken though. They're really fine. It could be that they just wiped the face of the die because it'll leave the same exact lines. You know what? I could do that now, but price point, you guys are already getting it too good. I can't spoil you more than I do already, or else I'll ruin you. So the guys that prepare the dies and change them out, they always have rags and grease everywhere. You know, they wipe the face of dies and put every single one of those fine hairline scratches in there. Yeah, it had a cleaning, but it was in the mint, so it's not post-mint damage. It came like that, Jack. Mm. 60 grit sandpaper will rub those little scratches right out with a hurriness. I put it on a 4,500 RPM peanut grinder, 60 grit. Man, it'll polish those suckers out so good you lose it. It'll just disappear right in your hand. Oh man. I repeat, do not any of you ever keep sandpaper and your coins in the same room. We're joking. We're joking. Don't even think about what sandpaper looks like when you're handling your coins. Don't do it. Arlene Church, welcome. Nice to meet you. That's a new name. All right, we're going to move on. Taking it down, revisit it at the auction's end. And 1 second. That was lot 27. We are moving on to 28. 28 is pretty much kind of the same scenario, except it's a 51S Benji. Excuse me. 25, same starting. Except he's an unk. Was unk. You're unk. Your mom's brother. No. Uncirculated. Here's his backside. Oh, there's any youngins in here. Cover their eyes. Backside coming. Backside. There it is. Ooh, look at that backside. And again, this is the 51 San Francisco. So 51S. I didn't know if yes, it's got to be an S. The mint mark is going to be in between the E and the top of the bell. Oh yeah, it's right there. Huh. I actually knew. I passed that question number 27. Where is the San Francisco mint mark placement on the reverse of a Benjamin? The guy that did everything and really wrote. He's the whole Library of Congress. Really, it was his. Yeah, he had more books by himself than anyone within like 5,000 miles in any direction at the time. So he donated it to us United States of America when he passed away in his will. And that's what the Library of Congress started out with, was his personal collection of books. Because he had more than anybody in the world, that one man. And he read them all. He used to get naked and drunk. He also died owing his wine guy, like, I think it was $15,000 roughly. Which back then, damn, that guy could drink some wine. Oz, you think your wine's good? I can only imagine who drinks 15 grand now worth of wine, let alone he died owing his guy 15 G's. He drank the stuff by the crates load. That's how you do it. Dang. Imagine the biggest library in the world, private library, which actually was bigger than, like, there was no country that had a better library than him, like quality, you know, like hard to find, only one in existence. He had it all. Library of Congress has 2 copies of everything ever printed, put on film or tape or whatever, ever in the world. That's crazy. Back to Jefferson. No, man, Benjamin Franklin, bro. Should have been the first president. He didn't want to. They all wanted him to. All of them. Even Washington. He wouldn't do it. He thought he was too old. But really, it's because all he wanted to do was chase tail, drink, and that's why he said, yeah, you know, we got it going. It's here. It's a real thing. Now you just got to protect, you know, don't run from a fight, and if you guys need me, I'm going to go try to borrow some money from the French. That wasn't it. He lied. That was an excuse. He just wanted to party on our dime. This guy's over there 5, 6, 7 years straight. He's like, I'll be right back. Yo, I'm going to the store. You want anything? Fool, he ain't coming back. I'm like, damn, honey, he ain't coming back, man. I asked him to give me something to drink. You think he's coming back? I don't want to leave. He might pull up right after I leave. I hate that. Renaissance. Yeah, he was. Heck yeah. Benjamin Franklin. Freaking genius. The dude was a genius. Like, savant. I bet you he was a savant of some degree. Like, literally. Because he was kind of odd. He was very eccentric. If anything, everything that I've ever read about the man screams that in the later years in life he was schizophrenic. He had to have been. And this is just my stuff, me. But I know a lot about it. So, a lot of stuff at the end of his life, it screams schizophrenic. Being a boozer, and, you know, like, the amount of, like, tobacco these guys consumed was toxic. And then he did things that they went past the line, where it was because he was minimum bipolar. But the main drag, he would stand naked in the window like at 12 o'clock noon, high noon. You look up on accident, poor you, because this 400-pound, oh my God, I threw up in my mouth, because he was like old by then, and he's bucky naked. Just up there whistling Dixie, drinking out of the bottle. He don't even use a glass anymore. Reading a book. You know what I'm saying? He's like, he got Shakespeare, he's drinking, he's just bucky naked to the world. He don't care. Would you care? I wouldn't care. Like, what do I care? I need to wear clothes. I invented America. You know what I'm saying? I gave it to the young bloods. Let them carry that shit in the house. I'm too old for it. Nobody? Did we get a bid and I missed it? If we did, I apologize. We didn't get an opener on the 36, right? This is the 51S. Lot 28. We'll revisit at the end. Oh, Oz. Help me out, bro. Because I did miss that. I didn't see that. You snuck that in. Is that Walker or is it Benji? And hold on, I'm coming back to the chat. I missed it. I did. Usually I act like I don't see, but I'm looking. I'm paying attention. I'm not sure. Ben, not you, Trav. Uh-oh. I would have to go back for that one, too. I missed a few. My bad. Indiana Tones. Big Lou. Big Lou in the house. I've heard Travis is a good guy. Don't you believe him, Arlene? Don't you believe him? Are you talking this one? That's my name too. I don't know about a good guy. Don't ask anybody I know. But I say I am. I am. Oz. What, or is it an opener? I scroll back and I missed your 25 that you typed in there, and I could be misconstrued in that as block 26 or 7. So I apologize. The walking half or the Benjamin? I'm getting a little too lax today. Just go. We're going to have to get our corners tight and make our beds now, okay? Enough mess playing around. I had enough fun. Back to business. Are you drinking? Are you currently drinking right now? Lucky. Are you happy with that? You been on these? Or maybe these one? I don't know which one. Benji. That's what I'm talking about. That was my favorite TV show. I loved it, did that, dog. Yup. Smarty. Alright. Fair warning. I talked about it way long. Told you all kinds of things that really had nothing to do with coin. I probably got one more. He drew our seal himself. You know, it's on our dollar bill. It's the seal everywhere for anything government. That dude drew it 300 years ago. He's the artist that he drew the first Gadsden flag. The first one. The Gadsden flag design, all of it. It was Benjamin Franklin's design. I don't know how many people know that. That by itself, to me, my personal opinion, and this is just me, would mandate or dictate that there be a statue of this man in every city, town, in every state, county, etc., coast to coast, and in a few islands that we own, or and Puerto Rico. And then we could airdrop a few. I'm sure smart people in this country could rig something up that it land and not break. That's the way it should be. Like that, because I could go on and on and on, and you'd be like, really? Because that's the way it is. Like, I don't know how this man did it, but he packed in at a time when no one else did, except for like Thomas Jefferson, like 5 lifetimes into one. The whole time, acting like this fool was Babe Ruth, drinking a gallon of scotch and eating 18-ounce T-bones, 2 for 1, before he went to bat and played baseball. And then he hit, 3 for 4 with 2 home runs, and he pitched in the World Series and won 2 games. I don't understand this, because it's not supposed to be possible. And so these are anomalies. Men like this come around not very often, let alone 2 of them at the same time. Because those 2 guys in the whole planet, man, those 2 could take on the world, because they did. And then you have friends that aren't on your level, but they're still, man, you grow with. He lives on your block. Your mom talks to his mom. You gotta be friends. So anyhow, Oz sold. Congrats, 25, Benjamin. This dude, like, there's all kinds of biographies by all kinds of people. Any one of them would suffice. They're good. They're very good. I would read him before I would read Jefferson or Washington. And you guys might get lucky, man. There might be a Washington, like the good one, in a giveaway sometime this year. Ha ha ha. Where's Oz? You drinking? Is Oz drinking? That boy makes wine. He ain't sent me none yet. I asked like 3 times. He acted like he didn't hear me. I even signed it to him. He was like, he started doing the neck kung fu. So like I said, because I was not looking at the chat at the in between 3 minutes and 32 seconds. Where'd he go? Is he here? Congrats. Ozart. He'll be back. He'll be back. He'll let me 2 Quaaludes. He'll let me in the morning. Alright. That's Oz. That goes there. And number 29. We're on 29 lot, you guys. We only got a couple more. We're almost there. We do giveaways. 2 of them. Walker. Like that. And this one. Oh! This thing is, oh my god, dynamite. Dynamite. It's the only word I can think of. Dynamite. This is a 2-ounce Scottsdale stacker. Just look at that straight on. Isn't that freaking beautiful? This thing is chunkster. It's a 2-ounce, Troy ounce, 999 fine. This is bullion. Scottsdale, a very popular bullion company. Okay, Scottsdale gets premium. Its stuff is really sought after. These were done, not in a huge number. They call them stackers. Hold on, wait for it. Look, and this one is like, it hasn't even like been touched. It's beautiful. It's so beautiful. Here, boy. The design on the reverse is incuse, concave. It's an exact fit that if you had a few of these, they will stack perfectly smooth, because the design on the obverse, even though it protrudes out, it fits into the next one. It takes it, and you can't tell when they're stacked on top. So thus, stackers. That's pretty cool. I dig these. This is the first one I've ever had. These fetch 100 and more on eBay at $25 an ounce spot all day long. And that is the current market with auction histories. These are going from anywhere from like 85 and 6 to high side 100 plus. So I picked 90 as my asking point because it's really hard with bullion, because it's right there in the middle. So realistically, unless I was lucky enough to have 2 people in here that really know what this is and want one to fight over it, which I don't think is likely. Odds are the opener's it's gonna be like a buy it now. You're probably gonna get it for the opener. I have 1.5. It's oh, I didn't even know they made them in 1.5 stackers. I see Scottsdale stuff all the time, and it's like I can't even afford this stuff. Me as the collector, I collect too, but this is what I do for a living. It's different, you know. But yeah, I don't see these a lot. So when I saw this one, I was like, dang. I was like, I think that thing will go fast. But sometimes no, sometimes yeah. I think it's a 1.5. You mean like the measurements of it? Because this is a 2-ounce, straight 2-ounce stacker. But my carpenter's eye, it could be 1.5 across, if that's what you mean. It's stamped on there. It's pedigree. There we go. Scottsdale 999s and 2 Troy ounce up there to the left ear of them. Oh dang, it's a 2-ounce. That's what you don't believe me? No, thank you for double checking me. Proofreader, we got a proofreader, and she ain't even taking her paycheck. Your singing voice is so beautiful. Thank you. I didn't know you heard me sing before. I sing all the time too. I like to use the word wonderful though. I'm wonderful. I'm joking. She's talking about Mel Detected in C. He can sing, play guitar. Dude, I'm telling you. 2 ounces relative to what? The moon? Well, that's if you're into relativity and the moon at the same. I don't know. The moon's got something going on up there. Some guy plugging it in every 28 days, and then it starts messing with the tides. All the women go crazy. I don't know. It's weird. Some powerful, unmeasurable. You can't touch it, hold it, but it's there. Crazy stuff, man. I'm telling you. Just don't tell them you know me. I didn't send you. You guys have fun. I have chores. Well, thank you for coming, Arlene Church. Do me a favor and hit the like or don't like on the way out. Weigh in. Let us know what you think. And be well. Be well. 90. You're very welcome, Mama. All right, moving on. Moving on. This goes there. 1841. This is lot 30. We're on number 30 lot. All right, 1841 half dime. We're looking for $15 bid. It's in about good. 1841. It's got a rarity scale of 5.8, which is pretty high. And the reason that it's that rare, this coin, is because in every grade known, the survival estimate for this 1841 half dime is 600 in all grades. So that means that the professionals and men who spent their whole lives tracking and documenting and keeping record of half dismies, they think there's only 600 out there in the wild to be had. We got one up for auction for 15 bucks starting right now. It's not the greatest grade, but that's because it's a half dime. It's a couple hundred years old. They didn't find it until they found it, but thank God they found it, because I couldn't see it. I'm holding it right now and I can't see it, and my eyeballs are like less than a foot away. It's there, right? Somebody tell me it's there. That's a joke. It's got enough device. It's got the date is strong and plain, so it's really easy. That's a half dime. That's a seated. You can count the stars if that comes into question, you know, like variety, etc. There's identical left at the bottom, so it wore at 11 o'clock outwardly, like that's where it, for whatever reason, that's where it wore. But the rest of it is like boom, hell yeah, that's a filler. No, it's not. It's rare. There's only 600. Dang, you know, all grades. The reverse, nothing fancy to point out. Just I know it's a half dime. Anybody that can read would be able to see that. And that's it. Not much more to say except we got hidden numismatist high with 21, and Jeep and John is I think off work and back. What's happening, Jeep and John? So I thought sometimes there's things that are, you know, noteworthy, and I thought that was one of them for sure, the 41. So that was nice. Like I got these all together, this little pile. I did not know, like me, 1841 wouldn't be like, oh, it's a 41. There's only 600 out there. I did my homework. I did my due diligence. So that's how I found out. Pretty cool. All right, Hidden's out. Thank you, Hidden. We got metal detected North Carolina high with 22, I believe. And Hidden's conceded his bid. And very quickly, it was just you guys. Okay, so we're gonna issue a fair warning and last chance to bid. This is the 1841 half dime, which is somewhat rare. 600 sounds like, wow, that's gotta be 600's in numismatics. It's rare, but it's not like crazy rare. That's why it's not the money doesn't really maybe fit the description and the notes I just told you. It does. It's proper. It's proper. Only in out of that 600, the high grade mint state grades, those will be the ones that will have like a crazy value. But the rest of them, even though they're brothers and sisters, only 500 out there left. It's a big enough number. And I don't think that's the way it works, you guys. It's crazy, but that's the way it works. To be correct as far as using the jargon, to call it scarce, very scarce, etc. That they mean hard numbers on the other end. But anyhow, going once. You got one twice? One time left? Going twice! Sold. Mr. Metal Detected NC, $22 American. Wheat penny, we take any kind of payment. EBT. We prefer EBT. You might not even know EBT. Congratulations, man. I was hoping that the maybe there was a low grade of the one that you needed, but it's still in the book. So we're still on the hunt. The hunt goes on. But nice pickup. Very nice pickup. I love reading off anything in all grades and in the hundreds. That's my favorite. It's my favorite part of this hobby is verbally out being able to say that for any coin. It's like, woo! I'm like a little schoolgirl. I get all tickled. My nipples are hard. Yeah, sweet. Right on, right on. That was lot 30. All right. 31. All right, so out as far as speaking to the dimes, this is a 55-0 New Orleans Mint. All right, that last one is pretty rare. This one's rare. Oh, man, I can't remember. All I know is that I have a trick that when I write stuff in red, it means like, hey, big dummy, look, look. This one's rare. This one's rare. It's hold. It's in very good. It has very good detail. This is a very good coin, grade speaking, that is hold. The holding looks to be legitimate, you know, like period. All right. So the 55 half dime New Orleans Mint. This is the only one that is under $1 million mintage. They only made and minted 600,000 to start in 1855. It is the rarest date and mint mark combo for the with arrows variety or type. I stand corrected. Type. Okay, I'm trying to say it proper. This is proper. Variety was the wrong word. It's type. So there's lots of dates, not just one or two, that you see the arrows left and right of the date. That's with arrows, okay? So New Orleans with that, it's the rarest one. Anything with arrows on it. This is the one you want. It's the only one out of all of them that was under $1 million to start. Its rarity scale is 6.6. So even more than the 41. And wait for it. Wait for it. All grades known. In Mint State 65 or higher, there's only 15 in the world. In all grades, only out of this one, the only ones, all we got left in the whole wide world is 250 of them. And I got one of them right now on my desk. It's got a hole in it though, which is like half of them probably do. The arrows are privy marks. Thank you, Aunt. Privy. Don't ask me how to spell it, but I know what it means. Dude, I think that's pretty cool. 250. Because I'm going to go out on a limb and call me crazy, but I bet you there's more than 250 people who started a half dime date set in 1920. etc., yada yada about it being. It sucks, man, because it's like you get to this place, and I remember thinking like, wow, that's pretty cool. That is rare. Because it happened to me with a very early cap bust dime that is like super sought after. The 23, I think, and it was one of the varieties too. And right now, because it's already shaved 50 since I discovered it, there's 150 in existence. And I remember thinking, how cool, because I found this sucker, me. And it was early on, and I was proud of myself. I found 2 cents of the same coin. So I was like, damn, it's possible. That's pretty I guess that can't be likely. It can't be typical either, but I don't know. Sometimes it's just dumb luck, dude. I'd rather be lucky than good. I mean it. And so anyhow, lately I've been thinking, like, because you know things how you know it, but you philosophize and you think deeper. And it's like, damn it, there's a lot of I know me, and I hate starting something, and then after the fact, the used car salesman tells me, oh yeah, by the way, they discontinued the rims that are on it that you really like that they don't make tires for anywhere in the world. So like, don't drive it too much. That's the only pair you're getting of them, or you need to buy new rims and tires. Are you taking this back on one day past the 30 day? Oh, that's my luck. So I'm telling you these things that you might think trivial, or it's a $20 dime, dude. I don't really need to know all that. Okay, Jack, I ain't telling you because you don't like it. I'm telling you it keeps me on this moral high ground of like, you've been told, you've been warned, and these are things that like you go a little farther and do the math. There's more math, man. Pi don't end ever. There's no end to it. Infinite. It's like God. It's Pi's God. Not for reals, but he's like a pinky toe, Pi. That's kind of cool, man. So everybody's in it for something different. What's happening, John Francis? My guy. All you guys. Mr. Davis is here. The arrows mean metal comp change that year, I think. I believe you're correct, Alden Davis. It's to notify. There's a fact for the because it was it used that way, or it was used untypically on the 53 or 4? I probably wrote it down. I think the 53 was arrows, or the 57. Anyway, one of those is like something interesting. And it's because it wasn't for that, so they ran it. It's like the only year it has some anomaly. It's not very valuable, but it's like it's one of those facts. It's like, I bet you didn't know this happened that year. Also, kind of cool because there are varieties like a large cent. It has 7 varieties of different all-verse dies. Same thing with the half dime. That's what this is. There's going to be in between this year and that year. That's a variety, but still it's half dime. It's encompassed by the half dime for that type. Yes, sir. M hidden. You're right. A new boom boom. All right. So I'm gonna back up really quick, and Kayla's still with us. Thanks, Kayla. Big Lou's in the house. Big Lou. Where are we at? We're metal detecting NC put up booth. Weight, coin, arrows, etc. reduced. The weight change is what it was. Thank you. I didn't even know that answers what I was trying to remember, because I can only take in so much, which is like not too much, and then I'm gonna remember pretty much none of it tomorrow. So I cram. I'm a crammer. I'll pass that test in the next 6 hours if I get it. It's like a college thing. Don't cram. It's bad. It's bad, boys and girls. Bad. I thought I saw an opener. We didn't get an opening bid? Or is it so far back? Have I been talking that long about this coin because I really didn't want to sell it? Did I say that out loud? You missed my birthday? My birthday? Oh, I wonder what you could give me. 22 metal detected North Carolina. That is the last money typed in I see, and it could be for the last thing, and I'm misconstruing it because it was. So we don't even have an opener. All right, I'm just checking. $25, which is I got it. I grade it very good. It's got all the pickup details. It makes very good, pretty easy. So it's a net or detail. Damage, it's got the hole. A hole's different than damage, although it's damage too. But because it was typical, and because it's probably on half of all the year specimen, probably likewise have a hole, and it was common practice, and because the times in those years they were nothing like they are now. That was not anything that somebody saw and thought was weird, or why was that there. They knew right away, because they probably likely had or knew somebody that did the same thing to a half dime. There's more than one of them out there. These people. Then say like graffiti or something. or like literal like postman damage where it fell and got snug under something metal and the softer alloy gave in and lost. All right. It all goes into the grading when I'm grading it. I'm trying to use everything that the best half-dime grader in the world ever has seen. Whatever he uses to grade it, that's what I want to use to grade it too. Every time. It's all anyone should want. Is to do it the best you can every time that you step out to do it. Not promising that that's happening. Don't look at me. You taking off, Rose? What's this thing, Rose? I was telling Travis I hadn't seen anyone open for the coin. No, I said, yeah, I went back, I was just thinking out loud. I didn't either. And then somebody asked, and I said 25. Then I was starting to get into the explanation of why my starting point is my starting point. Because I just assumed that a handful of you, as you're seeing where we're at and what we're doing, you're out there checking the price guides or whatever, wherever you get your values. I've already done that, but that's why I kind of linger every time. Or it depends on who's in here too. And it's almost always I'm right. And then sometimes I miss it, sometimes I'm wrong, but for the most part, my batting average is pretty good. And we have 25 metal detected NC. Because 25 is lower than what the coin's worth, which is where I'm willing to give it up for. Because I love you guys. I want you guys. Hey, if I got it, you got it. Forget about it. Wasn't it common practice to shave and drill coins to make sure that they were real? Man, depending on like what time frame you're talking, because imagine being an assayer during like the medieval times, because the assayers were appointed. You couldn't say no. You could, then you died. Or you said yes, you took the job, you never even seen silver. You get throwing bars and truck, and you have to be the one to say whether it's real or not, because they would do that. And not even stealing, they would come up wrong sometimes. They killed them. I didn't even sign up to be hall monitor. It must be a joke. Somebody put my name on, man, it's like, they always say, if you could live at any time, when would you live? King Arthur days. Hell no, not me, boy. No indoor plumbing. Toilet paper is a prerequisite for me. And not getting strung out or stretched out or my head cut off. That too. Because they used to they were killing everybody for nothing back then, man. The responsibility was like, it was like AIDS. They treated responsibility like AIDS back then. Like when it first AIDS hit. Like, damn, man, hell no, I'm not going to be the sayer. Make him. He'll have, what we going to do? That's crazy, that's a real talk right there. And yeah, they would shave it. Some assayers who meant to steal would do it to every coin they could get their hand, bar, brick, whatever. They would shave little shavings off of gold coins. They prayed gold came through the door. Ooh, give me gold today, a lot of gold. They'll just take a little bit. 10 grains for you, 1 grain for me. That's fair. They'll never notice. And they wouldn't until they did. They always wouldn't eventually. And then they kill that dude, cut his head off. They have to make a day out of it. Take the kids, park. They sell food, probably candy apples and shit. I don't know, but everything was public. They'd either whoever crazy, insane, egotistical, absolute power corrupts absolutely for sure every time. I don't care who you are. You're gonna get full of it. And then they had to have been psychopaths. Now in retrospect, hindsight's 2020. We got 28. John Trader 28 looking for 29. Because some of these guys would dangle and hang out and linger like I do. But I'm just talking. I'm not like draping myself. How's this look? With some guys' intestines, because I'm spending 8 hours killing them slowly in front of everybody. Like the crowd, look up. Oh, damn! The crowd was already gone. That dude is a psychopath. It's like, damn, how'd he make mayor? It's because it's that easy, man. The psychopaths can smile and lie through their teeth so well, you would do anything. Vote for him. Let him take all your money and promise you that I'll invest it for you, simpleton. Hard working your whole life that you're gonna die, and 2 weeks later, your first check, you ain't even live to cash your first Social Security check, fool. You planned it that way. Alright, metal detecting NC is out. Thank you, sir. We got John Trader for 28. We're called fair warning. I see 2 men bidding. One of them is gone. Will it include the flip with the coin? You know what? I'm feeling good hidden. I'm gonna go ahead and throw that flip with the writing on it, throwing it in. Going once. Last chance to bid, guys. Going once. 55-0 New Orleans. Pretty rare. Like 250 of them, and that's an educated guess by, like, you know, the people who are aficionado on the half dime, the guys that write the books. So nobody better than them to weigh in, and they use other factors, lots of reasoning. There's 250 of these things in the world. Crazy. I think that's pretty cool. I had some pretty nice rare half dimes tonight. Not the best grade, but if I would have brought them in like 2 grades higher, any one of them, no one would bid on them because they would be way too much money. So this is perfect. This is the perfect price point. It's a miracle. Miracle! John Trader, congratulations, sir. $28. That 1855 New Orleans is coming your way, sir. For 28. Nice pickup. Nice pickup. Mr. Jones. Alright. 30 deuce. We're on lot 32. We only got 3 more. Well, roughly 4. And we are going to just have to revisit a few things. You guys rock. This is going to be a 52 Denver wheat cent. A Lincoln wheat cent, and it's Jim. It's uncirculated, you know, MS billion, whatever you want to call it. Really, who cares about all that stuff, man? This sucker's rainbow. What? Oh my God! I can't even hold it right now. Ugh, I don't want to look at it. Hidden. Don't make me look at it. Don't make me look at it. I don't want to look at it. I don't, because I'm not going to want to auction it. I got some nice Wheaties, you guys. Like crazy. Background. No, we're gonna hold it by hand. 52 Denver. It's a 52 or 53 plane. 53 plane is like the hardest to get any kind of good, like the grade, the top pop on 53 plane. I think it's like it's so low. I think it's like 4. That I'm exaggerating, of course, but it's pretty low. And I think that I got a 53 in the batch, just like this crazy, beautiful. Every single color, every way you can get it on this set, it's in there. And of course, these cameras just don't. I can't remember if was the reverse have any. I think it might have had color in it somewhere. Damn it! It might. It looks like somebody dropped like mineral oil. Is it wet? No, I just flipped it. It was pretty dry, actually, but it looked wet. It looked like it was dripping wet. And it's purple. I see purple. I see green. I see Bobby, Ricky, and Mike. How'd they get in there? This thing is bad arse. You know, it's funny. Because it's like one of my little niches. I like doing it, like, for fun. is like looking at all the auction photos for the very highest grade of wheat cents for every year in Mid-Mark. So like 6 hours ago or yesterday, I was there on the 52 Denver, and the top pop I think was like a 67. There's like 4 of them only, but they, 1 out of the 3, these were the exact colors and toning on it, except this one looked better, like way better. I was like, damn, what does that mean? It means that this potentially, nah, there's no way on earth there's a chance that we got lucky and caught a 52 Denver top population coin. Red, brown, then either pick your poison. Dang, man. So what is one to do, Alden Davis? We got an opener. We got hidden with 20. We got Alden Davis at 21. This is the dilemma, which you folks will run into if you haven't already, because lots of you have been collecting way longer than I've been selling, and forgot more than I know. Because it's in this scenario and context, there's a real chance I'm holding arguably like I think like a $4,000 penny. That whether it's 4,000 or probably 50 is that power is given to random stranger I will never meet face to face, and probably that hinges on what side of the bed he woke up that day. That easy. He's either coming in to work in a good mood or not, because that's really all it takes. Or he's just going to be jealous of mine and go, damn, this guy, look up his account, get out of here. He's not there. Who is? I didn't know this guy. Never heard of him. He ain't getting top pop. That could happen. That's why I give the advice I give, to be careful, take a grain of salt. Don't get your hopes up. I don't care. I know it's the top pop. I know it's the best one in the world. That shit happens here every day. Lemonhead penny, all the shit on my desk is the best. Crazy? I give it away. Give it away. Give it away. What y'all do with it, that's on you. That's up to you. I ain't in it for all that. I'm just trying to make a living, Jack. That's all. Meet cool people, have a good time, shoot the breeze, maybe get lucky, slip, trip, and learn something. You know what I'm saying? I love when that shit happens. It's a bomb. Where we at? All in 23, leave for 24. Hidden's out. Thank you, Hidden. I'll be nice, Mr. Davis. Huh? You guys could always, like, you get on Wednesdays and Saturdays, and then, you know, have custody. It works. Let Uncle Trav come visit on the weekends, the 4th of July's and stuff. Oh, wait till you get it, or wait to see it in hand. And I wish that these cameras, they're not really made for the fine newt and this viewing. You know, the autofocus, even if I went into the manual settings, it's already pretty warm. We've been doing it for a while. I mean, I can get gangster on the light, or you can try a different light source, but I'm looking at it and you are not seeing it the way it shows. For sure, for sure. Because that's not what they were made for. But they do a really good job. They do. See, I'm going as slow as I can. Yeah, it's not too bad. And then I'm coming back towards the lens, towards us. Trying to keep that autofocus in autofocus. And then I'm gonna cartwheel, and I'm gonna go counterclockwise, and start to lose it. But anyhow, like the right side is all that really nice. It's typical lime green. The purples, oranges, the purple fades to blue, to green. I think it hits yellow first. Anyhow, that's all from like, I don't know, 11 o'clock to 5 o'clock. It. it's like that expensive paint on fancy cars, where if you look at it from a different angle, right there, I just got like the whole thing is green now. It's like, is that possible? It's pretty cool. It's bad. The reverse is more brilliant, and you get it right away. You cartwheel it in hand. It's like, wow. It's like, damn, that is pretty cool. I find them like this occasionally. This time I found quite a few of them. But it's just, I'm not really set up to take the photo and send the good one of it. I can, but we're gonna set it off with this one first, and that's a pretty nice 52 Denver. All right, last chance, going once. Cajun Coin Hunter, how are you, Cajun? Are you home? I hope you're doing better, brother. Good to see you, man. All right, here we go, you guys. And yeah, everyone will get an invoice. Mr. North Carolina, sir. Let me scroll up, make sure I didn't miss nothing. Okay, I didn't. So we have a high bid. We're Alden Davis at 23. Here we go. And you are home. Good, Cajun. Right on, brother. I know you were in the hospital, so that's good. Okay, I don't see anything. Fair warning. Trying to get the show its light. Show it. So I'm trying everything, every angle, every direction, every degree, but if you're not happy with it, you guys know all you gotta do is send it back. We'll make it right. Going once. Yeah, some really pretty purple. Purple. It's going twice. It's pretty dynamite. And sold. Alden. Congrats, my friend. Yes, sir. Right on. That's what I'm talking about. All right, hidden. Mr. Numismatist, paging hidden. The 52 Denver is gifted to you, Senor, from Senor Alden Davis. Congratulations, hidden numismatist, on your new 52 Denver Wheatie. It is pretty. Alden said, send it to the 5-year-old. I'm like, I heard there was 3 in here tonight. Which one? He said the handsome one. Oh, hidden. Okay, you got it. So I just want you to know. 23. Damn, man. Duh. And then give me a second, folks. I just gotta make 2 notes. This is gifted. Oh, doggy's going crazy. Alright, nice. We're losing our balance. We're losing our balance. Here, you guys can stare at this uncirculated 2-cent piece. Yeah, I said it. I said it. Alright, from Alden Davis to Mr. Head. See, they're all barking in the neighborhood. In the neighborhood. Where are we at? That was 32. We're on 33. 33 is the nickel collection in Dansko that we had last week. You know, the reason I say that is for the folks that were here. You're already a little ahead of the curve. You got a description, you got it shown, and I was asked by a few people. Like, some people were entertaining it and didn't pull the trigger, so you probably forgot. And I'm just gonna really bluntly, quickly, because spots up, down, and this was all done at 25 bucks an ounce, the factoring. So my work, it's not wasted. That's cool. It didn't take that long anyways. So anyhow, it's full silver set. Then you got the face, right? So we're at $15.50, $16, $9.30. It's literal count, right? So what are we at now? That's all the coin added up in the silver. Then you have, this is a beautiful, beautiful 5-page, 6-page? 6. Is that the good model with proof? Oh yeah, you know it, boy. 8113. And it's immaculate. This is a very nice album, coin album. All right, they do Jefferson nickel, and then they do with proof, the hard one. Because you gotta have all the proofs. They only come in proof sets. No. And almost complete. When we get to the end, it's got a lot of notable coin, but consistency wise, it's one of those ones that you could dial it in, upgrade it, fine tune it, but you still need to acquire just like a handful. And it's got all its key date and semi-key dates are in here. 50 Denver is gorgeous, because they all are. Where's it at? Anyhow, 145 is where we're at. That's what we need to open. There's a handful of nickels in here that they make up by themselves. The silver, and some pretty nice ones. There's your 50 Denver. Oops, sorry. Whoa. That 50. Damn, 49. That's, whoa. Typical. I love Jefferson's. Just all the proofs, because it has almost all the proofs. I think you need a few. And when I say a few, it stops year 2011. You know, my bad. I'm not looking, and I'm doing my thing, and I'm talking, and I'm pointing, and the light is way too bright. There, that's a good spot. All right, so this is last page, last date, the 2011. Starting 38, of course. PDS with proof. That's why it has so many pages. This thing is heavy. I am coincidentally doing the same exact, the same one, my personal one, and this one is way more complete than mine. But I'm trying to kill it. So modern, you just need literally 2004 up to 11. Not very much. You can pick. This is all stuff that most brick and mortar should have on hand. You might have to buy 2 proof sets that are, $7 or something, and bam, that bad boy is full. There might be one spot on a page somewhere else. But anyhow, I did homework. I priced these because you can find these on eBay. There's lots of guys and coin dealers that, and just private party, that they have this in this model, in BU, every coin. Those are your typical dealers do those. And there's a range. The 145 is not even close to what these sell for every day on eBay. There's lots of auction histories. So the grading of the semi-key and key date, and the coins, the ones that if you take this anywhere, the dealer's going to open it up and go straight to that page, you can look at like 4 of them on here, because those are the money, and etc. Yada yada, boom, bam. And I try to put it in the middle. So realistically, I value this at slightly over a few $100s, really, probably $250. But middle side, it is upgrade. You need to upgrade, and you do need a few. That comes out of that $250, which you're gonna have to spend to kill the last page. Upgrade some better dates, and like just start getting it ready. That's the coin collecting. That's the what you do if you're trying to do it a certain way, or you just buy it and give it to your grandkid, or you buy it and throw it somewhere in a closet or a drawer. It's a great value at that amount. Oh wow, metal detector didn't see. To help you with shipping and pizza, dude. Gotta write it down. You're the high donator right this second. Took over first place. Thank you very much, dude. That's awesome, brother. Alright, so that's lot number 33. Oh. And no, I did not go through this and try to find because there's quite a bit of repunch and overpunched mint marks, DDRs, DDOs that they're money. There's a handful that are red book. When they're red book, that means that like if it's there, it easy sell, etc. So no, I didn't. I have Whitman albums. I'm stacked with nickel. I buy everything Jefferson I can get my hands on. If I got $5 in my pocket that day, I'm trying to buy $5 worth of Jeffies or Roosevelts. I'm trying to acquire stock, so it's like I don't have the time. It takes a lot. It takes a labor of love, baby. So I'm behind in a lot of stuff right now, but we're almost home. We are almost home. I go tomorrow morning. And I hope they start drilling and cutting stuff out of my head tomorrow, because I just can't wait to feel better every day. You know what I'm saying? Z-Fuel, good looking out, my man. Thank you, sir. What does a 50 Denver look like? Oh, you must have just missed, popped out or went to the bathroom. It looks like they typically are known to look like. Mint State, beautiful. Very nice. Because it's the total opposite when it comes to the 50 Denver, which is the key date for the Jefferson, the lowest minted. They were hoarded so hard that it is common to find them in mint state grades. It is harder to find them in lower, like XF grade, lower than AU, even AU. AUs are hard to find because these coins were hoarded. People didn't use them. They're not out in commerce. You don't find them in pocket change, man. I don't care what people say. I know guys do, but it's rare. It's very rare. So, and value-wise, everybody, if you have this album, because this is an album, this is a dance code. This thing costs $40-something. Just the book that you put them in. It mandates that you at least get you a 65, because you can go out and if you take the time, you can source a 65 in the raw for like 20 to 25 bucks, 30 bucks, even with some nice steps. You want to get 66 with full steps? They're out there. They're not very much, $150, $200 because there's people there in that range every coin. There are more of those out there than there not. So it's weird. It's one of those, just when I learned that, I was like, dang, because I haven't really. It's not typical, it's not an anomaly that you see often. It's really, the 1909s are all hoarded, the VDB, all these coins, they were, because they've been coin collector for 1,000 years, man. This stuff is like, this modern coin, super modern. Matter of fact, Roosevelt dimes, everything underneath XF45. I got books, some books that the professionals will say you do not collect. They are not collectible. All that coin. At minimum, it's got to be in the high AUs for you to even keep a specimen. Any year. How dare you? I love my Rosies. You can't tell me that. That's one way people collect. Like, they are that kind of hardcore literal. I was like, man, when I learned that, I was like, it's the first time I came across that, but I instantly understood it. There's a scale. It used to be in the price guides, the books and the periodicals. They spoke about it quite often, and it's quoted in places, because I collect numismatic literature of any kind and all kind, and I come across it a lot, and I'm like, dang, it's hard to remember. I was thinking about maybe doing like a cheat sheet, maybe like, you know, offering them for people, but nobody really does it like that anymore, I don't think. I'm like all by myself. I would entertain offers, and I'm gonna, as you're thinking about what you're gonna hit me with, I can't wait. I'm gonna advertise lot 34. 45 is what we're looking for, and it's the Jefferson and the Washington. That's that lot. That's the 2000 Liberia proof. Here's the Washington. Beauty. Look at that. It's like a bling. Bling. Boom, boom. Kind of odd though. Just slightly. I know it's Jefferson right away. I mean, Washington, without having to see his name or anything. But it just, it's like, the rendition of him is really like, it's not flattering. Although it's flattering, but you'd have to, like, Washington. There's no picture of Washington that exists. We will never know what he really looked like, because he doesn't look anything like anything out there. And that was purposely done and ordered by him every time, like under threat. You did not paint him, draw him outside of what he told you to, because he was an ugly, ugly man. Especially after he battled his teeth all his life, and he went through so many sets of false teeth, and they made him out of the most inhumane things back then. That his jaw was so set back, the bottom jaw, and the bone was so deteriorated, even at a young age, that like he looked like horrible, disgusting, like Rocky Dennis. Mask, the kid from Mask. A good day when the sun shines on my face. A bad day, like that. So of course, that don't mean jack. You still fight war, be a patriot, the whole nine, and end up president at the end of that shit. Presidents should have the power to go, hey dude, can you make me look a little better than I really look, because I'm the president and I just had to fight to get this. No problem. You wouldn't even have to ask me. I would have had like examples for him. You want to be taller? You want me to add a couple? Whatever. We'll make you look like freaking Rock Hudson or Manute Bol. Give a shit. You're president. But yeah, that's the truth. Crazy, huh? I've seen some cartoons. I can't remember where. If I thought about it, I probably can remember. Of like what they, through some like stuff that I don't even know where they keep it. We'll never see it. They're supposed to be like close to like this is what he really looked like, opposed to what like all the stuff we know. And it's like, dang. It kind of like upset me. I get upset. I'm like, dang man, it's like if you're gonna tell us he discovered that shit, then stick to it and don't give in and go, okay, I was lying. I don't want to hear that shit. You lie to me till the wheels fall off, okay? Because I don't know what to think now. Messing me up. Does anybody else get that, or am I a weirdo? Don't answer that, Hidden. And then the Jefferson. I'm a Jeffersonian. Number 2 right there. That's number 2 right there. Okay? Washington, he's in the top 5, but this guy, number 2 guy. You got the Godfather, you got the Godfather, then you got the underboss right there. But really, coin flip, and you're equally served well by either number 1 or 2. Jefferson was a smart cat, very, very smart man. More than, I mean, like, he professionally, imagine having to become and learn and be and accomplished like the architects in the world. This man he's up there. And the inventions, oh my God, do people know Thomas Jefferson as an inventor? 45 hitting high. I see you, 125 Alden. He knows I know. I'm entertaining it. I'm thinking it over because it's like, oh, ouch. But it's not, it's not out yet. I'll tell him I'm coming. And I appreciate you, pineapples. Pineapples. Who's in the house? Yeah, Jefferson, genius, idiot savant, and this man, oh my goodness. You know the Monticello had a heating system, like ducting in the wall. Then, heating. All the furniture in that home, he designed and built with his own hands, that furniture. Have you seen a photo on an accident of a table in the foyer once? You'd be like, what? Yeah, like that. This dude, and a lawyer, then he did all that square white lawyer rings kind of stuff. On cruise control, wasn't very verbal. He didn't have to yell. He just point. He let them do all their, because that's how they got down. They still do. All I gotta do is watch the Brits get down, because their politics. Then we copy what they do. About a week apart, plus or minus a few days. Whatever happens in the House of Commons, Congress, a week later. Try it. Trust me. Bet me. Anyways, Jefferson he just go in and just smooth pimp. He just telling facts. Just the facts, man. He didn't have to get all irate and threaten and start fisticuffs, want to kill people. He was enlightened. He was smart, and like everybody respected Jefferson, even both sides. You know what I mean? Like they did. They knew. They were just like, wow, they get him too. It's not fair. It's not fair. It is what it is, man. You had him. More and more tax the guy to death, make him want to get up and leave, kick rocks. But yeah, Jefferson, that's if I was a cowboy, I'd say it's a life you could hang your hat on. He encompassed a lot of things, and God, it's just crazy, man. Like, because we like to think our time is, they didn't have anything we had. We have it so much better, man. I don't know, but that's everything's arguable. There's no right or wrong answer to anything, because you can only please half people half the time. So it's an absurd argument. I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna give Alden Davis. How about you slide me a fin? We go a 30, $1.30. $1.30, that's my counter. And we are on the lot for the 2, and I believe Hidden Numismatist threw the opener in there, and he did at 45. So we're going to start calling down the silver rounds, commemoratives. We're looking for 46, and all in weigh in anytime with a yay, nay, or counter. And remember, I'm easily bribable with chocolate. Yeah. You get me to do, I'll look the other way, I'll run the other way. Yeah, Hershey bar. Shit. Kelly Ray, how are you? Nice to meet you. Welcome. What's happening? Alright, last chance, you guys. Where's my gavel? Almost did it with that. Don't do that. Last chance to bid, going once. You're gonna be here as long as you're here. Till you're not. This guy's complaining. Going twice. He's like, oh, giveaways now? Stop it. And so, Hidden. Taking it down. Congratulations, man. Opener. Nice. These two, out of the President Series, should be a premium over their counterparts by $5 roughly. So I should have started at 50. Oh, I did last week. So I did take a 5. I shaved 5 off, and spot is it's 25 is what I factored everything last week for Tuesday. So I didn't have to do too much work there. Thank God, because I was running late. But nice, congratulations. There's only 2 left to bid on, and that's actually next. So that was lot 34. Congrats, hidden. 35, and then we have one that there wasn't enough room in the description to describe this crazy. Well, we'll see. Something pretty like numismatically pretty cool, potentially. All right, so you might want to stick around for that, because right after that, damn, the hits keep coming. We're gonna give 2 things away. What? Crazy fool! I pity a fool. Awesome, Mr. T. All right. Oops. Now I'm trying to think. Why is this 2-center? Did I miss it, or did I not add it because I was running late? I missed putting it in the auction. Huh? Yeah. I don't see it anywhere. Does somebody else see 1864 2-cent? We'll have to, it'll be for next week then. That's cool. Because it's like it's AU. AU almost I want to go mint state on it, but I can't. So this is like one of those things where this is the focal point. This would be the that's the nicest coin for the auction for next week. Unless you're like a crazy 2-cent collector, then I got an AU 55. Small date or large date, not the $10,000 one. God, that'd be nice, wouldn't it? But equally, man, 2-centers. I'd have to show you. The Wii's so big, it's doing its laundry right now. I put it on a late curfew. I let it go out on the weekend. All right, here we go. Reagan and Lincoln. The only reason I even put these 2 together is because they were both Republican. I'm not knocking Lincoln. I'm not. Did a lot of good stuff. You know, you're a smart man and self-made. That's the part I admire the most. That's an attribute that it's better than all the rest. So self-made, bootstraps, the whole 9. You know, a lot of dirt floor poor to where he went. The life, what he was able to accomplish in his life with his beginning, like the math it way supersedes his. Although arguably, this man comes around only every 100 years, and it's Jefferson to Reagan is where he fit in that 100-year. So you know, this fool clowning, ending Cold Wars and didn't even fire 1 bullet. How the hell did he do that? I don't know. Anyhow, handsome to boot. He's a pretty good actor. Regardless of how you swing, because I don't even do politics anymore. Because it's just, don't even get me started. I wouldn't. But I did at one time. But it's hard because of all the stuff that's out there now is really, really, it's used with an agenda. It's like manipulating statistics. You can say use the same statistics literally, not cheat, and say 2 different polar opposite statements that are true. So that's how it's done. So just listen to him, like out of his mouth, because that's out there too. So if you ever thought, oh well, no, that guy and he swings politics that way and he's responsible for this, that, and the other, listen to his handful of his speeches. You can find some of them. I'm not pro anything. I just the ones that I listen to, the things he said, try to pick it apart, and you can't, and you won't. And the ideals and the morals and the all the things that he ran on and talked about then, that everybody that loved him because of what he said and did, like, judge him by that, because that's the real deal, you know. So it sucks, but you can't win them all either, because there's a few things he did that, yeah, I would have beheaded. Off with his head. Off with his head. It doesn't matter. All the good you do, because if you mess up some things one time, there's no excuses, man. That one mess up's attached to like 20 million people. Damn, that's too much, Jack. Too much. $45 is the opener we're looking for. I have to go. Kelly Ray, thanks for stopping in. Please hit the like or dislike on the way out. You're just catching us on the end of the, like, literally, this is the last block. Or just one after that's a surprise. And then we're going to do 2 giveaways. One for top super chatter. Yeah, off with his head. I admire him more so than I don't. Except that how can you really say that? Alright, let me put it to you like this. Because it's hard to explain. I'm going to use one example quickly. Michael Jackson. Do I vote you the baddest mamma jamma ever the world has ever seen since man has been on it as speaking to entertainer? Yeah, easy, hands down. You're gonna be fooled to vote for who are you gonna pick besides Michael Jackson. Is it forgivable? No. I don't listen to Michael Jackson no more. I cry every time that I go, I can't listen. I can't, because that's me condoning and acting like I didn't see or know about why that man. Oh my God, are you serious? Should have killed him and the parents, every one of them kids. They should have stoned them like they did Mussolini. That would have been too nice. But it's hard. I can't still help Hollywood get up and dance it right now if somebody put a Pretty Young Thing on. I can't help. I'm like, stop! I can't stop! I can't stop! What am I doing? It's my brain. It ain't me. It ain't me. Anybody? Anybody? Lincoln's in there. Lincoln. I think it's a good pair, Lincoln and because I only had X amount. You know, like, what do? Do I put Lincoln with him, or Bush has to go with Clinton? Like, you could really quickly, you'll come to like, of course it's got to be that, but then you'd be surprised. You go, damn, I forgot about him. And you know what? I like that pairing better, because I put these together in lots of 2. And there is no directions. It's like I have to myself go, okay, well, I have 12 of these. I would like to because I only have 6 places to put them. All right, that's easy. You got to pair them. How do I pair them? Do I just random, eyes closed? Because that's, and I did that first. I wasn't lucky though. I got like something like Hubert Humphrey with George Bush. Like, that makes no sense whatsoever. Why? Like, you're insinuating the person you would literally have to need those specifically. So it's marketing. You got to market them. The more you know about history, the easier that task was. That one I wasn't sure about, and here we are. No one bid on it. The rest of them got fast bids. So that tells me, note to self, mental note, never pair Lincoln with Ronald Reagan again. I knew it when I did it. I knew it. That's so funny. I'm going to write it down too. That kind of hard note. Like, don't do that again. Note to self, smack myself in the mouth. What the hell was I thinking? It's not even close. Party lines. I never fell for that, so why would I'm not using party lines. They were the last 2. All the work it represented, it wasn't gonna start over, so they won't know. You guys knew, smarties. Coin collectors are smart people. You guys are all smart people, and I am proud to know every one of you. Straight up, all right. Last, we're moving on. I need your help, everyone. I need your help. You help me sell you this. What kind of snake oil is this guy selling? Just wait for it. I put it in this. I had already. It's new velvet bag, but I even put it in plastic. It's a hunk of copper plate. It's 3/16, I would guess. They didn't get in 30 seconds. So it could be 30 seconds, but I'm gonna say 3/16. I bet my life on it. This is just a random, without looking at what's on it. a random scrap piece that they used a foot pedal brake to cut plating sheet of copper down to whatever they were doing. This was probably a scrap that fell on the ground. But somebody, and I don't know where, how, I've never seen something like this. If you have, and it's a rinky-dink, like they were in drugstores, I don't know. But I know where I got it. I know the potential of, like, well, it must have been there this long, etc. Some other things, conversate, like, there's a lot of stuff going into it that, like, dang it, I don't know. So I don't know what to do. We might be auctioning this, we might not. Somebody had the obverse and reverse die, and I didn't have time to do the, like, try to go long on it on the research for the Hawaiian, because it didn't do it a long time. It shouldn't be too hard to find out. But somebody had a set of dies, real dies, and they smacked this piece of scrap shit copper with that obverse die, and I think it's the proper reverse. What? I've never seen anything like this anywhere. What? Am I holding a $10,000 bill, or is it like, okay, $487, you know, after a 7-day auction? I don't know. I don't know what to do. This happens occasionally. This is kind of, it's kind of like the anomaly that happened like 11 blocks earlier. What do you do? Because my bills, they don't stop coming. I gotta eat. I'm hungry right now. I think I even need to stop and put some petrol in the bucket. So it is what it is, man. I ain't worried about it. If I found it once, I'm sure I'll find its brother or its sister. You know what I'm saying? We got it like that around here. Wow. Or I'm gonna feel real stupid right now when somebody goes, "Yeah, it's not a big deal, man. Like, that stuff got out." It's really badass looking too, because where it struck, you can see it struck off. Like, look how identical behind his head. Let me get the light there. I'm going against the light the wrong way. Yeah. So they off-center test struck this piece of copper. So do I list it that way? Slightly off struck, because there's no identical in front of him, but it's all heavy. You see pennies and dimes like that all the time. It's not really like a premium. On something like this, it might be. Were they cleaning a die with a copper sheet? Okay, good question. I don't know if that was a practice. This doesn't accidentally, oh, he slipped while he was planing and trying to hold it true to wipe the head of a die with copper plate. I don't know. I was like a master carpenter. I used to do stuff like that. I don't know that to be true, or if that's a practice, but it makes some kind of sense to me. This really soft alloy on like a tungsten headed die or stainless steel. This copper ain't gonna hurt it, scratch it. It's gonna buff it and polish it. But I don't know if that's true. You might know. That's why this is awesome, because we're all like, 2 heads are always better than 1. But just really quick, before I keep going on with all my guesses and theories and bullshit, because that's what it is. Rose is smart. She's like, well, fuck, I'll start it out $1. Right? I don't know what to start it at. I already have, like, you know, theory and how I deduced, and I'm willing to put it up for auction for X amount right now because of my factoring, which I think arguably no one can come up with better reason for, why, etc., or make an argument for. It's just the potential. I don't want to come off like I'm trying to entice you with the possibilities, because it sounds like that. Of course it does, because it's true. But I don't want you as adults and coin collectors to use it as any kind of variable in whether or not you go, like, don't go, I'll give you $500 for it right now, Lemon. Don't do that, because you don't know, and I don't know. Nobody said nothing in the chat yet. Hey, Lemon, it's this or that. It sucks. What's the weight? Well, the weight, I don't see how the weight would apply. The only thing that we could use is the girth, and then look up record we have for how thick the planchards were that were struck. The weight, because we couldn't get the weight to see if that at that girth and circumference would be the same as the known weight of the planchards. because it's in this scrap piece. They would destroy it. It's more valuable, good, bad, and indifferent in the form it's in. Its original surfaces and form. This is how it was found. This is how I found it. You can do anything you want with it after the fact. I'm not. That sounded rude. I'm just saying, like, the weight. It's not going to help us. The weight, unless there's something I don't. Then I'm just going to give it to you because you asked. My bad. I'm like, yeah, it's possible. She might have one in her hand right now. True story. Duh. Copper weight is she's like, because I'm only bidding what it is in copper full. My bad. No, yeah, but I'm going to do it just because we got time. People were bidding. I didn't tell nobody to stop. Coin Captain, good to see you, man. Thanks for coming and stopping in. ZPL to you too. Okay, so let's go grams, okay? We'll start lower. Everybody knows grams. It gets hard with, like, is it troy ounce? Even I don't even know all that stuff all the time. We got 1.59 ounce. So 1 full 0.559 hundredths ounce. Ounces troy. 1.45 ounces troy. Troy ounce is a different weight than the standard ounce. So it's about 1.5 ounces of copper. Cool. How many carats are in that sucker? 29.1. Like, make an earring out of it. Drill a hole in it and wear it. I think I would do that. That would be cool if it turned out to be legit. Like, this, all it was some worker set the dies up, whatever pairing it was, because they didn't have them long or do it long or make a lot, and he just reached down, or maybe it was common practice, and pulled it out of a tool belt on his waist. I don't know. And he's setting the pressure on the strike, and they started out with wham, a piece of scrap copper. It just seems feasible, and it seems likely, and it's like plausible. It's like that. I can't pick myself apart. Even the shape, it's not perfect rectangle. That's why. And I've worked with metals, like as a builder. I-beam, steel I-beam, copper, aluminum, you name it. I used it as a building material. So it's like I'm somewhat familiar with materials, but so it's right away. It's an odd shape. I know that marking and why it left it that. That's a brake. They use a brake to chop it off. They use some tonnage. There's a small machine that a man stands there and feeds in. This probably came in a big sheet, and when he steps on the pedal, a big steel arm comes down and stamps and cuts and pinches. It pinches the plate on the mark, wherever, what he's using, a fence, whatever. This one, it's got a slight hump in it right there. You know why it has that hump? It's not true plain right there, although I would bet my life I'm correct, it was press broke, right? That's a fact. But it has a hump. That's impossible. It's impossible. Oh, it was already cut first, then it was struck with pressure because it's copper and it's soft, and when they hit it, the dies, it made it bulge right there. That's exactly what that is. I would bet my life on that. So that's cool. So, like, these are just things like this. I'm just trying to, like, deduce through deduction what the going ons. I still don't see anybody in the chat telling me it's this, that, or the other, which it goes to the good. Not knowing is good because it means it's still possibly, like, this is important. Like, I ain't seen one of these, man. I can't find an auction history. Have you tested it to make sure it's real copper and not a forgery? I have. But forgery would imply that there's if this is what I want it to be, best case scenario, this is a random happenstance, natural selection, happenstance, happening. This was done, not common practice, by a worker at the time that these dies were installed, and he used this piece of scrap copper. Whether he did it purposely, that would be like more likely. And put it right in his pocket after, and did one of these numbers, probably too. Is it like etiquette is like you don't say that publicly or out loud because it doesn't matter, and that's true. And it's like why even associate anything demeaning or immoral to what you're proud and do for a living? So that what, you're right. I apologize. I shouldn't say anything, even if I do. My heart of hearts think that. So that's the way you play that. Anyhow, I don't know, man, but there's always the chance that I'm wrong, because I'm wrong a lot. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna lie, man, I am pretty good. I'm proud of myself. I'm pretty good at like bringing to auction the things that I just found it, and I'm like, damn, that's like I want to keep that. I should keep it. I'm cool, man. I'm not greedy, and I mean it. I'm grateful that you folks are here right now still. That's all. That's more important to me. It's more important that I eat, I wake up tomorrow, and that, and that I'm just able to do things and be and exist, learn, and like, I'm not trying to like be the keeper of all the best this, that, and the other, but this one, I don't know, it makes me weirdly, oddly nervous. Like, damn, I'm not trying to go out like that. I want it to be what it is, and find out when you find out. Because I'm still attached to it. I'm still part of that story. Like it will always. That's cool. But I don't want to. I don't want to be a fool either. Because I do this for a living. So it sucks. So honestly, if I was smart, I wouldn't show this. I would have showed it after, not in any other context except that, hey, you guys, if you want to stick around, I should have did that. I didn't think of it until right now. Because I got really excited. I wanted to show people. I think, what else could it be, dude? So the only thing I'm thinking is that it's going to be dies that aren't right, because I didn't follow all the way through. So tomorrow or the day after, whenever I have the time, because I'm going to be busy still, I'm going to do the homework, the long research, and try to find exact dies and the specs, and then make sure that is the reverse, or one of the reverse dies, because that's possible too. You got to think of all possibilities, literal possibilities, because they're all part of it, until you can check them out through deduction, like through testing it and going, oh, that wasn't possible. Now, that's the only way to do anything. Sometimes it's hard and it's a lot of work, and most of the time you never get to check them all off. So that's why odds and probabilities are so important, and educated guesses. And sometimes it'll be 5 days later and you get that one piece of the pie or puzzle, and duh, it's sitting right in front of me the whole time. Where's my car keys? They're in your hand. Ooh, I used to do that all the time. So I'm gonna ask nicely, because I should have done this, went about it differently. I feel horrible, guilty. And help me out, Alden Davis, because I didn't write anything down. Were you in for 130 for the Jeffy Dansco? Because I'm about to just write it down, then bill you, without you even waiting. I'm just gonna go. I know Alden Davis in the $5 bill. A Finn, he's still in. He's not gonna walk away for a Finn, but you never know. I'm still 20. Really? You show off in front of Mr. Fancy Pants? This it's some beach somewhere. This guy. I'm all right. So I'm just happy to. I'm trying to bribe you, so maybe you'll stick around. I missed you. I don't miss this, the low ball, but I missed you. So I'm okay with it. Rose is out. Thank you, Rose. I was gonna say I'm gonna write down the top bid where it stands, which would be Captain at 15. If Captain's cool with it, and I'm gonna politely ask, because I really didn't think it through. I was trying to rush and get this. I wanted to show you guys. Could you give me a few days to do what I had just said? Try to do some more research so I can either eliminate or not. And because I got a feeling, like if I can, I might find it real quick and go, yeah, it's a die that was an reverse die, because that's gonna make it like, damn, now what? But I think it'll be a huge percentage of anybody's educated guess to the bomb. Z feels like, haha, I'm gonna jump in 16. Enjoy your stories. Right on, man. Hey, most of it's story. It's just me rambling. I wouldn't listen to me. And that's a compliment. Thank you. I want to send it to Silver Nitrate. Silver Nitrate is my buddy, and I miss him, and he is well, but he has not been around for a while, or even using the email. But he just recently, like last week or the week before, because I was worried, and he popped in to make sure he let me know, because I kept trying to get a hold of him. He just kind of disappeared, and I didn't want to pry or be rude, but I love that guy. Silver Nitrate is like he's one of my dudes. Pretty cool. Hold it, let's find out. Yeah, right. That's the right call. That's like the right thing to do, right? And this is public. I don't take down anything. All of my auctions are on there -2, and because some people were inappropriate, and I couldn't put that up. The rest of it, since the first one, are on here. All right. I'm gonna go out and say right now, if this turns out to be like crazy valuable, everybody in the room right now, we're gonna all split it. All right. Bam, done. 10 grand. 10 grand divided by 26. I said it. There's a record of it. A video record. You can't get better than that. All right. If it's not, or if we can't better what we know about it than we know right now, then let the best man win. Whoever gets the highest bid when I say sold on my screen in my chat is the one that takes it. And we will start where we're leaving off, with a Z-Fuel high with 16. Timestamp to 840. Linking Central already got it done. Thank you, sir. It's like, I'm thinking BB. He's like Q. He finishes my sentences. Crazy. All right, so I'm gonna put this bag in plastic that I had it in. It is like, this is archival stuff for like high dollar paper before it goes in something else. Don't use it after you crimp, like fold it a bunch of times. But I put it in this first, and then I put it in velvet. I mean, it's copper. Until like, because I didn't have any other like case to accommodate it. I was thinking about making one out of like some crazy exotic South African wood. Matter of fact, it got picked out already. Freaking cost too much. I was gonna make like a custom fit with inlays, something along the lines. This is like Lemonhead penny. Are you effing joking me? Inlaid, you know, like in 3 different exotic, hard to find woods. Into the box he goes into, to where you close your eyes, run your hand over it. All you can feel is that. Well, you can feel all the nicks and all the shit in the. So we could laminate and just perfectly cut, and then we put them in there, we inlay them in there, and we have an insert. But then, man, it would have to be a tight. We need the hardest wood on the earth, so it don't get no expansion or nothing. You know, like you couldn't feel this lines square, just around. That'd be cool. I miss woodworking. I used to do all kinds of fun stuff that kept me sane. That no room in here, in this room. Someday, the garage. I miss my garage, my tools. See how you are, 22. Uh-oh. Stop it, boys. You guys play nice. Do those dies match? No. You missed. Oh, I just went on a long. I don't know yet. I do not know yet. Maybe you should eat something. Yeah, it's getting that time. We're good. Like, I'm not gonna fall out. We're gonna do. That was the surprise. All right. That was the lot 35 and a half. I was trying to be funny. All right. So we did lot 35. So that, with that said, that was the official outline advertised. That's the end of auction, you guys. We are done. Feel free to type, like yada yada yada, bada boom. bada bing, forget about it. Really quickly, before we get into the top super chatter winner of that giveaway, which is Metal Detecting North Carolina, who at kind of towards the end of the auction hit us with the dub, with the flat 20 twin right there. Put the 20 in, stole it. All right, so Metal Detecting North Carolina, Mike, you're the giveaway, the first giveaway, the top super chatter, and thank you, sir. The 6th, right? Oh, yeah, it is 6. All right. We revisit the non-bids, things that did not receive a bid. I'll put you back. Description was given. I spent more than enough time, way more, this auction on everything, every block that went up. So most of you are normal, regular, been here, heard me say this multiple times, and this, I forgot to put it up. So what I'm going to do is, in order, I'm going to revisit the things that did not receive a bid. All I'm going to ask for and tell you is the opener. I'll either see it in the chat or I won't, because that's all you need to do. So when I say we didn't get a bid on lot 14, that's the 1965 Canadian set, silver set, opening bid. I need 35 to buy this, to open it up. Somebody puts 35 in, we're already counting it down because you've already had the description and ample time to bid on or not bid, etc. Most things go for the opener, like 99% of the time. Alright, so that, coincidentally, that is the one in order. I need 35, and it's the in 65 they were still doing silver. They had to best us by a year, right? This is 30 and change in literally in melt silver. So the $5 extra, that's because they sell for over 40 most times. That's current market, eBay auction sold. All right, so that's where I'm at on it. Moving on. Next thing was that was lot 14. And then we have lot 17. And that's the 2006 United States silver proof set. This has $30 and change for the face and the silver. Oh no, 35 bucks. 35 bucks. And I think I asked for 45. For 45, because that's what they go. That's less than what they sell for. That's for the 2006. I'm gonna right now. I'm gonna shave a nickel off of that. That's crazy. That's like no dealer, no wholesaler selling for less than that. You get what I paid for it. I was trying to make a $5 bill. $40. If somebody wants to give me 40 bucks on it, that's what I paid for it, and you can put it on eBay in 5 minutes from now and sell it for more. $5 more than that. Probably 10 or 15 actually. Moving on. 17. No, that was 17. 27. The 36 Denver Walker. Better date. It's XF45. 25 smackers. That's what I'm looking at, which is less than the value of what it should be worth in that grade. Shipping out to you in the new snap type. All right, I don't see any entertainers. 25, one time, 2 day. This is stupid. I want to punch myself in the mouth. $20, and this one will open the bid at $20. All right, it's not bin. It's just if you're entertaining that 2006 set, I need an opener of $40. So, example, I see a 40 from you right now. That's the opener. I explained. Everybody heard. Whether you did or not doesn't matter because it was explained. It's in last call, and we're calling it down. That way, it's still fair. Everybody has a chance, but it's not a buy it now. The reason I can't do that is because all you guys would have to do is not buy anything at auction for me to have and buy it all at the end and never pay a premium. You know, you dig what I'm saying? He's still putting bin in there. All right, we have 40, and we'll do one at a time though. And going once, last chance, going twice. Sold. Congratulations, Zfuel, for 40. Thank you, sir. That's the 2006 set. And then I see you put 20 in, so I'm going to assume, because we're doing it in order, that you're opening up for the Walker. Smart. I took a nickel off. That's a good price. Last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Congrats, Zfuel. Dudes, you just got a 36 Denver walking $50 and XF45. It's like I think it's like a $40 coin. And I undergrade everything on purpose. And a 2006 U.S. Mint silver set, both of them for $60. That's like, I'm crazy Gideon. We stack them deep and sell them cheap. You know, like the guy with the chainsaw, gas chainsaw. He's cutting TVs, and that's what I feel like right now. Like, that's a good deal. How I don't have 100 people in here at all times at any given time is beyond me. I don't know what else to do, you know. But I think it's because it's the coin gods know. Damn, if I had 2.5 more people in here, I probably couldn't keep up. So thank you, coin gods, whoever the gods. It's exactly the amount of people that should be in here. And God bless you. I appreciate you, Zfuel. Nice pickup, and thank you, sir. That's the bomb. I appreciate that support. 20 and 40. Where's my little mark? There you are. 40. Central. AEL. Like Michael AEL. And then down to lot 27. Excuse me. And 2720. And done. Got it. And then lastly, I didn't put the little mark. We have the Jeffy album, and I countered. You stood hard, stood ground, and I believe I gave in. I caved like a little child. And I'm still in at 125. Okay, because this is like, it's the record too. Sold. Now, because you might not have been here, don't anybody instantly point out the obvious, state the obvious. I don't think Zfuel was in here when I publicly announced, after offering over and over and not getting one taker, I was asked if I would entertain a buy it now for this album, which I replied yes. And it's been ample time for anybody else to get involved, and it did not happen. So I just want you to make sure. I don't want to ever offend anybody, you know what I mean? I try to do everything as fair as I can, man, every time out the gate. Alright, so congratulations, like you don't know. Thank you, Alden. I might not ever told you about the running list I got of, I'm just gonna call it You Owe Me Lunch. You owe me a lot of lunches, dude. Like I'm retiring. That's my retirement food. Alden, Davis. That's funny. All right, cool, cool. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. You know that, all you guys. And then lastly, 90 for the stacker. Now I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna tell you guys stuff. Like I shouldn't be. You don't need to know a lot, especially not like things like dealings, etc. This is how spoiled I am most days with my main source of coin. I take it back and get what I paid for it, every penny, every penny. I think spot was even like $2 or $1.50 more than it is now. You know what I'm saying? For this stacker. So it's bullion is hard to make money on because you got to do it in volume. So it's really hard, even with the big markup. What you guys think is a big markup is like we're talking. It's a few dollars, literally. So I don't make a lot of money on this. All I can do is do my homework, spend a lot of time, my time that, you know, like whatever I pay myself for to market this to you. And this is one of those ones where I just, okay, I thought I had my feel on the pulse and how popular or not popular silver was in our community. I would have bet my life the sucker was sold last week, and it didn't again. So man, I was way wrong. But I can't mark it down, and I would like to. Okay, so the best I can do is I can take $10 off, because that's what I stood to make on a round that sells all day long with no effort on eBay, where that's its market. But I won't partake of eBay anymore, so it's not a big deal. But somebody wants the stacker, and it's a 2-ounce Scottsdale. Then $80 is what I need you to put in the chat. 80. Cool. And then that was it. The 45 is what we need to open up for the silver commemorative rounds with the Lincoln and Reagan on the presidential set from the American Mint. That's the last pair that we had. We're doing a giveaway, and we're giving this away. And we're going to do that right now. Okay, we have 80. Ezekiel's like, free money. I know, dude. Dude, the three, you better do a thank you video or just like, hey, check out what I picked up at Lemonhead. That's all, man. Nothing, don't lie, don't over the top. Don't make me sound like I'm giving out deals over here. Just tell the truth. He's like, I don't do videos with it. Cool, no big deal. All right, going once, going twice. Good pickup, dude. My God. What was I at? Oh, 29. All right. Congrats, brother. Nice. That's another good pickup. For sure. Okay. So this is you. This is you. I'm just going to leave this up here because this is where it's coming back anyways. It's coming right here soon. You guys are going back to stock. You got to do homework and research and all that good stuff on you, so you stay out. Bags. Go back. All right, you guys, we're going to do the giveaway. Give it away, give it away, give it away now. You're not auctioning that copper wine token. No, I'm going to do exactly what I said. Couple days, I'm going to do more homework research and to try to find out the few things that I think I should be able to, and I'm going to try to find out what it is, where it came from, and what it's worth, and then value it. If I can't, it doesn't matter. We're all going to get together. Make sure you got the bell clicked, because we're going to jump right back to who had the high price, and it's going to be right back to auction. We're just taking a time out. Equipment timeout. Somebody find his mouthpiece. He spit it out. Guy, tell him to put his chin strap on. Would you like to see the 2-center, John? I got no problem with that, because I've had it. I've forgotten. I've had it, and there's a lot of money. Like, I'm the small guy. You guys know that. I got a lot of dough locked up in that little 2-cent coin. and I've not marked it up crazy. I paid a lot of money for it because it's a badass coin. But you understand what how we're gonna do that, Z-Phil? Because you're involved in that. I just didn't have time. I think I should easily be able to find out more, especially about whether or not those were legitimate Hawaiian dies that stamped that piece of scrap that I would bet my life it's scrap piece. Where? I don't know where it came from. Outer space. It doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. But my educated guess right now is that it's legit. But that's not good enough. It doesn't matter. I own it. I can do whatever I want with it. But I think this is kind of cool. Like, we'll all be talking about this a year from now. Remember that one time? Whether it turns out bad or good, I think. Could go bad. I don't know. I want to win your giveaway. That's what I'm talking about. Only fools rush in. Yeah. I'm not in a hurry. And thanks to all of you. We had a great auction. And it's not like, because some weeks I'm pushing and it's going for whatever it goes for because I need it, you know. But this week, cool. I managed to. I'm not dying like that this week. This week, right? Well, today. They were Chinese dies. Possible. Now here's the thing, man. It's because I don't buy anything from China purposely. I know there's fakes to look out for. I've had a few, like I'm versed in some of that areas of it. Are they? Because that's clever. That's like it's dangerous. It's not okay. That's scary. They're using if that is literally the case, then they're using psychology and simple efforts to because they could do that. But what they're insinuating with how they did it, that's not okay. That's not cool, man. Because the whole world knows all kinds of stuff. Like countries could do harm to people just with words and with pictures everywhere. But it's like an unsaid. We agree not to do that because it's that powerful. If they're doing shit like that, then I don't even know. Like that's crazy. I didn't even go there. That wasn't even one of my maybes. Damn you! But it's smart. I don't know. I don't think so because they haven't for 1,000 years. They've been flooding every country besides their own with trinket and toy for thousands of years. Hundreds of artisans, and that's all they did their whole life. Just like the folks who built the wall, they had folks that lived, made just vases 100 foot from the room that the Ming dynasties slept in. And that's all they did was make those pots that they exported that my grandparents all bought 1 or 10 like yours did, just like their china and everything else. And it was really cheap. But mixed in there's some stuff that's legit. This is real, and this is over 400 years old. And it's like an incense holder, but it's Chinese, and every single one of those little hand popped in there, but it's mosaic style, but it's like the little stones. It's all done by hand, the metalwork, and it's is badass. It's like an incense thing, you know. I've seen he must have had a brother or a sister. I've seen a few pairs that auctioned for like 600 on eBay. So this one, I mean, honestly, it's probably value. I'd probably sell it for 400 bucks because it's better looking than most of them. It's crazy, man. That's nothing. They probably made a million of them. It's not a million left because people didn't really think much of it. I can't. Not 1,000. Not me. Yeah, it is. I know this because I used to do, vintage, antique. It's crazy, man. I'm telling you, it's crazy. Go get something to eat. I know my sugar. I'm rambling and I'm trying to hurry and I'm not. At the same time, and this is what you see. What you see, though. That was a joke. It's okay, laugh. How are you, Daryl? I hope you're doing good, brother. Guess 314. hold your horses, you guys. I just gotta make sure my accounting's right. And ZPO went yes, boom. Because if I leave all this random stuff out, like I'll make a mistake. So don't let me make this mistake. This didn't sell. I need to put this away. This did not sell. But it wasn't part of it. And let me set this out here. We're gonna show you that 2-center, and then you can make your decision, yay or nay. Stand, there's a little jive. All right. Let me put you over here at Z-Reels stock. All right, Mr. Davis. All right, so the giveaway is for a Annex Holder inaugural edition. So the big fancy party. It's when they gave this bad boy out. 67 red, man. I'm gonna guess because I don't know by heart. I mean, I have checked it a few times, but I think 7+ or 8 is top, man. So more than respectable, the grade, and even value-wise. Log cabin Lincoln and Annex Holder. That's like a $15, $10 to $15 slab right there. 10, 15 bucks giveaway. How much 90% can you buy with 15 bucks? How many dimes or war nickels or bam, give me the Mid-State 65, 64 half Philly. Because if you shop, you can get a really nice grade in the raw for 15 bucks because that's a little more than what the melt is. Somebody got me tonight for one. Got me too good. That's pretty nice. I do that. That's minimum. I got the best giveaways. Always have. I don't even see how people don't. I've never heard one person go, damn, Lemonhead gives some nice stuff away. I'm not tooting my own horn. I'm blowing on that sucker. Alright, don't show the 2-center. You don't see my right hand. I'm doing something. Damn it. Some impatient. You guys all need like a fruit cup or like a shot of B vitamins. You sure get ornery at the end of every auction. Hurry up! Come on! I'm more important than her. Do me first. Get me out of here. I love it. I probably make all you guys look like angels. Because I can't. I ain't even. Damn it! I didn't eat. I was running late. You see how bad it is not to be punctual? Punctuality is so important. It's more important. I used to hire guys. If they showed up on time, I didn't care what I had to teach you. I would teach you. If you showed up on time, that's all that mattered. Because that you can count on that. And I never was late a day in my life until this recently. And I get disgusted. I want to punch myself in the face. I hate it because it compounds. It costs. There's a cost. Oh, there's a cost. You hear me, Bigfoot? 64. Here's the reverse. That's a custom cushioned. It's really the safest thing to put it in right now. Man, this thing's safe. It's cush. It's comfortable. It's cozy. Here's the obverse. Chocolate brown. There's a variety. I believe it's small date. You got large and small. The small, this is not it. Pretty easy to attribute. Once I had the photo reference in photos. It's day and night, so there's no chance I made a mistake. This is not the valuable one. God, if it was, the grade this is in, man, I think like 16,000 or something. So it's like every dealer has a story where they just caught fire or got lucky. Because really, man, I'll take luck. And I got some good ones, but I don't have that one, I'm waiting for that one. The one I'm going to tell till the day I die, over and over and over. That's so good that you listen to it over and over and over. Like it was the first time. Because I hear them from all these guys. And they're wonderful. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, tell me again. Anyhow, full weed, chocolate brown, very nice, beautiful. It's got all like I spent a lot of time on the grading it, and I can pull notes, but I'm pretty sure I remember 55. So this is 2 weeks ago auction. In 2 weeks, we could be looking at plus or minus, like it could have trended out. Yeah, I think it was trending at 35%. That's some real money at, like, what's 30% of $80. So forgive me, but I'm gonna check what it prices out right now for, okay, real quick. Yeah, we're looking at 25.50, like at 30%, and coins move 30 plus all the time. The green trending and not trending stuff that I tell you guys. And if you're not looking every day, you miss it. It's like that quick. So that's why people don't use, like, dealers. You wouldn't catch a dealer using Red Book ever if you put a gun to his head, because it's not accurate, and the potential is disaster, especially if you're talking about any kind of money. Me, $25. Damn. You're like, ouch. We're not eating on Wednesdays. All the Wednesdays is just Wednesdays this month. Almost. One more second. Yeah, large date. I wish it was a small date. The small motto, and I keep saying date. I stand corrected. Motto, the lettering in God we trust, not the date. Two varieties, small and large. This is not small, it is large. Okay, it's the normal, known, obverse die, regular strike, okay? That's the one I'm showing you. In AU55, which makes this $98, all right? In the raw, wholesale. And I remember pricing it one grade less, being conservative, and 85, I remember. Yeah, my memory's, it's alright. 85, it lost a buck, because in AU53, it's 84. So, same pricing. Nothing's trending. Nothing's telling me it's trending. Alright, so if I went all the way to 50, AU50, right? That's the 78 value. That's $7 off of what we asked for an opener last week. And that's well, we're already more than fair. I mean, arguably, this is in AU58, it's $108. Mint State 60, 115, and 55, 98. So all plus or minus, not very far from each other, right? Like $17 range. So really, it's a $100 two-center, in my professional opinion. I'm coming back. All right, I'm back. So with that said, the least that I will take for this to open up right now is $75, which is giving away another nickel. So if anybody's in for the 64 large date, 2 cent, beautiful, man. That holder costs $1. All right. Crappy Tim, that's a cool name. Hello, welcome. Fubar, what it do? All right, you guys, hang out. We're gonna do giveaway for this right now. Right now. And I couldn't see chat when I was checking that stuff, so I'm just gonna go back really quick and make sure I didn't miss anything important. I had many false starts in my life. That sucks, man, because I know what that is. I've had to. Kidding, but yeah, they fake lots of stuff. I'm glad I went back. That makes me feel better. I know that too, but I believe that anything any of you guys tell me, it wasn't that you were saying it. It could have went both ways, and I wasn't sure of the context, you know. So thank you for putting that in chat, ZPO. Because if you think about the way the context, the light I put it in, it's not okay like that, because people would fall for it. They had me, and still do, lock, stock, and barrel. If they can do it with that, two smart people could sit and in half an hour come up with 100 scenarios that they could destroy coin collecting and take it from us any minute they want. Because that's the way it is. They could do that with anything. But we also can. That's why like having the nuke makes the other guy not drop the nuke. It's that on a small scale. You guys ready? Alright. Cool, man. We're done. This will be in next Tuesday's auction. Unless somebody that saw it here out of this small number would like to entertain it. That's what the emails are for. Hit me up. Get at me. Alright? We're going to do giveaway. This is totally independent of YouTube. No association whatsoever. This is in-house by me, Lemonhead Penny. So if you have to sue somebody because of whatever reason you come up with, you got to sue that guy, not YouTube. You can't sue YouTube, okay? They are off the hook. So all the legalities and etc. and bada bing, it's all, I encourage you, go read the description, the video description, because it is in there. Link explaining if you need more explanation. Right. The YouTube gods are appeased. We've done our job. One time, you get a guess once. So all you guys, one guess. Alright? Partake or don't partake. I love having you here. So everything's free. There's no entry. You can play, not play. It's up to you. Not everybody does every single week. I don't always do it at other people's streams. So, but the requirement is your participation. That's it. Alright? That's your entry into the tournament. The payoffs right there. I'm going to write down on a post-it the date, the letters GAW, and then you are going to wait in the chat. Okay? I will type it in the chat to prompt you to, you get to go now, and it's going to tell you what I'm looking for. Alright? I'm not going to tell you right now. That way everybody knows at the same time. And hopefully I don't give anything away, because Hidden's here and he can read my mind, literally. He knows, like, if I twitch or if I blink 3 times in a minute instead of 4, it's 18 or January 24th. He just, I don't know how he knows. I'm just warning you guys. We got to handicap him. It's like a golf handicap. Okay, it makes it fair. So the less that he sees anything I do, because I don't know how he's getting my poker tells, but he's getting them, because I can play some poker. Damn you, Hidden. Boom, Kelly's there. But I do close the cameras. So I'm going to close the camera. I'm going to write that. I'm going to prep the chat. So you guys, one time. If you guess twice, you messed up. We take everything in chronological order as it comes. First come, first serve. It's possible to have 2 correct answers. The first one on my screen in that order is the winner. That just simplifies everything. Alright? I'm not a big stickler. You don't have to spell it correctly. If I can understand what it's supposed to be, then you did your minimum. That's good enough. Alright? Lastly, everybody, good luck. Good luck. Right now, while I'm doing my chores, your chore, my suggestion would be to refresh your watch page and then make sure you put the chat back to live. Because and maybe keep doing it until you see the word go in the chat. I'm just saying, rumor on the street. Never heard that, but nobody said that before. Just keep doing it like it was like Donkey Kong. You're trying to win a pool tournament on a slot machine till they tell you till it breaks. Till it breaks. And then this one, you know what? Reflections and stuff. Ooh, you suckers. We're gonna go dark on you. We're going dark. We're going dark. All right. Give giveaway, GAW. And we got 4, 6, 21. And you guys. And then what's my answer? What's Lemon gonna pick? Can you hear him writing it down? He's still writing. That's 7 letters. No, it's 8.5. Does he do cursive? Like, I can imagine. I'm you know, guessing. I don't know, because you guys so good at this. Some of you, professional. All right. Get ready. Get ready. T-minus accounting. Up. Alright. Oh shit. I can see that. Alright. Alright, so there it is written down. Oh, stupid camera. Really? Alright, right there. It's all in that post-it back there. You can't see. And go. Whoever guesses the correct state first. Everybody's like, what's he gonna be? I try to build it up, make it sound like it was like gonna be like something groovy. Just a state, man, that's all. I was gonna do like 1 through 4, just to see who would be the first one to like process that and pick the right. Yeah, that was, I should have, man. Damn it. One guess. We're at 26 people. So let's count the guesses, because I already forgot what I wrote down. No, I didn't. I didn't. Did we see it yet? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We got 10 people that can guess still. And no, I do not see the answer. Huh. Alright. I'm going to count off Missouri. We count off 10 seconds. And then no more guesses. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, so the stop to go. We got a few, maybe some people asleep or lurkers. God bless you guys. Thank you for coming. And we did not get the correct state. So I'm going to put the word go again one time. We're going to run. No. See, not listening. And your guess, wait for the prompting from me, because it's a benchmark written in granite and stone on a video. That's our receipt. We don't need any more proof for court, Your Honor. I didn't kill him. Right after Lemon said, it's my record keeping. It's a very good record keeping, and it's free. I don't even pay a service. So just hold on, you guys. Same thing. When you see go for me, one guess each till it comes in. Good luck. What was that? Boo. Do I put Georgia again? Is it the right? How about Ohio? I don't know. Did he say? Is it good? What if? I'm not answering none of those questions. I can't. We have a winner. We do have a winner. You can stop. Although can't be a tie. No possible ties. So in order as they come. So you guys stop. And then we'll go and we will verify together. Alright. Super Silverman, what's going on? Pamela Lynn? Pamela? What's happening? Alright, so my chat window is right here, right? Boom. Here's a piece of paper. Chat. We're going to go back and find, just so you know, there's no funny business. Funny business? You guys don't have no fun? Yeah, we have fun. Not funny, business. There's our benchmark on the second round. The word go. Alright? We're going to scroll down and find the first person who typed in the word or the state. What I picked. What does that say? Can anybody read? I can't even spell. I think that says Novato. Isn't that fancy jewelry? Alright, we're looking for fancy jewelry. First person that guessed fancy jewelry. And I believe it's Lady Bravin. See the go? See the names with all the incorrect. Ha ha ha! Off with his head. Incorrect. Incorrect. Infidels everywhere. To the left of me. To the Nevada. Ding 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 ding. Alright, Lady Bravin. Sweet. Congrats, mama. I think you won an auction block, if I'm not mistaken. If you did, then we're going to go through the process. You know, I'm going to send you invoice, etc. You did. I see your name. So don't worry. If you hadn't, all I was going to say is to email me with your where you want me to ship it. Just with shipping info. Doesn't even have to be yours. Same price. Same price. What's the word? Thunderbird. What's the price? 40 twice. That was the old timers. They used to say that shit. That's when it cost 80 cents for a bottle of Thunderbird wine. What's the word? Thunderbird. What's the price? 40 twice. Some old guy stuff. Not me. I just look old. Alright. Lady Bravin. I'm gonna write that down. Then I can put the pen to bed. Sweet. Awesome, awesome. This is trash. Oh, Metal Detective North Carolina. I think he left for the evening. But Mike at Metal Detective North Carolina was the high super chatter. So he's the other giveaway winner. And I'm sure I'll be talking to him by morning. He's a good dude. Very good dude. All you guys. I need to order more business cards, but I do have enough channel stickers to make it through this week. Maybe not next week. So we're going to have to hit Oz up. That's this dude. Because he made my channel stickers. And I need some more already. Are you ready? And Mama Mill says, please read the email I sent you before you mail my items. Yes, ma'am. I will. I promise. Hope you all have a wonderful night. Lady Bravin, likewise. I appreciate you, Mama, for coming and hanging and helping. And I hope you had a good time. And congrats. Yeah, I'm gonna grub. I am, and I know that we had a little longer than normal, so it would be late. Don't worry about it. But typically you are to settle up when you get your invoice. If you're still awake tonight, pay it. If not, when you wake up in the morning or afternoon, check your email. It'll be there. That's for everybody. But I should be able to get those done tonight. And I know a lot of you are late birds like me, so some of it we'll be printing and shipping tomorrow in the morning. But you might not get it right this second, because I'm gonna go and get some food, eat something hot, cooked. Because there's still a lot of stuff, good stuff open. Man, it's new over here where I'm at. It's like they shut it down. There's nothing. There's like one thing that has a 24-hour drive-through, and it's not. Or I gotta drive like farther than I want to. Huh. Yeah. This was probably the best time I've had, and I always have a good time. It's hard how to it's I gotta say it proper. Like I had a good time tonight. You know, I always do, and I mean everything I say. I'm not trying to demean anything, but I don't know. Like tonight it was like I had a good time. It was a little more comfortable than typical. Like I'm always running ragged, and I was earlier, but I don't know. I had a good time. I think, what would it be? You know what? There was a handful of people that I really enjoy that I don't get to see as often as I'd like that were in here tonight. That's part of it. And then all my regulars and all you guys. So like, yeah, it was a good time. And then watching you guys talk and chat, because I'm able to. I got one eye there and one eye there. Like it was a nice, easy. Nobody was fighting or it just everything was great and everything went as good as you could hope for. So thank you everybody, and I hope you guys had a good time. John Trader says I had a blast. Right on, brother. That's because it's the goal. It really is. Think about it. I want you to come back. I need you to come back. You don't want to send people off with a bad taste in their mouth, or let Johnny and Sue beat up on Bobby and Billy the whole time and not say anything or address or try to it's like always something going on. So it's like tonight was not stressful, easy. Like if anything, it was awesome. It was wonderful. And I hope you guys, like you feel that's the memory you have you associated too, because it's that freaking easy. It's not hard. Things are not hard typically. They're as hard as we make them. But we are human, and I'm a man, so I already know right there. Like, damn it, it's coin flip. I had nothing to do with it. It's a chromosome. So what? We have to drive 10 miles to the next town for fast food. Yeah, like 10 miles didn't sound like a lot, just throwing it out there in conversation. 10 miles that's far. That's damn far. 10 miles just to go hit. All I got is Jack in the Box right here. And I could go, I'm not far from where I was before. But till I get to where I have a few options, yeah, it's like it takes a minute. And then I gotta worry that I don't lose my spot out where I'm at because I don't have like a parking, and that's a pain in the butt because it's a coin flip. It's either I'm just walking kind of far, or I'm gonna have to leave the food behind because I can't carry it that far, Jim. Like I'll park far as hell, then I'm just gonna stay in the car and sleep in that sucker. Send me one of your cards. Everybody that won a block gets one, typically. But it's a channel sticker right now because I wouldn't even have enough for everybody. So I need to make a note. Alright, second block out of the door. So I'm going to put it in a different color too so I don't miss it. I should already had sent an email off, man, to order more because I didn't realize how many I had. And you get it. I got you, John. Dang it. I got 3. Huh. You guys see? I said, I got 3. That's my math, man. It works for me. Tell him, Aunt Orla. He's like, yeah, 4 means 3 in lemon. But John Trader, this one's yours, bro. Here we go. Do this. I need to put this somewhere safe. Like this. That. Amy. Amy! What's up, sister? Up a curvy mountain. I don't like it at night. Yeah, I can imagine driving that kind of road and curvy and at night is not really ideal. But I'm gonna assume that you know how to drive. Still, I'd worry. Now I am gonna wear it. Even 4-wheel drive. Stay to the. Oh, I'm getting nervous. You ever drive the 1 highway in California? I used to love it and hate it at the same time because it's so beautiful, but it's like that shit is hairy and dangerous. Damn, I hated and loved every minute of it. Crazy from Opar. Right on. Welcome, welcome. Yoops, Miss Yoops. Just got home from work. God, just. Did you forget or did I forget to put the order in for the winning lottery numbers? Because we just need 1 set. We're not greedy. We just want 1. That's all. 1 set of winning numbers. Then they can have them for eternity after. If only it worked that easy. I would share it with everybody. Did you say Highway 1? Yeah. It's like they closed it down, I believe, up north because it kept falling into the ocean. They're not even gonna try to fix it now. But when I was a kid going to Hearst Castle, I remember driving the 1 because it's just winding. It's Pacific Coast Highway for folks that aren't from California, and you go up down elevation, but there's part of this where it's just 2 lanes. There's probably like 6 inches of gravel, and then it's 1,000 feet down to your death, like that the whole way. But it's beautiful because it's literally the edge of North America. You're like you're tightrope walking it. It's badass. Oh yeah, I bet a motorcycle on a motorcycle is probably way good. So I just remember like really it is all like wow, I loved it at that age. This is the same instant. And peeing in my pants because my Aunt Rose had left the parking brake on. We don't know what the smell is. We're in this old station wagon, and she's smoking and lighting a cigarette and staring with her knee, and I'm like, oh, because I thought we were gonna die every second. But every time I would go, and I'd get over that feeling of we didn't die, we're still alive. I go, wow, look how pretty that is. So back and forth, yo-yo. I'm surprised I didn't end up, like in a mental hospital at the end of that 45-minute drive. Because any normal person would have been. So what does that say about me? So, you got a tough brain, kid. It's just solid leather. There's nothing else in it. Just leather and chocolate. Little ice cream. Lived in the Bay Area 30 years. Right on, California. Nice. But when we go next big town for Walmart and such, we get something good. Yeah, it's like you have to. That's the law. It's an unwritten law. You don't waste the gas of the trip or you gotta have whatever your guys' favorite is. You know what I'm saying? That's the way my mom, I can hear her. Like that's the things we did or she did. Thank God for her. And because that's the little things. You don't miss the opportunity to go sit down and have $1.50 only on Sunday between like noon and 3. Fresh from scratch onion soup, like in the crock with like 8 inches thick of cheese on top. At Hoff's Hut restaurant on Long Beach Boulevard, North Long Beach. Because me and my wife used to go every Sunday. And I couldn't wait to go. And then, oh my God, the onion soup was the best in the world. And it cost $1.50, I remember that. Because we were poor as hell, and it was probably the only thing we ate all day was that $1.50 soup. But it was at a fancy restaurant, like, my mom would like lick her paw. Come here. They're all over her face because she always took me to work. I think she used me as a tool or a broom. I was like, keep my arms in. But yeah, it's like stuff like that. That's what you're supposed to do. You don't not do that. You gotta be a fool. Nothing's that important. Nothing. Used to live right there, 20 miles from the coast. Now in the mountains. Oh, I remember you telling me. In the Pico, right? Spit bath, yeah. Every morning too, man. Like I hated taking a shower or a bath when I was a kid. I'm talking like kid. I was always in the G.I. Joe, out in the dirt hole that I dug naked. So it was like every morning my mom would look and go, how the hell did we walk this far and I did not notice that you are covered in dirt? I was like, you didn't say nothing. I mean, like, literally, she would lick her hand and go, and then, come here. She grabbed me and she, like, trying to, every morning. And I was like, come on, Mom. You smell like my mother's spit, like it was cologne. People were like, hey, I mean, you smell weird. Like, I didn't say anything. I was like, it's some new stuff. You just ain't seen it yet. It's my mom. Spit. You know what's funny? I remember every chance I got to do that to my kids, I'd do it and I'd laugh about it, but I wouldn't tell them. So the whole time, how crazy is this? This crazy guy going, ha, I'm cracked, ah, ha, because I'm laughing, reminiscing, but I'm not telling them. So they're just going, they probably right there. That was the one. Come here. I lick my hand. They're like, what the hell? Oh my God, my dad's lost it. Yeah, that's right. And I own you outright, paid for it. Only thing I own. Then I did, and they repoed them. Damn it. So, 9/10 of the law is possession. I was like, wait, I got the pink somewhere around here. I was like, take it. I need new ones. It's a joke. That's a joke. Beta sack to Diego. Yep, California boy, born and raised. Long Beach, California. Grandma's side of the family, all Cali, up and down, Hollister, Salinas, up north, fringes, everywhere. But mainly Long Beach, Compton, South Compton. And I'm still here, stuck here. I'll die here. Hopefully not, but that's where I'm from. That's what I do. Love it. Navy Town, Long Beach, and San Diego, big time. But yeah, we used to have a shipyard, and my grandfather was Navy, and my grandparents were first on the first block in the track, like about dead center. Through what was it, like $2,000 for the lot, $2,000 for the house to be built in the 30s, early 30s. Matter of fact, the biggest trees in North Long Beach are on Harding, where Gaviota dead ends. They're way bigger than all the rest of them. My grandpa planted both trees on the parkway the day my mother was born. So the trees are the exact same age as my mom. They used to do weird shit like that back in the old days, which I think is cool. And these trees, my mom, those trees are what? 81 or 2 years old. Was gonna spread her ashes there, but I would have had it snuck over there, and then I didn't get it done. So I gave my mama's ashes to my daughter. So my daughter currently is the keeper of grandma. Got her a nice urn though, really nice urn. Rose Dragon, it was good to see you, Mama. Glad to see you back, because I know you took a little hiatus to recharge your batteries. And I hope I see you again soon. If not, I'll see you when I see you. Anything for sale? Or am I late? We did run the auction. There are a few leftovers. See, this is kind of like, we used to do this all the time. I got plenty of coin that weren't part of the auction, but like the fairness of it. Like if I bought it now or told you a price and you go, oh, I'll give you that, it really isn't what we do. So what I would say is I can offer you the short explanation. Anyone in here right now would still also be able to outbid you. It's not likely, because they've had 2 chances already. So I can tell you what the opener I'm looking for is. You can type that number in if you want to open up and make a bid, and then I'm going to run it down, which means call it down, going once, going twice, because we've already spent ample time on the description, which you weren't here for. So my real advice would be either ask me to do another stream in like an hour or half an hour, because then we can do anything we want, or just send me an email. what you collect mainly, you know. And lastly, worst case scenario, subscribe and click the bell, man, and don't miss next Tuesday, because I'll have another one as big minimum with some, hopefully, some good stuff. The coin, I'm always out there sourcing coin, man. What we get, I'm not bringing the same thing every week. I'm bringing whatever, you know, I'm have access to that's cool and I can afford. Miss Penny Queen, I'd like to see them. Oh, see, okay, see them. All right. Okay, so everybody who's in here, most of you guys are regulars or you know me or been here before. If you're new, the leftovers that did not receive a bid, a few of them, I'm going to re-put them up on the auction block one at a time. So you've been told, it's advertised, it's fair, everybody has the same exact chance to, you're not going to miss it if you didn't want to miss it. We're going to go in order, and in order, the first thing that we have left that didn't get a bid would be lot 14, number 14. And that was a 1965 Canadian, the Royal Canadian Mint. Silver set. Well, silver, 65, they still had silver content in the planters. So the total weight, spot today, because I had that for you guys in a note. But I need a opening bid of $35, and that's for the 65 cent. Doesn't have the original envelope, but it is in its original sealed package CeeLo. Okay, there's over $30 just in spot in silver in the weight. That's why these are so popular. That big honking ass dollar, that's beautiful. I like this dollar. It's big, man. It's thick. So you got the dime, the quarter, the dollar, and the half. These are all 80% silver. So $25 spot, and they sell on eBay. I got plenty. When I did the current market, you know, I do my homework. These have a range from like 36 all the way past 45. So high and lows. And they sell quite often and pretty easy too. I mean, really, it's not too much outside of as if it was junk silver, right? Spot melt. So, and it's gorgeous coin. I love Canadian coin. All right, that was the first one. Then, how much do I owe you shipping? Or you will send bill. When I get off here. And I'm going to get off right now, like after I show this stuff. There's only a few things. I'm going to PayPal invoice itemized. So you'll have email. Just check your email. And if it gets a little too late, because I don't do it in the order. I don't give away preference. I try to just follow the list as it comes. So I can't tell you a time. But it'll be within the next few hours. But I don't expect anybody to like stay up waiting, you know, till 1 in the morning to pay it tomorrow when you wake up and get in your email. But if you need a number right now, then you need to say that matter of factly, because I will stop and give you a number. You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't even think that through. I'm about to stop, get off, go eat, and there might not be one payment in there. It's like, what the hell am I going to pay with? I need money. He sends a beautiful invoice. Thank you, Mama Mill. Gleason News, how are you, man? Good to see you. Right on. San Diego, I missed that. Dude, I lived there all my life. Maybe that one time lived like, 10th Street. Like I could see the beach ending go. So I feel you. I hear you on that one. All right. Moving on. A little chick marks. Where's this one? Anyhow, I know it by heart. This is a 2-ounce Scottsdale. That's the mint, the private mint that makes these. This is a 2-ounce round. It's a stacker, straight stacker. They didn't make a lot of these in big number. These are really sought after. They get a big premium over the spot, over the big premium the dealers are still getting for silver. It's a chunky. The sucker's chunky. But the relief on that, it sticks up there real high. And then it's because the backs, they're in cuse. And it's got all its pedigree on the face, on the back, on the reverse. And these things are badass, man. I've never had one. So this was my first one. Alright? So that way, the design of the next coin, they just, boom, they stack perfect. Pretty cool. They do the bars like that, like kilo bars like that. Scottsdale don't mess around. And this thing is a pretty, I mean, as far as art, design, etc., that's a badass round, man. And I did my homework. The auction histories last month, 30 days, 60 days. These things have a low and a high, and they sell easy, quick, and all day long on eBay for $100, roughly, 100 plus, $89, etc. So I was there at 90. I was looking for 90, but I'm gonna, because I did offer other people, I shaved the minimum. I took $10 off, and I would entertain $80 opener, because it's $80 is a lot for me to shelve. I'm small fries, guys. That's what I paid for it. So that $20 window, high low, I started right in the middle, like I always do. If that or 30%, you know, that's ideal. I do it when I can. But pretty easy sell. I don't do eBay anymore. I started there, killed it, but don't agree with their business practices, so I wouldn't go there on a dare, not even for money. Moving on. Crazy for Mopar left, so I will email you. That's weird. Okay, I'll like I said, when I get in there, I'll check it, because I'm curious now. You waited for, you didn't want to say something about Crazy Mopar, because I have no clue. I'm clueless. Thank you, Rose. How much to owe you? The shipping, send the bill. I think I answered everything, right? He sends a beautiful invoice. Thank you, Mama Mill. She's a bomb. Mama Mill's a bomb. Gleason News, good to see you. And then, okay, you got it. No, okay, Mopar's here. So that's awkward. She's like, hurry up. I don't even know what's going on. The things I do for my customers, take one for the team, or I don't even know. Should I be worried? I don't even know what's going on. I'm not worried about it. I'm listening to sorting coins. Right on, man. I call it lurking and working. Nah, you ain't missed nothing. 36. This is a 1936 Denver XF 45. Realistically, it's low AU, better date, walking half, and $25 is what we're looking to open her. Also, the 2006. This is a United States mint proof, so 10 coin, right? Or 11 coins. Anyhow, the quarter set, and then the standard issue crew set, but all in silver. This is the silver one. And 40, which is ridiculous, is what I need to open up for that, because it lists for, I believe, 48. So that's $8 below list. And list is, it's a fine line when things are when they're silver. So it's like, because there's anomalies out there. I came across a few yesterday where the gray sheet, for example, the price it's quoting, even with the green arrow trending up, and you think, oh, there's no chance, and sure as shit, it was lower than what melt was. And I was like, damn, somebody dropped the ball, because that means that they just flat missed it. It should not be like that. Only if the numismatic outperforms its melt. You know what I mean? So I was like, dang, you got to come up with a price on your own. I'm a big boy. I could do that. All right, so 40, which was 45 is really where I was at. And what else? The Jeffy Damsco went. It did go. That went. I got no other blanks, man. Oh, the quarters. No, the Tekken got that. I forgot to write the amount in. North Carolina did get the quarters. Sorry. 80, right? I'll go back and rewatch. Let me put a question mark. Either 80 or 70. I know it was a whole number. Or did I just say 75 and it ended up at 80? I believe that's what it was. See what happens when you just one little thing. And it's like there's a surefire 100% way to go look it up for a fact, but it's just more stuff to do. Alright, so good night, Mama Mill. Appreciate you. Whatever's in the mail, whatever directions I get, done. And appreciate you. Thank you for coming. I hope you had a good time. Be well. I hope to see you soon. Anybody who's taking off, we're going to be leaving shortly. And congrats. Mama Mill was I'll put it over there already. She was last week, one of last week's winners. All right, and then 1864 2-center. This is a 2-cent piece, and it is a Unk slider, dude. So the value right there and all the AU grades, you know, AU 50 all the way up to 8. We put it and came up with the average that I would entertain. I mean, realistically, I'm calling it's $100 2-center. Just a $100 bill, straight up. Everybody be happy with it. Put in your typeset, bam. And the last time I shaved another nickel on this one, 75 would be what I need to open it. And you guys got to recognize what this is. This coin in front of 11 only people and people who already went through the auction. This is me doing the solid. So bid or don't bid. I'm not trying to encourage you. I just want you to recognize and appreciate the situation. Because it's likely if someone did open this up, they're taking it for that, which is not what it should realize at auction. You know, like how it performs. But I'm okay with that because it meets more people that hopefully it's a Lemonhead penny fan, or makes you a fan, or you just tell somebody. You know, the word of mouth. I'm all about the organic, natural growth. You know, because I can keep up with that. Because I'm getting old, baby. Don't get old, Jack. Yeah, right on. Not too bad. Not too bad. I'll take it. I will take that. Yeah, $100 plus 55, 58. What is it? $98 at 55. That's what Gray gave me. And that's raw wholesale. You know what I'm saying? Price guide. So I'm using, out of all my options, I'm using the conservative one by choice. It's a business decision. I don't get callbacks. I don't get returns. I mean, like, never. I've had 2 total, but like 1 this year. No, not even this year, since January. 2 ever. So that's what that does for you, being conservative. If I can make a fair profit and not be enticed and let myself be enticed, because we all know a half grade and grade, it's real money, man. When you got 30 blocks, and then I graded all these exactly on the nose. This auction, for example, I got 35 blocks. It's probably about $500, give or take. I sleep well. I got problems, but it's never anything to do with coin or the price or somebody. I got emails, or I dread getting in my email. I love going in my email. Get that attaboy file, that thank you, or that's what I'm striving for. Vote runner. What's happening, my dude? You old fogey. That's me. I was young once. Oh, telling you, man. The young me, boy, they broke the mold. Shattered that bastard. A million pieces. He said, there you go. So anyhow, we're going to bid adieu. And everyone, you know the email, PayPal address is my personal, and it's 24 hours, 7-day week hours. Feel free for anything numismatic or help or etc. If we can, we will. Want list, wish list, supply, anything numismatic. That's the email. It's what the lane and highway we use. Feel free. Blow it up. Write it on the wall in the bathroom at the bar. I mean, the Penny Queen, I have to know. I don't have to, but it's like, man, that everybody has to be curious right now. They read that. I need to get, man, it's 11 o'clock. It's 11:06. 11. Oh, no! Missed it. I'm not going that way. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, you know what? It should be worth the drive because I don't want freaking Jackbox sucks. This shit is nasty. It's horrible. Horrible. Wait, I'm older than you. That's just in like you know, how fast is your carbon depleting? I don't know, man. Prove it. you might be by like, you know, Homo sapien record keeping older than me on paper. So what? What award do you win? I put this shit has been through the ringer 2 lifetimes in one. Exact math. 2 times. They invented Sunday for me. So I worked 7 days a week all my life. I have burned the oil both ends, day and night. And I can't do it no more. No, went through my rations. Nope, because nobody told me to slow down. That's all you get for the whole ride. Damn. Gotta ration this stuff out. Don't sit there and eat all the ice cream you get for 80 years worth. My ice cream full, I'll eat whatever I want. I'm eating all of it right now. Where's the chocolate? Where's the chocolate? Somebody better break up bread with that chocolate because that shit's gone. Watch this. Dare me. I dare you to dare me. How much older? That's 2 people today, or well, like this week that I assumed I was older than you. You gotta be like right there. Was it you that we just had this conversation? Because I didn't know Colorado. Colorado's a few years older than me. I did not know that. The whole time I was sitting there and I call him kid. Hey kid, the bastard was older than me by like 2 years. That's so funny. I used to do that by mistake out here, like, you know, like in person, because I do look older than I am. It's because it's all holster wear. Never had to pull that sucker. It's all from the holster. Is it live? Yes, it is. Or is it Memorex? I don't know, man. But I wish I could afford to go back to school and learn all that stuff. So I just take the free classes on YouTube. They put that shit on there. But like everything else, just do real good in it, and then wait till there's only like 1 class left, and then too tired to go, or I'll find some way to screw it off. Because I was just like, I'm really in the business of getting really close, just so I know I got it. That's my whole life I've done that. It's called self-sabotage. I really don't know why. I do now, but I didn't all my life. But that's an excuse, so I'm not going to make an excuse. It's truth. It's all our childhood. So I used to like use my magic powers just to show off, and then that was it. So that's all people remember is the show off. So, man, that shit hurt. I was doing it all wrong. just didn't know any better. Born 8 months after Apollo shot. Okay. You're older than me. We're so American in my house. Bicentennial, baby. My mama tried to have me January 1st, 76, but she said some shit about constipated. So I didn't come till the 24th. And then she said she lost a couple of days because my old man wanted to name me Duke. My mother freaked out in the hospital because he didn't have my name picked out yet. Then it was Buck was the number 2 choice. Well, if it ain't Duke, it's gonna be Buck. And so my mother threatened my father day 2 in the nursery, and she said, "Give me a day." So he agreed to it. Some shit like that. You should hear her tell it, or how she used to tell it, because it's true, but it's funny. She just went through the phone book. She said the phone book. Finally, she found Travis, and she thought, oh, it's kind of country, but it's not Duke or Buck. And they settled on Travis. So, thank God. Because growing up in the hood, since out the gate, it was hard being named Travis. If I was Buck or Duke, I'd be dead. I wouldn't have made it. Straight up. I would not have made it. There'd been too many fights, too many times, too early. Because there was lots of that over Travis. I can imagine if it was Duke. I would have been fighting parents too. Well, I did, but now I mean like on a bigger scale. What's happening, David Carlisle? How are you? Hey, it's weird. Some months I bump into you every 5 minutes on the minute for a month straight. So much I'm like, I want your social so I can claim you on my taxes. And then all of a sudden I won't see you for a month. And then boom, you just pop up one morning at 11 midnight, or 48 minutes to midnight. So what does that math tell you? God damn, I will see David in 5 minutes, 10 minutes. I'm joking, dude. So, anybody need anything? Anything, questions? Because we're going to get off of here for reals this time. Faux reals. And I'm going to shut her down. Because I need to get some food in me, take my pills. I haven't been taking the insulin all the time. Because I think, honestly, I'm down to one state. I think I left it out. I don't think it's good. I think it got hot and cold. It's the stick. And that messes it up. I ain't been on much the last couple of weeks. Yeah, maybe a little bit. Like, I've lurked and seen you a few times. And I might not have said hi because I really was busy, but I haven't seen you as much. Like, you be putting down work. So, it's easy to notice when I don't see you because I see you everywhere. But I'm glad I see you now, and I hope you're doing well. And I don't see any questions. So, take it easy, everybody. Thank you for coming. Appreciate you guys. Tremendously, you know that. I don't say it enough. You guys are the bomb, because we will be back next week. We had a great auction. So yeah, thank you very much. Don't forget to use that email address. And at least if you haven't used me for numismatic things, try me. That's all I ask is that you try me. And if you're not happy with it, then you're not happy. It's cool. That's okay. All right. All right. Take it easy, everybody. Be nice to each other, please. It don't cost nothing, and it's healthy. Stress is the enemy. Stress will kill you. It'll be the one that puts you down or ruins quality of your life. And you don't have to stress. So just breathe and take it easy. Be nice to each other. So all you gotta do is be nice to each other. All right? Take it easy, you guys. We will see you soon. And good night. Good night, all.